short game, interesting. It's best played with friends, and it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends. We played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some. But that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn some. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as a producer in EGG Network. Yes, EGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro, and that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining EGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton, and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped EGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I am in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer, as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play, more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait.
I'm a dirty.
Alright, let's play some Beat Saber. Let's go.
We're playing, yeah. I got the power.
Itu easy lah.
I got the power. I got unlimited power.
Game.
I got unlimited power. I got the power. I got unlimited power. Running the game, we are not playing the same. I was just going insane. Red to blue, from blue to red, looking from red from overhead. We're playing.
Habis. Missing betul ni. Okay, I'm missing out. Okay.
I'm coming closer. Victory is mine. I'm making history. It's time. I'm living this moment. Living the. I'm a dirty. Okay. I'm a dirty.
I'm colorblind, actually.
That was hard, but nothing too hard.
It's way too hard, man. Too confusing.
That was challenging. Yeah. Good game, good game.
It was good. I beat Lionel.
Weh, sana. Asal aku tak lulus, man. Serius ah. Tapi serius, susah. Tak boleh. Sebab dia bagi aku hard. Aku tak boleh nak main.
I'm a dirty. Okay. I'm a dirty. I'm a dirty.
Hi guys.
Hai semua, apa khabar?
Apa benda kita nak buat ni ah?
Aku pun tertanya. Producer, apa kita nak buat hari ni? Kita ada Spiderman kita hari ni. Ada apa?
Spiderman ni untuk apa ni?
Ada apa? Kita check dulu kepala dia ada apa. Ada lah ni producer lah kita buat benda bukan-bukan.
Surprise ni. Ada soalan ke?
Okay. Soalan yang producer kita minta kita jawab hari ni adalah bagaimana anda bermula menceburi bidang e-sport? Peace, macam mana kau bermula dengan bidang e-sport?
Bidang e-sport ni secara tak langsung aku masuk dalam bidang e-sport ni. Masa tu aku still kerja as a sales assistant dekat Orange e-sport. And then one day tu my friend ada seorang kawan saya which is Zava kan. Obviously nama Zava. Dia ajak aku, tentu dia dapat job and then he need more people to work with him . Time tu kita orang handle qualifier untuk Galaxy Battle untuk 2 hari. So that time aku macam rasa aku best juga ni kerja dalam e-sport ni. Sebab kau boleh buat apa benda yang kau suka dalam masa yang sama kau earn money. So how about Zam?
Aku sendiri pengalaman dalam e-sport ni sebenarnya agak lama lah. Aku bermula first sebagai trader Dota 2 dan dalam masa yang sama juga aku buat freelancer untuk company-company seperti TGC, Orange Sport, Genesis, dan setelah beberapa tahun aku berkecimpung dalam bidang ni, aku rasa macam aku boleh buat lebih lagi daripada tu. Dan kemudian tu aku dapat tawaran daripada seorang kawan untuk menjadi Fire Dragon FIFA Division as a manager. Dan start daripada tu aku merasakan yang aku boleh buat lebih. Oleh itu aku cuba lagi untuk mencari kembangkan lagi kejayaan aku dalam e-sport ni, di mana aku mendapat tawaran untuk bekerja di Matchroom. Dan daripada situ aku dapat belajar macam mana nak uruskan tournament, macam mana nak anjurkan tournament, macam mana nak handle player-player di Malaysia ni. Dan pada masa yang sama juga, setelah bekerja di situ beberapa tahun, mengambil pengalaman, dan aku mendapat tawaran untuk bekerja di IRL ASIA, di mana aku berada sekarang. IRL ASIA ni dia bukan sekadar e-sport channel. IRL ASIA lebih pada multi-tainment channel, mana ada music, talent, ada pengurusan e-sport, ada penganjuran tournament yang di mana hari-hari ada. Daripada situ aku dapat belajar lagi banyak benda.
Okay, why not kita tengok apa lagi yang ada dekat dalam kepala otak Spiderman ni. Okay.
Dia macam-macam Spiderman kita hari ni.
Second soalan, bagaimana anda boleh join IRL ASIA? Zam boleh jawab dulu.
Okey, kalau aku sebab aku dah merasakan aku dah hampir 2 tahun di Matchroom, dan aku rasa aku perlukan pengalaman baru, environment baru. Oleh itu aku cuba untuk mencari pekerjaan baru sementara masih bekerja, dan aku jumpa IRL ASIA dan aku terus jatuh cinta dengan IRL ASIA. Bagaimana pula dengan kau, Fiz? Macam mana kau boleh berminat untuk join IRL ASIA?
Saya terjebak dengan IRL ASIA ni melalui Zam lah. Obviously lah melalui Zam, sebab dia persuade saya untuk masuk dalam IRL ASIA ni sebab dia pernah bekerja dengan saya sebelum ni. And then banyak benda lah saya belajar daripada Nizam ni, daripada management skill, daripada production. So saya rasa saya boleh grow more lah with him.
Aku macam kembang pula sekejap. Kita pergi ke yang seterusnya. Apa yang ada dalam dia ni? Spiderman pun ikut SOP. Kita ni macam mana ni? Yang ketiga, alright, kita ada apa nasihat anda, kita punya nasihat bagi yang berminat untuk join IRL ASIA? Apa pendapat kau, Fiz?
Aku rasa lah, siapa yang kat luar sana dia rasa dia ada bakat dalam e-sport ni, tak kira lah daripada apa-apa bidang, management, production or anything else lah. Sebab e-sport ni kita tahu lah, dia makin lama dia akan makin berkembang. Sebab dia dunia IT. Sekarang orang lebih menggunakan IT daripada sistem-sistem yang secara manual ni lah.
Oleh itu, pada siapa saja yang ingin join IRL ASIA, layari Facebook kami dan kami akan cuba yang terbaik untuk membantu anda terus berkembang di dalam IRL ASIA.
Making runs every day, man. You know that I go insane. Yeah, I hit you with a bullet to the brain. Let us stop first, cause we going insane.
Okay, there we are. Hey guys, what's up? Welcome back to Summoners Odyssey, organized by IRL Asia. partnered with HOMIEE, sponsored by Sadie's Malaysia, and sponsored by Inch Theory. I am downright fierce, and with me is...
I'm Houng. What's going on, guys? Glad to see you here. If you guys are first time on the stream, make sure to drop us a like and follow and see our updates first for everything related to League of Legends Wild Rift, particularly the Summoners Odyssey.
Yeah, and you've been casting for yesterday, where you saw the remaining teams come up to the semifinals, which we will cover today. Again, guys, we're only going to be covering 2 matches. It is going to be semifinals and grand finals, a best of 3 and a best of 5.
So potentially we're going to be seeing up to 8 matches thus far. Whether or not they are going to reach up until that total number of 8, we shall have to wait and see. We have seen some of these teams be very, very dominant leading up to the semis and grand finals. However, now that the chaff has been separated from the wheat has been separated from the chaff. Did I get that right?
Yeah, I think that's how the meaning. That's how it should go.
Yeah. So since the separation of talent has been initiated, I think we're going to be seeing very, very close games between these two teams.
But I believe like yesterday's match 2, the semifinals, was quite intense though, where we saw a few interesting picks. I believe we saw Singed.
We saw a lot of Vayne as well.
Vayne, yeah. Vayne I can understand. The Singe at that last game really threw me off. But I was like, okay, it looks like this game is going to be 2-0. And then they were taking the early game, and I was just like,
yeah, it was actually happening.
But let's take a look at the bracket and see what are the teams that are standing in the semifinals right now. And let's see their journey. So we have from the top 8, we had sadly Lonic Esports not being able to take it over or level up. They're going to secure their slot in the semifinals. Nemesis taking out Caballero Arises, a very strong team. They've been able to take it all the way to the grand finals. Seed Esports beating Ace Esports Clover, another Ace Esports side right there. And Finesse Phoenix, it has been such a long time since I've seen you guys around. Really good to see you. They've managed to beat Alpha Esports Pro, which did really, really well early on in the bracket. I believe we also saw their match. But Finesse Phoenix and Seed Esports will be the game that we will be watching. Again, this is semifinals. It's going to be a best of 3. And I've just been waiting to see Finesse Phoenix. Again, this is one of the favorite teams for Chef to watch.
Yeah, so I don't know about you guys, but it is going to be a heck of a doozy here today. So make sure you kick your feet up and relax, or maybe get yourself a snack and a nice cool or hot drink, depending on where you are in this world. And of course, we've got so much of this action that is lined up for you guys. From the drafts all the way into the games, we are going to also have some votes. So for those of you guys who are ready, drop your votes down there below and give us your thoughts whether Seed Esports or Finesse Phoenix will be moving on towards the grand finals. But I do believe that we're almost ready to go into picks and bans very, very soon. So what about you guys at home? Why don't you tell us what you think is going to be banned out? Because I'm looking at it. We have seen it time and time again. There's always the Camille, Gragas, Lee Sin, Akali, and maybe a few off-the-wall targeted picks, I believe. But at the end of the day, it still follows, I think, a very, very similar kind of pattern. We're going to be seeing Diana being banned out for the side of Finesse Phoenix, for Seed Esports. Don't want to be dealing with that mid lane Diana. So I think that's going to be a very good ban. Why? Because Diana is one of the stronger mid laners thus far for the entirety of the League of Legends Wild Rift Summoners Odyssey. We did see that Diana did pick up, but in terms of the win rate, it has been a very, very positive one for Diana players thus far.
Yeah, and it looks like another meta ban coming in right here. It's going to be the Gragas. Again, very flexible champion, being able to put anywhere. Not so much a focus on the mid right here. Braum going to be also banned out right there. So not going to have really good peel, not going to be having that just flat out wall in front of your ADC trying to just put out damage, so that's out of the picture. And I feel like it's going to be another meta ban right here. Possibly, maybe even a Camille, a Galio, but that's going to leave other strong champions. We also, at that point, it could be Akali, Ziggs. Oh, okay, never mind. Take the Ziggs out of picture. 2 mid laners, very strong mid laners out of right there. We still have an Akali though, a Camille, a Galio, a Lee Sin. It could be very, very bad. Again, we've seen a lot of these Philippine teams coming out with these really, really strong Lee Sins. So I just want to see what they're going to bring out here. But the mid lane is open for a lot of these champions.
I'm really interested to see what Seed Esports is going to be picking out first, because we do see that there are going to be 2 mid lane bans towards the side of Finesse Phoenix. Maybe Seed Esports recognizes that the mid laner for the side of Finesse is a very strong one indeed. So they want to be maybe limiting the type of choices that can be made for the side of the Phoenix. For the side of Finesse Phoenix. However, Human gonna go with the Galio for Phoenix. Phoenix is going to be Yanagi on the Fiora, Gatzilla on the Camille. We also have a word for those of you at home who are big Ramos fans, those big okay moments. He is actually in play, but we haven't actually seen him picked out.
I've actually seen him banned yesterday, I believe.
Once only, though.
Once only. And okay, this has been a very interesting pick. Do you see what they're hovering over on the other side for Phoenix? I'm not going to get baited by that, but that's a potential thing. But let's talk about the Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa has been, again, undisputed, one of the best ADCs in this patch so far, along with Ezreal, along with Corki. But Kai'Sa has been especially strong, being a big favorite. They're a #1 pick or #1 ban in this situation. But it looks like, yeah, Ezreal is going to be picked up on the other side. Usually you want to put them, okay. See, that's why I'm not going to talk about it, because I was going to get baited. So it's pick the Lux so I don't have to eat my words. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. So very stable pick right there. You're going to have the root coming in, the Ezreal follow-up, tons of damage on that side, but I'm still scared of the Galio and Kai'Sa right there. They're going to be putting out so much.
Well, Hero's Entrance is going to be a very strong ultimate in the side of Seed Esports, mainly because even if it doesn't hit, it does create a lot of zoning capabilities for the team to follow up on. The fact that they do have a Kai'Sa as well does give a lot of mobility towards the side of Seed, mainly because of them to close in some of the distance as long as those plasma stacks is up, and we'll be able to drop in the rain, the Ichithian rain, which does so much damage, especially once the AD threshold has been broken, and we do see an upgrade for the living weapon passive that comes with the Kai'Sa. However, when we look at Phoenix though, very, very interesting indeed. They do have quite a bit of range with the Ahri and the Ezreal Lux as well, with the final spark, good bindings, as well as the Camille to lock down and Fiora. But looking at Seed Esports though, I think they have a little bit more durability across the board here with the Garen and the Galio, a little bit tanky overall with the Wukong to initiate. Let's take a look at Phoenix though. What do you think about this draft?
I think they're all in on this draft. You had the Fiora going to be able to split push. I think this team is designed to just fight as a unit of 4 right there. So they're going to have the Ezreal and the Lux going to be able to just throw the barrier down from the Lux Q right there. And the root coming down, maybe getting a multi-bind would be really, really, really good. Are you just going to be able to pick somebody off once, you know, throw in all your skills in there and get out? But I think the Fiora is not going to be contributing too much to the fight as well, because that push power coming in from Fiora, we've seen it time and time again. Such a very strong thing right here. But it looks like on the other side of the team, we see a very good engage and a disengage with Janna coming in. So that could be very interesting.
Actually a very good thing in terms of the quick math that I did in my head. It's all dependent on the damage share that could come in. We're going to be giving you right into the game. Ladies and gentlemen, the lights are going to go off and we're going to be zooming into the riff. Are you ready for game #1 of our semi-finals here? Potential best of 3 between Seed Esports in the blue side going up against Phoenix on the red side.
The Phoenix thing, they're going to, okay, they didn't quite do the thing they usually do, which is just straight away bum rush it all the way into the brush and try to take out somebody right there. But no, they're going to go straight into the regular laning phase right here. Lux is going to separate down into the bot with Ezreal right there, but it's going to be a death rush setup. They're probably going to try to catch whoever's rotating off trying to help the jungler right here. No, they're getting a bit greedy. They want that extra money, some cash in the pocket right there. And they're going to get only a little bit, and it goes unnoticed. That is one scary thing. It basically goes over the other team's heads at this point. I think the Wukong's only going to notice that later. They're just borrowing money, you know. It's just like a friend. Hey, I can't pay for this food at the mama. Just $5 though.
Yeah, and he never comes back to pay it back. So that's definitely going to be something that you have to be very wary about here for the side of Pits. 1, 2, 3 over to the top side though. We do see Momo as well as a Jay. Exchanging a little bit of taps there with Jay coming out the victor in some of the short trades. Over to the top side, it is going to be a bit of prio here being built up towards the side of Jay, towards the side of Seed here. Seed right now in a little bit of trouble trying to get that Vitals poked out here. Another lunge into the Vital could actually be very detrimental for Momoring. Oh, gonna be going quite into it here, right with the first kill from the side of Momo. But look at those lunges right into the hit, right into the riposte.
He is not stopping at all. Another big Vital Poke could have been it for it, actually, but again, there's going to be fruit on that side, and it looks like there's going to be help on the top sculler as well as the bottom, so they're going to treat evenly. Although it's going to be a bit more of a priority at the bottom one, because that's going to be covering over the dragon, and that's really what the first objective is going to be fought over right here. Wukong going to actually hover above top trying to catch Fiora, maybe not at this point, but looking at mid right there, taking a bit too much damage from Ahri. I actually don't like this matchup between Galio and Ahri. In this instance, all you have is really just the Q to sort of try and take some of this last hits away and just annoy the Ahri. Meanwhile, Ahri has a full arsenal against you to really just bother you.
And that's the thing about an Ahri though. Beautiful charm right there with the third skill onto the side of U-Man here. Orbo Deception comes out, will not be able to hit though. Sustain is going to be a running theme here for the side of Copy. Copy will be able to hold on towards that lane, draw that Orbo Deception, and if things get a little bit too dicey, we'll be able to use the ultimate to get in and out of a fight, maybe even be able to score some kills of his own. So looking at the early pathing from the side of Finesse, it seems that a pressure and a priority seems to be what they are aiming for. Another binding comes out from the side of Gats. Gats, Illa, and it's not going to be landing.
Yeah, again, I feel like it's going to be a lot of pouring into the bottom here for Seed because Kai'Sa's going to be your main damage here. You got a lot of good tanky people in there. They're going to be able to peel for you. They're going to be able to stand in the front line. But if that damage output is not really good, you're not going to be standing too much of a chance for this all-in sort of team build coming in from the Finesse right here. Sure, you're going to be fighting with maybe 4 people. Granted, the Fiora is trying to split push or something like that, but you're just going to have to outlast all that damage that could be output from an Ezreal, an Ahri, a Camille, and it does not seem like a fun fight at all. So Seed has to get some sort of upper hand going up right now, and nobody's taking the huge risk at the moment. Top lane definitely won't be seeing that big risk, as Garen is usually the one getting bullied by Fiora, unless there's a big mistake here, but no, the ult is going to drop down, and it's going to be a follow-up right there, and both of them disengage. The Ignite on the Garen, though, will not take it, but he gets his trade right there. Fiora does go down in that instance. But it's a 1-1, as we see over at the scuttle right there. Headset ultimate going to be landing right there. Wukong using his ult, trying to get a knockup, trying to buy some time. Galio ult does go for the follow-up, but Wukong on a little bit of health right there. The edge of the charm does land, and now it's just Galio on its own. 2-1 right now. Finesse Phoenix gonna be even trying to take this Ocean Dragon, but now the quick rotation coming in right there. They're gonna have Garen coming in right now as the meat shield for this fight. Galio is gonna use the Blast Cone to come in. It is gonna be a fight for the Ocean Drake, but no, they're gonna pull away straight away. The taunt does land in the backline, gonna be able to stop them from pulling back right here, but the damage is not enough. Their ults are being burned left and right. The repose coming in, avoiding the knockup from the Fiora. Fiora being such a nuisance right now, putting the Janna on such low health, and it looks like it's gonna be just a disengage in that one. Not gonna be a kill over the dragon, but no, it looks like it seems Finesse Seed wants to take this dragon over Finesse.
Seed right now looking towards scoring a very, very early Ocean Drake that's going to give them a lot of sustain towards holding on to their objectives 1 to 2 here in terms of kills thus far. Early on, we did see a first blood happen off the screen, well, off of our view. Towards Yanagi by Zen over by Seed, excuse me, by Finesse, and it is going to be Seed's Zen that experiences that first ever casualty very, very early on. We do see that it's about 1,000 gold advantage here, nothing too negligible, nothing too crazy for them to come back from, but we have seen teams from time and time again just hold on to their initial lead and just snowball from there.
Yeah, but already looking at Ezreal, he already has his Sheen up, so that's already going to be helping with a lot of damage coming in here. And the quick rotation up from top, but quickly being met from the other side. It looks like Ahri is going to try to sneak in the back here, trying to start a play right there. Ezreal going to be able to land, and he gets the jump on the Kai'Sa. The charm does land, but shield goes go up. Going to be able to sustain Zen, and he's going to be able to run away at this point. I don't think they're going to invest any more time in trying to take out Zen. They're just going to go straight for this tower, trying to get that first tower gold coming in for Finesse. But no, the rest of the team is slowly coming in. Wukong going to get the dash up and no knockup. Going to be in time right here. It seems like it's going to be over. The quick knockup on the Camille, the flash being burned, the redemption going down. Headset ultimatum just to buy some time. GA getting popped on the side for Seed, but are they going to be able to run away in time? No, the Wukong does eventually fall. So Finesse is now up 1 more kill over Seed in this game.
Wow, beautifully done there from the side of Finesse Phoenix. Looking to finesse Seed at every turn here as they are going to be scoring 1 more kill beautifully over to the top lane here. Opening up an opportunity for them to get the Rift Herald, a very highly contested objective here. Will give them a lot of pushing power and a lot of pressure that Seed has to respond to.
Yeah, and looking at this tower deficit right now, it doesn't mean too much because you have a Fiora split pushing the bot lane right now, and there's only so much a Garen can do in this situation. Now you also have to worry about a potential Rift Herald being dropped in the mid lane just to get that top initial tower, that first tower down for the mid but Fiora is going to be the overall pain in Seed's side, and it could slowly ramp up as this gold lead goes up further into 3K now in favor for Finesse Phoenix at this very point. Ezreal actually at mid just going to quickly get some farm in at the moment, just trying to get any bit of gold that he can. He was already up, I believe, 600 gold over the Kaisa on the other side, so that is a lot more gold, especially towards ADC. So you're going to see a lot more damage coming in from the Ezreal at this moment until a lot more kills get started up on the side for Seed.
All right, Pits over to the bot side here may actually create an opportunity for them to go, and you see that Copy has been spotted out by the ward. Copy very wisely decides to back away, doesn't want to be engaged and use his ultimate as an escape mechanism, as an escape tool, excuse me. Rather, he is going to be focusing on the push. Over Deception puts the immediate lane very, very low indeed, and it is going to create a little bit of pressure over to the bot side. Opening up maybe a potential Dragon take here, as Dragon will be spawning in a minute or so into this game.
Yeah, again, the first Dragon going to Seed already. That's already very, very handy in Seed's pocket. But again, it's going to be Ocean Drake. Not a very, very hotly contested Dragon. Granted, I believe it was the Cloud Drake and the Fire and the Infernal Dragon that got nerfed this patch. It is still a Dragon. It's still a perma buff. And that sustain coming in from the side for Seed does help with their comp very, very well. But again, this Fiora is going to be a hindrance to them, because that is just a lot of pressure on the lanes that they can't afford to do, because they can't afford to split up too far, especially with their comp. They need to stay in front of this Kaisa and sort of protect her at all costs. That is your main damage right here, and any attempt to split this force could be met really, really badly right here. But look, they're already forcing the mid lane pressure right now with the Rift Herald as they slowly rotate into the Dragon Pit right now.
This is going to be a big win for Finesse here if members of Seed do not pull the trigger and win this fight. There comes the teleport there coming in, and it seems like it's going to be very bad. Jay is going to be in the middle of it. Beautifully done there, right with the hook shot. Going to be a double kill going over to the side of Finesse. Finesse right now pulling the trigger really, really well. There goes the Charm right onto one, and Human is going to be bombed and taken out for the count. It's going to be an easy ace for no single casualty for the side of Finesse. Finesse finessing the side of Seed. Very, very clean indeed.
Oh, that was a beautiful team fight right there. Finesse Phoenix, no stranger to holding really, really strong fights, even at a deficit right there. It seems Seed had the upper hand in the beginning of this game, but no, Finesse Phoenix is going to be taking these guys out with just clean team fights at this point. Sure, try and take a Dragon again, try and take a Rift Herald. We are going to try to take this whole game. We're looking at the bigger picture right now, and that big picture is actually going to land Ezreal 8K on his side as his Trinity Force is finishing up. Vampiric Scepter up on his side, and I believe that's just a lot of damage coming in from him. It looks like Fiora's also going to finish Grievous Wounds right there along with the Trinity Force, and it's just too much to deal with at this moment. Looking on the other side, it's hard, it's barely being met in terms of tanking that damage right now. Guardian Angel up on Wukong, of course that's going to be the first rush on this jungler right there, and help me out here. I can't even figure out what Seed needs to really take this right now. It's 8-1.
It's a very, very interesting one indeed here. We have seen some teams come back from even more impossible odds, but looking at how Finesse are playing it, they're playing it very, very smart in terms of the macro, building up a lead of about 10,000 gold as Finesse may look to contest, not to say contest, excuse me, may look to secure some of these objectives on towards the side of Seed's jungle. So this is going to be opening up a Baron, very early Baron for the side of Finesse here as Seed right now. I think that Hero very early on actually put Seed very much in the back foot here, opening up at least all tier 1 turrets on all lanes. For the side of Finesse, this gives them a lot of security to hide behind. There goes a smite right onto Baron. This is going to give a lot of opportunity for the side of Seed, excuse me, for the side of Finesse to keep pushing and adding some pressure here with the Baron enhanced minions.
Yeah, we usually see the Baron as a sort of checkmate when it comes to these sort of type of games, where it's just, you cannot take any more objectives at this point, even though Infernal Dragon is going to be the one coming up at this game right here, but it's just too far away for it to come up. Now Baron buff is going to be super strong. You're going to have Fiora going to be able to split push solo really hard with powered up minions at this point. Meanwhile, the rest of the team can probably split up into the other 2 lanes and fill out right here. They're gonna just have so much trouble trying to protect their towers right now, as it takes the effort of the full team to stop just this force of 3 trying to break their tower at this point. See how much damage they do to these minions as they just tear it down. Now they're just waiting for the next wave. Even Fiora up there just doing so much work, even on her own, and is really splitting the force of this team. Again, Seed needs to stick together for this team fight to work. And right now, Galio could be caught out right there. The Ahri attempt for the charm not quite working out, but they are going to be able to knock down that top tower. Meanwhile, mid, sitting about the same health. It's all that is just the Ezreal and the Lux just poking this thing, and it's going to come down in about another couple hits. Not too much right there. Fiora also takes down her top tower, respectively. Camille at the bottom right here, and it's just the combined effort and force split amongst these 3 lanes that is just taking out each individual tower at this point. Even looking to secure a kill at the bottom, but no, Garen a bit too tanky, not going to be able to do anything. But tankiness does not mean anything, even if you can't take an objective or anything, even if you can't protect anything, it does not mean anything at all.
Well, Finesse was a very smooth indeed with a kill for the side of Yanagi with the help of Gats. Using up the true shot barrage here, very well indeed. Copy right now doesn't have his spirit rush, so has to be a bit careful if he wants to be engaging some of these fights. Look to see Copy actually spirit rush in, drop in the charm and the orb of deception to do tons of damage. I mean, we have seen time and time again that the charm coupled with a little bit of damage, with the damage boost that comes, because when you hit the charm, the target that gets hit by the charm gets an increase of magic damage that is going to be stacking on top of all the other magic damage that comes in. So look at Taurus, look at Gats to be able to stack some of that damage on top of that, making that particular target very vulnerable indeed. But it is going to be a focus towards the Infernal Drake for the side of Finesse, as we do see Seed right now may have to be playing it rather defensively. And I feel that for the side of Seed, they really have to pull up their socks here and try to force a fight for themselves in their favor. Have to be very wary on how they pick these fights though.
Yeah, and there's a multiple Dragon Buff right there, but no, it's got to be melting that Wukong flow right there. Ezreal tries to go in, even though there's a GA on the Wukong right there. It's trying to get Essence Shift straight away into more damage. The attempt at the Triumph from 2. Camille going all the way in for the tactical sweep. Not going to work out right there. Going to try to silence the Fiora. Not going to do much. Look how much little damage the Fiora is taking at this point. But no, Hextech Ultimate is going to down. Zonja's on top of that right before the animation is completed right there. But no, they're going to be able to get the pick off of the Camille right here. It looks like some signs of life coming in from Seed, but that is all the effort of 5 men taking down a single champion, let alone a Camille right now. The rest of them at the back burner right here don't even need to focus on them, as the Nexus is going to be their next target priority. But the top inhibitor tower still stands at this point, and they're content with taking as much as they could at that point. They're going to recall and maybe even take this next Baron, but the final push with that Baron buff will be the last. But no, going to get content right here. It's just a Lux alone. That is definitely going to be a pick off. The fallout coming in from Kaisa, so much damage right there, but no, it is ultimately gonna be the Lux who finishes off the job. So that is 3 kills in Seed's pocket right here, and that could be what they needed actually.
Alright, Finesse Phoenix right now may actually have to contest this Baron as Seed right now, trying to breathe off a little bit of hope. There goes the Trisha Barrage on to 5. Look at that beautiful steal there coming in from the side of Phoenix. Phoenix right now looking towards rising from the ashes, but there were no ashes here, as the lead was very much controlled from the side of Finesse Phoenix, as they are going to be finessing with style onto Seed.
Yeah, they didn't even need 5 people in there. The Lux is still on the timer right there. They are going to be able to just walk straight into their Nexus. Pretty much unchallenged right now. The Fiora leading the charge with these minions. Doesn't even need to focus on the Nexus. Look how much damage is going in just for the side of the minions. They're just going to stand around there, take some tower damage. It doesn't matter, even though Fiora is down. First game will go to
Finesse Phoenix.
Yes.
Wow, I don't know about you guys, but that was definitely a very strong game indeed. A lot of it was based on the fact that Camille was able to come in with the hook shot right into the tactical sweep and precision protocol. Hextech Ultimatum was definitely something to basically lock down a lot of these champions. And we did see that coming in for the side of Finesse, 3-shot barrage there, definitely very strong indeed. Why? Because he always kept throwing it out. He was very well aware of the fact of the positioning of CD Sports, and when he threw out that 3-shot barrage, it was basically a start of the end for the side of Seed, because so much damage was actually put up from the siege itself.
Yeah, it was like a preemptive fight starter right there. Just caught them grouping up in an attempt to fight. So they were already starting off on the back foot just with that Ezreal strike. Gonna be able to get so much damage on the follow-up on that and just figure out the positioning for the other team. It was just such a good call coming in from the side of Finesse Phoenix. Really a game changer right there was how different of how I'm used to seeing Finesse Phoenix usually trying to just go all in. And yeah, as we talk about it, Yanagi's gonna get MVP for the side of Finesse Phoenix right there. Meanwhile, on the other side, it is gonna be U-Man, gonna be the secondary VP on the other side.
Doesn't look very good for the side of Seed Esports here, as Finesse Phoenix are looking to be very, very dominant indeed. May have to say that we don't need a third game here. We want to just end this game quickly and just go back home. But at the end of the day, it is a best of 3, so it could turn around here. Seed Esports does have a little bit of knowledge to work with, but at the same time also Finesse Phoenix goes to show that Finesse Phoenix could actually draft a whole other different composition and may use it to stomp against Seed. So as we can see from the total XP share here, very, very, very different here, about 200,000 in favor of Finesse Phoenix. I mean, close to 200,000 in terms of the differential.
Yeah, we've seen bigger waves and crests and all that though, but speaking of which, we're gonna go straight into the replays and actually see what exactly happened in this game right here. So I believe this is gonna be one of the first and early picks coming up here. It was gonna be, this fight is classic to us already. We're very used to seeing the Garen and Fiora at this point, usually leading a lot to the Garen side right here, but a quick Q spin up and they're gonna land the ult right here. I think it was gonna be, I thought it was already gonna be dead for the Garen at this point, but no, this is way too early. He manages to equalize this out much later into the game. So this was the point right here, level 6 on either of them. So it starts with the Fiora poking. They're gonna get another vital point struck right there. The spin in there, the Ignite's gonna follow up, but no, an Ignite from the Garen side actually is gonna be able to take out the Fiora at the top. And this fight for, I believe this was the Scuttler right here, the Galio follow up, but it's not gonna be enough to save the Wukong right here. As Finesse, this was the part where they just suddenly came into a landslide. That Seed first kill did not mean anything. And over here, even as they try to start this dragon fight right here, I believe they get another pick from the side. I believe it's going to be the Janna. As Galio tries to come in for a steal a bit too early, 2,000 HP left on the dragon. They're trying to sweep straight into the backline. Great taunt coming in from U-Man, going straight into the backline right there, but it's not going to be enough as the rest of the team can't output the same amount of damage right now. So it's going to be, I believe, Finesse coming out with all people left alive. The barrier is going to do so much work for them, and they still try to take this dragon. I think this was Seed's dragon, actually.
Yeah, this I think was Seed's dragon, but it was yeah, it was Seed's dragon for the early one, but there was a secondary dragon that came in that Finesse was able to steal out over to the top side here. We are going to be seeing a very, very strong coordinated push over to the top side, but they've got to be careful though. I think that was going to be a beautiful engage onto 3 for the side of Seed, and it was Pitts that was the one that started out, the main catalyst here. There goes Hexa Ultimatum, but it is going to be Guardian Angel, excuse me, that comes out and pops out for the side of Pitts, but Pitts is going to be blown up because of the damage that comes from the side of Phoenix. Phoenix right now may actually be contesting. This was where there was a very big steal for the side of Finesse here, as Seed right now may actually go on the back foot right down into the final spot. We do see members of Finesse are going to be turned around here, but Seed also looking towards getting some of these fights. But look at that, an easy, clean ace for the side of Finesse. They make it look really easy.
Yeah, I actually saw the mastering emote coming in from the Fiora. Quickly ate that though as she goes down in that ace right there. Again, this is going to be the Baron buff push. They weren't able to end it with this single Baron buff as they were able to take out, I believe, 2 inhibitor towers, but this was just suffocation at this point. They had nowhere left to go, nowhere to breathe at this point, and it was just all over here. They're going to be able to take out 2 inhibitor towers. A great engage coming in there. Zazonia's coming in from the Camille. They're going to be able to all focus down on her and take her out. Guardian Angel does proc on the side for Phoenix, but coming, no, I'm sorry, on the other side for Seed, but it's going to be ultimately 5 people to take out 1, and it was just not a great exchange right there as the rest of them have to pull back, and meanwhile, Finesse was able to push very hard, and again, this Lux was not able to recall fast enough, so get the pick off right here, but they tried to go straight away for the Baron, knowing that they had the advantage in numbers, but it only took 4 people out here to get another ace. The TP coming down for Fiora, going to be able to swoop straight in. Camille getting the good tactical sweep coming in there. Hextech Ultimatum does land. The ult does go on to the Janna at the back there. They're going to be able to just finish off that job really quick. Tactical sweep to take the game. Galio is at the back just trying to recall, and all that's left is him, but he can't do anything with these Baron buff minions as they rush it down to the Nexus. Even the champions right here, even Finesse Phoenix didn't even need to hit the Nexus. Look how fast it goes down.
All right, very interesting kill there for the side of Seed before they close out the game. Mostly the Fountain was able to contribute its own kill for its own self. Even the Fountain wants a bit of that juicy KDA.
Yeah, you can't repost the Fountain. Jeez, these Fioras, I swear.
Well, to be fair, a Fountain should be shooting lasers at you, right?
We've seen dangerous fountains in our lifetime, honestly speaking. We come from a line of MOBAs where inanimate objects deal a crazy amount of damage. So nothing too fancy about that part. But again, guys, this is only round 1 for the semifinals.
Only
it
round
is
1.
a best of 3. So guys, we have potentially 3 games in total lined up for you guys. In just this single round, we do have grand finals that is also a best of 5 after this.
Yeah, we've got another grand finals that's going to be waiting for you guys at home. So for those of you who are going to be excited for that, do remember to drop some likes on our Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. And of course, for those of you guys who are big fans of the TikTok, big fans of the dance here and there, want to see one of your favorite casters like myself, Fierce, or even Neon Faith, dance it out, keeping it real, smooth, and sexy, you guys gotta be there. And check it out on TikTok, IRL Asia. So then about you guys, let's take a look at the picks and bans. Draft time.
So the draft right now looks like it's going to be Seed that's going to pick the red side. Again, the loser of the previous round will be able to choose which side they're going to be on. So they probably want to pick their 2 straight off the bat. Zig's going to be a same band coming in for the side of Finesse Phoenix right there. These 2 teams can agree that Ziggs is is a problem that both of them don't want to deal with right now. Just too strong to leave in this pool, but let's just see what Seed brings out of their pocket right here. Who else are they going to try to ban? I feel like they might go for the Camille. No, it's going to be a Diana again. They really don't want to deal with these strong mid lane nukers at this point. Just straight too much damage to deal with in this game. And the last ban coming in from Seed will be the Galio. Okay, good, strong ban coming in from this side. But Finesse Phoenix is going to have the final say in this. They're also going to be the first one to pick. So that's going to be very strong right here. Braum, again, another ban, same ban coming in from the previous round. So no Braum, no Galio this time though. But that's going to leave, what, Gragas in the pool. I might even feel that Finesse might pick Gragas straight right out the bat in the first pick.
I won't be surprised there. It's either the Gragas or the Camille. They want to be locking in one of their strongest lockdowns. I feel that Camille will be able to do that better. We did see that for the side of Finesse, they were able to actually capture the Camille, for that particular fight. And I feel that, like you said, a hookshot right into the Hextech Ultimatum seemed to prove very detrimental for the side of Seed. But as you say it though, it is going to be the Gragas hover into the lock in.
Yeah, but it's just a matter of what lane this Gragas will actually play. Such a flexible champion at this point, going to be able to even play support. Not really ADC,
very
but
niche.
But I'm sure somebody can actually say he can do ADC if you pick the right runes. Anybody can be anything if you pick the right runes, come on. But it's going to be the Akali. Okay, Akali and Yasuo.
Whoa.
Yasuo, okay.
I would like to think that for the side of Seed, they may want to at least secure the Braum, but the Braum has been banned out, so maybe a Malphite over to the top side, maybe Alistar, that could work out wonders for the side of Seed. But we're going to be seeing Momo Ring going wherever he pleases with the highlight of the Mundo, but no, Momo is going to go for the Janna instead. I do like this. Howling Gale as well, the Monsoon does count as a knockup.
Yeah. It does, right? It's just such a fast knockup right here. But okay, the Wukong is going to be able to get the multi-man knockup right there, but it didn't quite work out in the last game right here. We're just going to see what the counter is going to be on this side. But it looks like there's going to be a Camille and the Ahri this time going to be on the Finesse Phoenix side. I believe it was the Ahri on the Seed side. No, it was also the Ahri on the same side. My bad. I'm getting the mid lanes mixed up right there, but it's going to be a potential Ahri again. And okay, so it's going to be a mid lane Yasuo, top lane Akali, Corki, and of course we're going to have Janna at the bot lane. I feel like
I'm
the
doing
bot
quick
lane is
math.
going to be fun.
I'm doing quick math here. Now let's take a look at the damage share between these two teams, right? So let's take a look at the Kaisa, Ari, and Lux and Graga. So a lot of opportunities for them to actually go kaboom onto the side of Seed Esports. They won't be able to basically tank some of this damage, mainly because of Wukong will be able to come into the middle of the lines and try to knock everybody up. If they're able to synergize really well with U-Man off the initial markup, then it could be very, very bad for them. But at the same time as well, it's all about the compositions across the board here. Kaisa, Camille, Lux, what was this other two? Kaisa
on the other side, yeah.
Yeah, Kaisa,
Camille on the same team. Lux on the other team. No, it's Lux on the same team.
Lux on the same
and it's
team.
gonna be the Corki actually on
the other side.
on Seed's side right there. Again, I feel like there's a lot more mobility coming in from Finesse Phoenix side, and that's what ultimately the game could come to. But enough speculation right now, as it looks like we are gonna get ready to go into the game.
Let's go!
This is now gonna be game 2 for round 1. One game already going to Finesse Phoenix, so C gonna have to win 2 of these games in a row to be able to reach the grand finals. But who's to say if that happens right there? And I love the grouping up from Finesse Phoenix. It brings my hope up every time. I feel like they might just try to hunt for a kill straight in the mid lane, but no, they're gonna just straight away branch out, go into their respective paths right now as we see them prep for the red buff on either side right here. Again, teamwork makes the dream work. Please help your jungler with a buff. Please don't be like those norm games that makes me cry to sleep at night.
Yeah, there's a lot of hours we have lost tearing up because our junglers don't get any help. And it seems that that is going to be the pings of missing why you didn't come gang over to the bot side here. You want your jungler to come help you out? Give him a little bit of love in the jungle.
Yeah, it's as simple as that. And it looks like, okay, the Corki is going to be just oppressive in terms of the Gatling gun, going to be able to stop them trying to walk in. But again, you're dealing with a Kaisa and a Lux. This range right there is not going to even go to the Gatling gun, and it's not going to be challenged so much. So I still feel like Kaisa is going to come out on top of this lane, unless the Janna's going to get some really good Q knockups right over on this side, or maybe some early ganks over here. But I feel like Kaisa just scales better at the end of the day, no matter what happens. I feel like there's just so much more damage coming in from Kaisa's side than Corki, personally saying.
Yeah, that's the thing. And I also think that in terms of the damage share here for the side of the Gatling gun on top of the passive as well, we'll be able to convert some of that damage into some juicy ability damage as well. We do see that there is going to be a bit of help there going towards Taurus over to the Rift Scuttler. I think that's going to be very, very well indeed here for the side of Finesse. Copy there, looking towards getting that passive down for the side of U-Man. U-Man taking a little bit of that damage here. He's got to be careful that Seed does not decide to go in there. A lot of mobility that comes in with the Yasuo, but over to the top side here, we're going to be seeing a very interesting fight. Jay now getting priority, may not go for the harass onto Seed's top laner here. Momo Ring right now going to get hit with the sweep, tries to go for the Kunai toss, will not be able to get anything out of it, but look at that immediately. Jay very well aware of the shields that come in right into the precision protocol, trying to get as much priority as he can here. Going to try to get that honey fruit off and decide to be like, I'm out.
Yeah, thank you for the meal. I'm going to walk away right there. And I feel that was a missed opportunity earlier with the scuttle. It was going to be a scuffle for the scuttle.
It was going to be a scuffle for the scuttle.
I always really want to say that. It keeps slipping my mind. And the day I remember it, it slips out of my head again. So I had to say it right now before it goes out of my mind completely. But again, it looks like the top lane might be a little bit fun in the sense that it's quite even in terms of the mobility right now, because you have grapple hook and then you just have Twilight Shroud. Going to be so annoying for either one of these sides at the top lane. But again, bottom, I feel this is where all the money's going to go. If the game is going to go anywhere, if it's going to be a prediction of how this whole game goes, it's going to be this bottom lane right now. And the Lux doing so well covering in terms of the kill, but a quick route coming in there. But you missed the still stationary target right there, Kaisa. You know, some days you have it, some days you don't. Don't take it too hard, but if that were me and I was playing ranked right there, I'd be upset.
That's an auto report right there, that's for sure. So we're looking at Copy right now, going to be holding on to the priority over to the mid side. Finesse, slowly trying to build up a bit of a lead here. Seed Still staying very much even across the board here. 30 seconds, all right, into the hook shot. Beautiful stuff there coming in from the side of Jay. Uses the passive to take in a little bit of damage and goes back. We'll be able to get that honey fruit in, and it may be a turn of events here for the side of Seed if they are going to be contesting into this Drake. 10 more seconds before game comes in. We're going to be seeing our first blood here on the Dragon Pit if this keeps up.
Okay, yeah, it looks like the reset calling everybody towards the Dragon Pit. Pings go down, scanners go down. They're going to try to get as much vision away as possible. But it looks like it's going to be Finesse who's going to be a little bit aggressive in trying to spot out where these others are. And the Blue Sentinel is going to go down on the side for Seed as they just try to get the buffs to start this dragon going. But it's going to be the Mountain Dragon. Not too sure if they actually want to fight this out right now, but the full team has sort of reset towards the bottom lane. And I feel like it's going to be a setup right here as a Death Brush is being put up on the side for Finesse Phoenix. But I feel, okay, yeah, they're going to quickly call that out, and a little change of plans coming in right here. But it looks like the Wukong is just going to walk in on the Camille, grapple hook to get out. But now you're going to fight this split in between. Now you have 3 members of Finesse down at the bottom. Meanwhile, 2 are at the top, and the fight is going to break out closer at the bottom. The first pick off, the Lux going to be able to get the Wukong. Jungler goes down, Lux going to just get that first blood, and they're going to reset at this point. But no, it looks like mid lane there's going to be another big fight. No, the tower, the MVP in this situation, going to help out the Akali right now. So it's a one-on-one trade, and it looks like it's going to be Finesse's dragon anyway, but they're stuck right there. No, Gragas is going to be able to get out at that point. So it's going to be a 1-for-1, but look at that, 2K, okay, 1K towards Finesse Phoenix.
Finesse Phoenix now looking towards holding their lead here. Going to be able to take that dragon buff away from the side of Seed, giving them a little bit more defensive capabilities in the board here as they are going to basically just re-rotate and try to secure more of these objectives that are very important to Finesse here. That is where they're building up their lead here in terms of the goal. We do see that for the side of Finesse Phoenix, they may actually mobilize towards the top side here. That is the reason why Copy is going to be pushing the lane very, very hard over to the top side. The reason why they're going to be sending Copy to be rotating onto all these other free lanes is mainly because that they want to be getting the prio, so that members of Seed, even if they want to go and contest this Herald, they may lose out on a little bit of the turret HP. That could actually lead up to some big wins for the side of Finesse if members of Seed lose out on some of the fights.
And it looks like it's going to be Finesse Phoenix who are going to be trying to start this Rift Herald right here, but I don't think they're going to be able to melt it down quick enough. It's way too early for them to be able to take out a Rift Herald that fast, and it's going to be Seed that sees this right now. Scanner is going to go down, trying to catch some extra vision right here, but no, the Rift Herald is already really low. The smite does go, Kaisa is going to be able to finish it off. No smite needed right here. The fight does engage. Hexite Ultimatum is going to land on the backline right now, but Wukong trying to make his way into the backline himself. The fight is being fought on 2 fronts right here, and it looks like Finesse Phoenix is at the losing hand right now, as it is Seed who goes up on top. No, but Copy is still left in this situation, but a bad Blast Cone is going to make it so that he dies at that. And it's going to be a really good trade in favor for Seed right now. Even though they lose that Rift Herald at that instant, they're going to be able to equalize the money by quite a bit, even take almost an advantage by just 600 gold.
2-for-4 advantage there for the side of Seed, despite the fact that Finesse were able to secure that Herald, if I'm not mistaken. It is going to give them a little bit of pressure in terms of when they want to be popping down the Herald and free up on these lanes. We do see that both these teams do not have any turrets in their pocket yet. Final Spark going to go down straight down the lane here, mainly because that they want to be clearing it out. May mean that they want to be going for a very early Herald over to the mid side here. Only a few more minutes until the next Drake comes up. It's going to be Ocean. That's going to give Finesse not only a bit more defensive stat, but also sustainability in the lanes as well. So this could be some problems for the side of Seed, but we did see that Seed right now in a bit of a bother here as Human may actually be just pushing out over to the bot side. Let's take a look at the itemizations here. Trinforce for the side of the Corki. Zen finishing up with the BF Sword. We do see Momoring with the Oblivion Orb as well as the Haunting Guys. Not Haunting Guys, excuse me, Leandries. So that's going to be working out very, very well for the side of Seed in terms of the damage share.
Yeah, and again, it's going to be almost met the same way. The gold is actually pretty much even at this point, close to negligible amounts of advantage coming in from Seed. But at this point, the money is not going to change how much these items are for either side of these teams, as it is going to be Trinity Forces matched each side right there. Again, Koti going to have not as much damage as I feel that Akali is going to have in this beginning part. Again, that's probably because of top lane right there. All that gold is being funneled to her at this very instance, but it's still quite a big factor in terms of just trying to deal with this Akali overall. She is just not going to only be a menace, she's going to be able to take out your backline if you're not careful. But it looks like it's going to be the Rift Herald being dropped on the top side. They're going to be able to take out this top tower really, really efficiently, and the rest of the team is going to quickly meet at the mid right now as the Dragon is slowly coming up.
All right, Dragon is going to come into play here. We're going to be seeing Seed very, very quick on their feet, but it seems that Finesse right now, they are going to be opening up the Herald over to the top side here, and if this goes unanswered from the side of Seed, they may lose out on on the top tier 1 turret as well as the tier 2 turret. That could be very... Oh, whoa, wait a minute! Finesse finessing themselves a dragon away from the side of Seed, right under the noses of Seed here, and this is going to be a huge problem as we're going to be seeing the Akali now immediately going to go for the recall. 30 seconds after Baron is up, Herald is going to be pushing over to the top side here. Very, very smart choice for the side of Finesse. Seed right now may have lost this initial mid-game exchange.
Yeah, that was such a big play coming in from the side of Finesse Phoenix. Not only were they able to steal the objective right there, but basically Camille escorts Shelly all the way down to almost to the inhibitor tower right there. That is the best escort that you can get at that point. Camille doing so much work just trying to keep Shelly alive right there. Baron is going to come up, and that is going to be probably a hotly contested objective. Not too early on though, as I feel the damage is not going to be enough unless they get a massive pickoff coming in from either side. Then maybe we'll see a Baron at this point, but it's just too soon to call it right now to start this Baron. They're just going to get vision down just so that if any one team tries to sneak it off, it's not going to be without one of them knowing at this very point. Again, the Graga's gonna be so good right here, gonna come out. If that were me, I would definitely be feeling it right now. That's a small pop off right there for me. That is just really good coming in from Finesse Phoenix.
Seed right now very desperate to actually push off this game into a 1-for-1, but we do see that the lead picking up for the side of Finesse. Definitely working in their favor here, 3.8. Oh, right into that. Oh, Pitts in the middle of it. Beautiful ultimate here. Could be a very bad fight for the side of Finesse right now. The Rampage is going to come for the side of Momoring. Momoring is going to be getting some crazy kills here with the setup for the side of Pitts. But look at that, Pitts right now in the middle of the fight. A little bit off there as Jay gets kaboomed with the Nimbus Strike for the side of Pitts.
Yeah, and it's going to be coming up on top for Seed at that point. Again, that Death Rush setup looked to be good, but Zonya's quickly saving the Wukong right there. And it's going to be a J proc on the Wukong, so there's down a jungler at this point. If they get another pick, it could be bye-bye Baron, as there's no smite found on that side for the team. But no, they're going to quickly reset and recall. A very good call coming in for the side of Seed, knowing that if they do try to take that Baron tooth and nail, it won't come out. But the wind wall does come out. They're not going to be able to get enough damage in there. Ari gonna just be happy that this stopped the recall at this point, but it could be another charm if she tries to so much as walk into the Yasuo feels this. I feel it's gonna be a bit antsy knowing that that copy is daring enough to go for another charm again, but will it happen even if there are 3 people on top of the mid lane? Oh, he tried again for another charm. Let's go. But no, oh! Nearly killing the Yasuo right there. Yasuo, go back already. We had enough of you. Just go home. Go home.
Man, he doesn't want to be going home here. Copy right now being very aggressive indeed. Oh my goodness, the Copy trying to get another Copy kill right onto that mid here. The Copy special looking to go for Human. Human still flexing his muscles really hard here as we do see Finesse right now taking advantage of some of these little mistakes that Seed is making here. Despite the fact that Seed is ahead by 4 kills, it's still a 4k goal advantage here, mainly because of the turrets that have been secured for the side of Finesse.
Again, I can understand why the Yasuo was standing there trying to get as bait, trying to get them to commit to that fight. But there's a point where the bait is standing up for too long, you know, it's gonna go bad and it just doesn't work out at that point. It almost looked very bad for you, man, just standing out there, almost getting picked off. The next charm almost landing in the back right there, but it's gonna be a small reset. But these lanes are really pushed in for the side for Seed. They're gonna be able to have to negate all this push coming in from Finesse Phoenix.
All right, so we're going to be seeing here for Finesse, looking to reset, recalibrate, and refocus a lot of their efforts onto the Drake. It's going to be the win Drake here. If a Finesse is able to go for another steal here, it's going to be a big, big win for the side of Finesse. Seed may actually be in a bit of a spot here. They're going to be looking to test themselves whether or not they're going to be going for that Drake. Oh, beautiful, beautiful stuff there being shown from the side of Taurus. Taurus right now looking for the engage. Kitchen Ring comes down onto the turret here. Oh my goodness, right into that beautiful ultimate that was set up nicely by the Wukong ultimate. We do see that Zen is going to be taken down. Beautiful stuff here from the side of Finesse. Finesse taking it on and turning it around. There goes the double for the mid laner here. Copy right now, showing that he is the original killer.
Yeah, again, this Kai'Sa has just been free firing in the backline, nobody focusing on her. Really, really good job coming in from the Gragas being the main focus of that fight. Gonna just be able to help heal for the Kai'Sa, and just so much damage was done in right there. Even though it is gonna be Copy who's gonna finish off the majority of them. Kai'Sa did a lot of the heavy lifting in this fight, and down goes the Cloud Dragon. That is gonna be a delicious buff. Now it is 3 karma buffs on the side for Finesse as they are able to just dominate right here. You man, a bit too far in. You man, you gotta go away. Okay, final spark does go down, but nah, he's gonna just avoid that and just walk back home. Walk back home, not recall.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a very good opportunity for the side of Finesse to actually get some clearance of objectives onto their side of the jungle. So we do see that the lead is going to be extended to about 7,000 for the side of Finesse Phoenix. Not even a single turret being taken up on the side of Seed. So this could be very problematic for Seed here, despite the fact that the kills are slowly being evened out by the side of Finesse Phoenix. Don't count out Seed yet.
Yeah, even though I know a lot of you guys watching and spectating, you guys love the fights that happened in the Wild Rift, but this is a game of economy right now, and it's a monopoly, and it looks like Finesse has bought all the railroads at this point. That is just a bunch of money coming in. Look how brave Jay is, gonna just be able to stand right next to the Blue Sentinel. The Wukong does not want to jump in, and that is just a hindrance right now, as the rest of them is able to start this Baron, and the Camille, I think, is gonna take that blue anyway, just split push, but no, they're gonna be able to catch them out right now. The teleport is gonna come down straight into the back.
Wait.
Oh no.
The teleport was actually very much cancelled over to the bot side there by the side of by Jay, and I think that's going to be working wonders here. Momo Ring was actually channeling out the teleport, and we did see that Jay was able, actually not, we didn't see that, we saw it happen off our view, but we do see that there is going to be another teleport there coming in from the side of Finesse. It's going to be a 4v5, as we're going to be seeing Finesse right now being able to get that beautiful Baron buff here, as we're going to see Kitchen Rain comes down. Very beautiful indeed, as Pritz right now is in the middle of the fight, but Pritz gets taken down, gets kaboomed with a beautiful barrel roll, but we do see that Finesse does not lose any members. 2 members down for the count. It's going to be Pitts and Human for 40 seconds. This is going to be an opportunity for the side of Finesse to just keep pushing out the pressure.
Okay, Taurus, you big tough man, you take turret to face. You big strong boy, I get it. You're gonna be able to walk in right now, unafraid, uninhibited by any of this annoying stuff coming in. Even the Corky's like Gatling gun is like, that's ticklish right now. Can you guys just a little bit further down? I don't feel it right here. And it doesn't really matter. They're gonna be able to push with this Baron buff right now. They're not even gonna look at the bottom tower. It's not it's out of the picture right there. Headset ultimatum goes right. Zonia does fire off in the background. They're gonna get a pick off right there. No, great final spark coming in, but no. They dominated the tower! Kai'Sa! Stop! Just take the game already, guys.
Yanagi just very guilty of being greedy indeed here. As good as see the turnaround for the side of Seed. I felt that ultimate was very good for the side of Yanagi, but a little bit too close to the fountain here, as it seems that Seed right now may give a little bit of breathing room for them to stave off the inevitable. But Finesse still very much close into this game. You see, still very much close into this game in terms of kills, but in terms of objectives though. I mean, if kills get wins, sure, Finesse and Phoenix are very much, Phoenix and Seed are very much close together here, but in terms of objectives, it's a whole other story in total.
Yeah, and if there is another blunder like that coming in from the Finesse side, you can count your money right there that Seed is going to make every inch of that mistake cost, you know? They're going to be able to take this game if they lose their big damage dealer yet again. I feel like every time I see a Kai'Sa fighting near the tower, that's I believe the second time I've seen a Kai'Sa die to the fountain. Okay, nobody should die to the fountain. No one should die to that fountain. You're not supposed to stand that close there. It's good for the other team, not you. Don't stand close to the fountain. It's just madness right here. And U-Man is actually going to get a bit overextended right there. The timer's gonna
U-Man.
land. Oh, okay, but the Zhonya's going to pop up, but you're going to have people just hovering over you right there. And it's going to be the Camille that's going to finish them off right there. Corky's going to be doing a lot of sustained damage with the Gatling gun, but no, they're going to go straight for the side. Coffee is going to fall back right there. Camille a bit too tanky. Grapple hook being able to hit somebody right there, but no, wants to use the mobility instead. It's going to be the GA that's going to prop. Grapple hook won't be up in time. The final spark does land, try to get them to bait over into the final spark, but no, it's not going to happen. And in all that time, they managed to take out the Elder in the background.
Oh,
the
boy.
damage so strong coming in from the Yanagi. It's going to be a preemptive Janna ult right there. They're just being melted right now. The ADC's just doing so much. Camille coming right back in. She was low on health in 1 moment ago, but no, that is quickly not the case right there. Zonya's going to be burned, and all that's left is this Corky, and that is it. Janna has to just hide back in the fountain right now, as it is looking to be a dominant show of force coming in from Finesse Phoenix.
Very nicely done there from the side of C. They were able to actually try to close out some of that fight, but it seems that it is going to be a 2-0 here. No need for game number 3, says Finesse Phoenix, as they are going to be like, yep, we don't want to go into a third game here. We've been playing a lot for today, so we're going to be closing out the semifinals here with style.
Yeah.
And dominance too.
With dominance that could have been faster. Finesse Phoenix having their fun. Again, at the end of the day, this is a game, but this is a tournament game.
Tournament game.
Tournament game.
Very important here.
Semifinals. All right. So that could have been a bit of a misstep right there. As we take a look at the stats, it is, of course, going to be Zen on the side for C. Going to be the SVP, but the MVP, of course, is going to be Yanagi. Only 1 kill, but 12 assists. Mortal reminder on that side, Infinity Edge, Blade of the Rune King, right there. All the damage you can possibly want on that side, but no, it is going to be Copy doing the heavy lifting. Again, it's going to be Copy coming up on top right there.
We've seen it time and time again for the side of Finesse Phoenix. They were very, very much in control, despite the fact that they did lose out on some of these early engages and early fights. I don't know about you, but I mean, kills, yeah, they do help you in terms of getting a little bit of goal, but at the end of the day, objectives are the one that win games. So despite the fact that Finesse Phoenix were behind by quite a bit, and even though we did see that for a while, Seed was able to wrestle away a bit of the lead, it was Finesse Phoenix that played the long game. They were very much well aware of the macro needs that they needed to fulfill to win the game. So at the end of the day, big hats off to the side of Finesse Phoenix. Were able to score out really, really well indeed, but it was without a doubt a very, very dominant display of League of Legends Wild Rift from the side of Finesse Phoenix.
Yeah, again, we've been seeing a lot of comments. Again, we have the polls up right now. So you guys, I believe it was the first poll. It was quite close, but still in favor of Finesse Phoenix coming out on top of round 1. But in round 2, we asked, could Seed take this to the round 3? The majority actually saying no. So again, guys, you are right. There's just going to be a 2-round game right here. Those of you in the comments right now. Again, all these guys tried to play their best. U-Man really tried with the Yasuo. Probably a lot of them feeling that it was not a great pick right here. We're seeing in the chat right now. It could have been a comfort pick coming in right here. It could have been something that he really wanted, but it was not going to be the game changer at this point. But speaking of which, let's just take a look at what was the game changers in this replay.
Let's relive the moments here between game number 2 between Finesse and Seed.
Yeah, so this is going to be, this was a back and forth coming in for this Dragon. Nobody really getting a solid kill right here. They were, the Wukong actually goes a little bit in right there to try and get the party started. But he does get the damage going on to the Drake, but no, he straight away tries to go for the backline. But that's a Gragas you're attacking right there. Lux is going to land a final spark clean in the back. Going to be able to get the pick right off right here. But no, they're going to be trading at the top as we see Akali fighting for her life right there. Jay taking a little bit too much damage from the tower, and Momo coming up on top. So it is a 4v4 at this point. The Dragon looking to go to Finesse at this point. Gragas does get the smite on it, and he has to belly flop off of that side and just escape.
Well, we're going to be seeing here, it is going to be Finesse Phoenix again on towards another opportunity to get an objective without much contention here. We did see that despite the fact that they did try their level best, Seed wasn't able to actually turn the fight around and steal away that Herald, but they were able to steal some kills here. And I think this was the beginning for the side of Seed to actually come back into this game. They were very much well aware of the mispositioning that happened for the side of Phoenix, and they took it with a much advantage that they could. Shuriken toss right into the kunai toss will work out wonders for the side of Seed here, giving a Momoring the killing spree.
Yeah, they had a really good composition in terms of the team fight here coming in from Seed. They had that synergy going on right there. But I feel like the Gragas was the big factor right here. As we see him swoop in straight for the steal and go right back out, did his job, in and out, got the deal done. It's like men going to a shopping mall, just buying exactly what they need and going out. Nothing more, nothing less.
Yeah, very, very specific reference right there, Fierce.
Something everybody can relate to.
I guess everything that somebody can relate to here, but that's going to be a very, very big turnaround here. Beautiful ultimate that came in, and look at that. Zen was coming in from the side, Gatling gun, and throwing off his ultimates there. Very, very well done for the side of Seed, but it was going to be a Hexa ultimatum that actually put Jay down for the count here, giving the killing spree over to Zen, as we're going to be seeing that Seed right now slowly building up quite a bit of a lead in terms of the kill numbers, but not in terms of objectives.
And yeah, this funny exchange between Copy and U-Man right here. They're landing the charm right on the recall, forcing the wind wall coming in from U-Man right here, and he still, look at this, he cancels the recall yet again for some obscure reason. It wasn't even like he got hit out of the recall, you know. He was just like, you know, I feel like we could come out of this situation. There's 3 of us right now. Why don't we try to attack this guy right here? And then he hesitates. He's going to recall yet again, but gets tapped out. And then the final spark, and it's like, okay, I get the point. I'm going to recall right now. But no, look at Copy. He's just like, I got my eye on you right there. Goes straight for the back line. And look at this attempt to try and land another charm. Goes all in. Misses it right there. And it's still not enough. U-Man is just, I got it. I'm going to recall at the back line. Fine.
U-Man definitely not the wisest there in terms of his positioning, but look at that. Another final spot comes down. We'll be able to hit onto 3, and we do see that coming in from the side of Finesse. They are going to be moving in, but look at that beautiful ultimate that was set up nicely from the side of the Wukong here. Working out wonders, but it was going to be Finesse that just turned it around here. The amount of damage that came in, giving the double kill over to the side of Copy. Copy going on the killing spree there. Unofficial triple kill there, as he will be able to get that. There goes the ultimate for Sai. Yanagi will not be enough, as it is going to be the flash away from Janna, and another Drake that was won for the side of Finesse Phoenix.
Yeah, I believe they were able to take every single dragon that came out on this, and then U-Man got caught all alone right there, has to use the flash, and almost gets hit with the final spark at the end right there, has to walk back home, head hung low over in that situation. But here we have a Baron fight. I think it was going to be Finesse Phoenix that just came out on top of every objective right here. And we see Camille going to be going in for the teleport, going to be able to try and just get that line of someone who's trying to steal that Baron right there. It's going to be Finesse Phoenix. The Gragas going to be able to land the smite right now. And the Wukong a bit too in deep. Going to get charmed right there. The Wukong goes down. I believe it's also the U-Man who also falls in the back line at this point. And again, Gragas so tough at the front, gonna be able to soak up all the damage right there, and not gonna matter too much, as he does help his team take out the mid inhibitor tower and rotate off to the top.
All right, so we're gonna be seeing here for the side of Finesse with the Baron. They're going to be going in. There goes the Hexa Ultimatum onto 1. Zen right now goes golden, as we're going to be seeing there. Boom goes the final spark. And this was where Yanagi was like, yeah, I'm going to make myself a big mistake there with going in with the ultimate. And we do see that for the side of Finesse, they have to actually back out and bug out from this fight, as Seed right now suddenly feeling very, very much minerally in terms of how they are going to be pushing it out.
Yeah, but quickly recomposing themselves right there. They get the pick off of U-Man at the bot all alone right here. The Wukong does get charmed. No, wait. Okay, that's a clone right there. They're going to get the pick off onto the Ari right here, and it is Jay who barely escapes. The GA does proc at that point. Grapple hook is going to slowly come back at this game. There is the grapple hook right at the back line, but the rest of the team is going to collapse right in. It is going to be Jay who will find himself back at full health. Yanagi straight away going for all the damage towards the back line. The rest of the team trying to focus in on them, but no, a split focus is going to cost them that fight at all, as it is the Kaisa just going to be able to melt them down. Copy out of the picture though. They still don't need it. Jay ends up coming back. Grapple hook knockback, going to be able to take the game.
This is going to be the final push, if I'm not mistaken, here, as we do see members of Finesse right now
Flash
decide
over.
to
Just
just
flash
flash in
over.
and close out the game, showing that there isn't a need for game number 3, and they will be moving forward to face off against our next grand finalist, which is a Level Up.
Okay, so level up, not strangers to the grand finals, especially the weekend edition. But guys, we are going to be taking a break before we get into grand finals, yeah? But I just want to read the comments really quick before we get in here. We've been getting a lot of stuff coming in from the comments right there. Of course, we have Lionel Ong talking in the chat right there. A lot of cheers all going in for each side of the team. We might have to go for a little translation in between all of this because, again, I understand that we have a lot of the Philippine players in here, but we're not there yet.
We're not there yet. We need a little bit more practice here.
Yeah, if we play a bit more into the game and we have the voice comms open, I'm pretty sure we can end up learning the language over time.
Mostly all the swear words first, though.
The important parts.
Yeah, the important words, the important words. But anyway, we do hope that you guys are ready for the game that's going to be coming. We are going to be taking a longer extended break here to give more time for our two teams to actually rest up. We're going to go for a 10-minute break. And until then, hope you guys are able to join us after the break. Stay tuned for more of the League of Legends Wild Rift Summoners Odyssey, organized by IRL Asia, partnered with HOMIEE, sponsored by Inch Theory, where every inch matters, and of course, Odysseys Malaysia, growing together with gamers. I'm Houng, he's downright fierce. We're going to be back after these messages. Stay tuned.
You don't know what I'm gonna do. You don't know what is next. And I'm loving the fact, truly it's making me blessed. Cause I work on my team, no snakes in the grass. And we have been trust in the wind because of the work that we did in the past. Because of the work that we did in the past. When we went to hours, we barely got rest. So I get the realm and we didn't finesse. So I got the feelings that we might be next. Cause when we go in, we win in the match.
Hi guys.
Hai semua, apa khabar?
Apa benda kita nak buat ni?
Aku pun tertanya. Producer, apa kita nak buat hari ni? Kita ada Spiderman kita hari ni. Ada apa?
Spiderman ni untuk apa ni?
Ada apa? Kita check dulu kepala dia ada apa. Ada lah ni, producer nak kita buat benda bukan-bukan.
Surprise ni. Ada soalan ke?
Okay. Soalan yang producer kita minta kita jawab hari ni adalah bagaimana anda bermula menceburi bidang e-sport? Peace, macam mana kau bermula dengan bidang e-sport ni?
Bidang e-sport ni secara tak langsung aku masuk dalam bidang e-sport ni. Masa tu aku still kerja as a sales assistant dekat Orange e-sport. And then one day tu my friend ada seorang kawan saya which is Zava kan. Obviously nama Zava. Dia ajak aku, time tu dia dapat job and then he need more people to work with him time tu kita orang handle qualifier untuk Galaxy Battle untuk 2 hari. So that time aku macam rasa best juga ni kerja dalam e-sport ni. Sebab kau boleh buat apa benda yang kau suka dalam masa yang sama kau earn money. So how about Zam?
Aku sendiri pengalaman dalam e-sport ni sebenarnya agak lama lah. Aku bermula first sebagai trader Dota 2 dan dalam masa yang sama juga aku buat freelancer untuk company-company seperti TGC, Orange Sport, Genesis, dan setelah beberapa tahun aku berkecimpung dalam bidang ni, aku rasa macam aku boleh buat lebih lagi daripada tu. Dan kemudian tu aku dapat tawaran daripada seorang kawan untuk menjadi FIFA Fire Dragon FIFA Division as a manager. Dan start daripada tu aku merasakan yang aku boleh buat lebih. Oleh itu aku cuba je untuk mencari kembangkan lagi kejayaan aku dalam e-sport ni, di mana aku mendapat tawaran untuk bekerja di Matchroom. Dan daripada situ aku dapat belajar macam mana nak uruskan tournament, macam mana nak anjurkan tournament, macam mana nak handle player-player di Malaysia ni. Dan pada masa yang sama juga setelah bekerja di situ beberapa tahun, mengambil pengalaman, dan aku mendapat tawaran untuk bekerja di IRL ASIA, di mana aku berada sekarang. IRL ASIA ni dia bukan sekadar e-sport channel. IRL ASIA lebih pada multi-tainment channel, mana ada music, talent, ada pengurusan e-sport, ada penganjuran tournament yang di mana hari-hari ada. Daripada situ aku dapat belajar lagi banyak benda.
Okay, why not kita tengok apa lagi yang ada dekat dalam kepala otak Spiderman ni.
Okay. Dia macam-macam Spiderman kita hari ni.
Second soalan, bagaimana anda boleh join IRL Asia? Zam boleh jawab dulu.
Okey, kalau aku sebab aku dah merasakan aku dah hampir 2 tahun di Mushroom, dan aku rasa aku perlukan pengalaman baru, environment baru. Oleh itu aku cuba untuk mencari pekerjaan baru sementara masih bekerja, dan aku jumpa IRL Asia dan aku terus jatuh cinta dengan IRL Asia. Bagaimana pula dengan kau, Fiz? Macam mana kau boleh berminat untuk join IRL Asia?
Saya terjebak dengan IRL Asia ni melalui Zam lah. Obviously lah melalui Zam, sebab dia persuade saya untuk masuk dalam IRL Asia ni sebab dia pernah bekerja dengan saya sebelum ni. And then banyak benda lah saya belajar daripada Nizam ni, daripada management skill, daripada production. So saya rasa saya boleh grow more lah with him.
Aku macam kembang pula sekejap. Kita pergi ke yang seterusnya. Apa yang ada dalam dia ni? Spiderman pun ikut SOP. Kita ni macam mana?
Macam mana ni?
Yang ketiga, alright, kita ada apa nasihat anda, kita punya nasihat bagi yang berminat untuk join IRL Asia? Apa pendapat kau, Fiz?
Aku rasa lah, siapa yang kat luar sana dia rasa dia ada bakat dalam e-sport ni, tak kira lah daripada apa-apa bidang, management, production or anything else lah. Sebab e-sport ni kita tahu lah, dia makin lama dia akan makin berkembang. Sebab dia dunia IT. Sekarang orang lebih menggunakan IT daripada sistem-sistem yang secara manual ni lah.
Oleh itu, pada siapa saja yang ingin join IRL Asia, layari Facebook kami dan kami akan cuba yang terbaik untuk membantu anda terus berkembang di dalam IRL Asia.
Hey yo guys, Victor Cax here, or as my friends know me, I'm just Victor Ang. My full name actually is Victor Ang Kai Xuan. I'm actually East Malaysian, but I actually grew up in KL. It's kind of complicated, but safe to say, I'm basically Malaysian. So I've been a professional esports commentator for 7 years, and it's quite a long time when I think about it. I think I first started off back when I was still working part-time at Gizmo Arena, which was a cyber cafe in Kuching, Sarawak. And at the time, we were doing an esport event in Unimas, and their main caster needed to take a break. So my boss actually pulled me aside, sat me at the caster's table, shoved a microphone into my face, and asked me to fill in for the caster that day. And the worst part about that thing was that at the time, I didn't know anything about gaming. Like, I barely played Dota 2 at the time, so I literally had to improvise because I didn't know the name of the heroes or the skills. But somehow, as I was doing the commentary, people were actually enjoying what I was doing. So that's when I figured that, hey, maybe I should try to pursue this. So around the time I left university, I accepted a position in Genesis Cyber Esports to become their full-time caster. And at the same time, I picked up a lot about live shows, about production, and I eventually carried these skills to my next company, which was the gaming company. And there I worked as a production executive for 2 years before finally I met up with Jay and the boys over here at IRL Asia and decided to join up with them as well. I think what esports has really done for me is really opened up my horizons, because there's such a diverse group of people who works inside the industry, you know, from all different kinds of backgrounds or different kinds of games. But no matter all our differences, we're all united by the same thing, which is just the passion that we have for esports and gaming. And what's funny about that is that, you know, even though a lot of us will have disagreements with each other, we always agree that we always want to see gaming just rise up to the top. After having met the people here at IRL Asia, I could tell that they're a group of, even though they're relatively new into the industry, they have a lot of enthusiasm for gaming and esports. And what's important to me is that I can see that these are people who are not only willing to learn, but they're also willing to discover new talents or people who are looking to have their start in gaming and esports. So I guess if you're someone who is thinking about making that leap or thinking about trying out or just trying to see what you can kind of bring to the table, I'm pretty sure IRL Asia has got a spot for you.
Welcome to Wild Rift. The enemy team has slain the dragon.
They don't get it like.
And oh, oops, too much, a little bit too much. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, summoners from across Southeast Asia and the rest of the world. This is the League of Legends Wild Rift Summoners Odyssey, brought to you by IRL Asia, partnered with HOMIEE, sponsored by Inch Theory, where every inch matters, and of course, Saves Malaysia. Look at that.
All this.
All our sponsors right here, clear as a day. This is the grand finals and a potential best of 5, featuring 2 of the best teams within our tournament bracket. And man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, Fierce is going to be, like your name suggests, a fierce competition, isn't it?
Oh yes, and it has been really good coming inside of the brackets. This has been over 2 days where we've had this tournament right now. This is the weekend edition. These guys are not fighting for 172. It is now 332 ringgit up on the pool for today. And it's only going to be one team that's going to stand on top to win it all. Now guys, though, these guys have been, I feel like they've been here before within the grand final. So Finesse Phoenix definitely had a very, very strong showing. Earlier on, we saw them on the stream, but now they're gonna have to fight Level Up. And Level Up, we've seen them so many times. They've been such a strong dominant force. They were taking a beating from Ardent before, but they're not here right now. But still, Finesse Phoenix looking quite strong coming on from that last game. Could this mean that it's gonna be a Finesse Phoenix victory? Let's take a look at the bracket though, just to see what the journey has been for these teams.
It has been a very interesting journey here. It's going to be Level Up in the blue side, going up against Finesse Phoenix on the red side. Both these teams now are going to be fighting off against each other. The Level Up will have the first pick up here. Severin will be having his birthday today. So
okay.
happiest birthday
Happy birthday
to Severin. You know? Okay, well, I think when we go back, we'll start singing a song.
Oh yeah. Okay, you take the lead. I was gonna do the Emperor's New Groove version of Happy Birthday.
So how does that go? It's like happy. Yeah. So
we'll go over the regular one.
We'll be there. So happy birthday from all of us to you.
We wish you happy birthday. I forget the rest of the lyrics now.
Okay, wait. Let's come up with some. Okay. Let's come up with one right now. So happy birthday from all of us to you. May you be able to not tilt like he do.
Yes, that is actually true. I do tell
there.
quite often.
Music. written and directed and originally penned by Houng. Let's go. So anyway, okay, all those jokes aside though, I'm looking at Level Up as well as Finesse Phoenix. Both these teams stacking up against each other. It's going to be a very, very interesting game. Mainly because that both these teams have been rather dominant in their journey towards the finals here on the beautiful, beautiful Sunday evening here. So I don't know about you guys, but it may be one of those games that it goes all the way to a best of 5, or it could just go 3. I know for a fact at least that the minimum game that we're going to be able to see is at least 3. That's like the minimum.
Bare minimum.
Bare minimum. If we're lucky, we might be able to see 4. If we're super lucky and see that these two teams are very, very much competitive against one another, it's going to go either way 5. So it's really dependent on who will be able to strike first. I also think that it's going to be a very strong battle of attrition.
Oh yes. Oh, we've seen these guys play the macro so very well. But again, if I can think of very aggressive teams that I've seen in this pool for Summoners Odyssey, these are the handfuls of names that will come up right here. And 2 of them are going to be in grand finals. It is Finesse Phoenix that I think they have done the dive early on in the game. Those are like, when I think of an aggressive team, it is them. But Level Up, they have been very, very strong as well. Also just really, really good at just really knocking down their opponents in terms of aggression. But let's take a look at the bans coming up from this side. And then it's going to be the Level Up side that's going to be taking out the first ban and picking first.
Alright, so we do see that Level Up does have a habit of either banning out the Akali as well as the Ziggs, or either picking them out. But Gragas already being banned out on the first rotation here gives to show that Finesse Phoenix does have a rather dangerous and scary Gragas from the last game.
Oh yeah.
And I think it was Taurus, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Oh yes, it was Taurus who did, what, steal 2 objectives in that game right there. He swooped in, bought groceries, went back home with the Drake in his bag right there on the bottom, and then also with the Baron, I believe, later on in that game. So it's going to be a Gragas and Ziggs ban coming in for this game right now. So no big boys on one, no damage in the mid. Let's see what else is there. No Akali. Okay, very, very meta. I think this is, again, this is going to be the first game. They're going to be feeling each other out. You know, we're just going to ban the really, really big picks right now. See what sort of specialty picks coming in from the other side, and maybe banning those in the later part of the game.
All right, so I'm doing some quick math here, looking at how Level Up actually plays out, right? The reason why they want to be banning out this Gragas is because Taurus doesn't actually build him with the AP style. I mean, doesn't build him with the damage. He focuses a lot on the utility and the fact that when Taurus is actually beefy, he will be able to not only come in with the utility as well, make the fight go too long, in my opinion, right? So we do see that Level Up is very aware of this. They want to be taking out the Kai'Sa mainly because of the synergy that the Kai'Sa has with the entire team of Finesse Phoenix. They actually build the meta, not say the meta, excuse me, they actually build the composition around the Kai'Sa and give Kai'Sa a lot of opportunities to output the damage that is needed. So I don't know about you guys, it is going to be an interesting one indeed here. So we're going to be saying, hey, what's up, Level Up? Nothing but love to you guys. Let's go with a big heart right there. Here's a big heart to you. Big good luck to Level Up Esports as well. So I don't know about you guys, because when we look at how these two teams are going to be stacked up against one another, it is going to be a very, very interesting display of skill here. Level Up Esports, not entirely a stranger towards adversity here. They did manage to actually win out some of these tournaments for the past few days as well. I think yesterday they were very, very well equipped towards dominating the entire show. But for today, Finesse Phoenix actually stands against them here in the potential best of 5 with Ziggs and Akali banned out. What do you think is Finesse Phoenix and their plan here?
So that leaves Ezreal, Xayah, and Corki. Those are the 3 big damage dealers on the top of my head in terms of meta. I hope we don't see a Draven again. And I know you'd love to see a Jhin, but honestly speaking, those 3 are within the meta right now, with these ones excluded right here. So I feel like the Xayah may be the pick coming in from the side for Finesse, although I haven't really seen them play Xayah at all. Level Up, I know they have done it as well, but I feel like, yes, in the last game, they played the game so well around the Kai'Sa. You saw fights literally turn around just because they were able to just peel for the Kai'Sa, keep her alive, and just free shoot in the background, able to melt each and every one. Granted, it was going to be Coffee who was finishing the job with the Ahri on that side, getting the majority of the kills, but I feel like whoever they pick in terms of damage for Finesse Phoenix, it's going to have to be something a bit mobile and something they can definitely protect and shield around. And off the top of my head, I can think of Xayah.
Yeah, I'm thinking that Xayah could actually play really, really well into this. I don't think we're going to be seeing a Vayne today thus far.
Oh
I
yeah,
don't
there was
think
also
so.
Vayne. There was also Vayne. That slipped my mind.
There was also a Vayne, but I'm thinking that rather than actually pick up a Vayne, maybe a Tristana could actually be a very, very wise choice for the side of Finesse Phoenix, mostly because that they build the composition around the ADC and the fact that the DPS is very strong and the range that comes in with the Tristana's passive draw beat actually scales really, really well towards the mid to late game. But they have to actually be very wary of some of the early game weaknesses that comes with the Tristana, but I'm thinking that Tristana could actually be a very, very strong pickup for the side of Phoenix here. But judging from level up and their tendency to play Ezreal and some of these very safe kind of ADCs, this could be a huge problem for the side of Finesse Phoenix here.
Yeah, because again, I feel like Level Up has a very diverse comp, but they do have some specialized picks. Again, we've been able to see Tokyo play really good with Ziggs, of course, very infamously well with a Seraphine, but he also has a Diana in his pocket, and we've seen no ban from Diana coming in here at the moment. So that could be a very, very strong thing coming in from the side of Level Up. But if Finesse Phoenix does end up taking the Diana, will that go well with their ADC? Again, the Tristana slipped my mind right there, but that might be the mobility ADC that they need, since they won't be able to have the Kai'Sa.
But that's the thing though, I mean, if they're not able to actually go into that, then, if they're not actually able to actually pop the Tristana off, then it could be a very huge problem here, because if you're actually giving a lot of opportunities, you're funneling a lot of your resources to make sure that the Tristana gets really fat, and the Tristana doesn't get fat and delays the Level Up decides to delay the power spike as much as they can. The fact that they are going to be locking in the Camille also is a very revealing factor as well, despite the fact that there is going to be the rocket jump for the Tristana. All it takes is hook shot right into it with the Hexa ultimatum, and then it is dunsies.
Yeah, big no-no square, no-no pentagram, no-no. That basically
no pentagon.
No pentagon, thank you. Why did I say pentagram? We're gonna skip over that moment.
Man's been praising Satan too much in his free time. But anyway, all those jokes aside, and the devil horns coming out from our producers there off screen. We got to show some love towards Level Up here. Tokyo, Lotso, as well as Noticer now going to be locking in their composition. We do see Yanagi as well as the Yanagi as well as Gats going for the Fiora and the Galio. We do see Jay on the Ezreal. So I think this is going to be a very wise choice here for Finesse Phoenix, because they do have the Yanagi on the split push. They do have Gats that is able to, on a semi-global scale, come in with the hero's entrance. And with Taurus here, I'm really interested to see what he's going to be picking up. Oh, he's going to be picking up the Lux. Going to be a very strong poke lane here over to the bottom. Savarin now. I don't think his Ezreal is going to be in play, and the fact that Kai'Sa is gone may actually put Level Up in a very interesting spot here.
Yeah, it definitely feels like it's going to be a Xayah pick coming in Savarin, but he's not hovering over anything right now. Probably just talking with the rest of his team at this moment. Again, there's a lot of ADCs off on the field right there, but it could be a Draven?
Nah, it's going to go Corki or Draven.
There you go. Draven!
League of Draven, baby. Let's go. So, okay, that means that Level Up is going to actually give a lot of attention to the bot side. Savarin is going to be on his birthday today, so I'm definitely sure that he's going to be lighting up some candles and blowing out some candles in the form of Finesse Phoenix here.
Yeah, if he gets his gold stacked up nicely, if everybody gives him his Ang Pao and all that, he will be sitting nice and pretty, hopefully with a victory. But look at the other side of the team. I'm actually very scared about the Cataclysm comboing with the Hero's Landing coming in from the side of Galio. That could be a very, very scary factor coming in. Finesse Phoenix, I feel that they have a very good engagement on their side of the team, whereas Level Up, they can deal the damage, they can dish it out, but can they stand at the end of it?
I'm actually quite surprised that they didn't go for the Braum though. Braum wasn't banned out. So I was thinking that the Janna is going to be a very good disengage, and in my opinion, and give a lot of sustain. The fact that Draven actually builds a lot of strong sustain in the lane as well with the Vampiric Scepter for the first item that they normally go for.
Normally, yeah.
So I do think that that could be an opportunity for the side of Level Up to actually funnel a lot of those resources. The longer you're able to stay in the lane, the more you're able to come up, and also the fact that you have League of Draven, the more spinning axes that you catch, the higher the goal that you get returned. So that's going to be something that's going to be working out wonders for the bot lane. But at the same time as well, we do see that all the wrong positionings here could be a huge problem. Let's go into our first game for our grand finals game between Level Up on the blue side going up against a Finesse, a Phoenix on the red side. Both these teams right now very much even across the board here in terms of their positioning. It's not going to be indicative of any invades or very early cheeses here. But we do see that Level Up is going to at least go and help out in the jungle here, as we're going to be seeing a very standard start.
Yeah, standard shows a lot of restraint coming in from Phoenix. Again, this is one of Chef's favorite teams to watch simply because they go for that early invade on the side for Phoenix. But it's going to be a grand finals that's going to rein them in and sort of play this game, not quote unquote proper, but maybe just to keep an eye on Level Up, as they don't want to overextend and go a bit too hard in this game, knowing that it's going to be a best of 5. Saving that mental energy could really cost them. But an early knockup, they're going to get a lot of damage on the Ezreal right now. Yanagi forced to go back. I believe the Fruits are just only ready right now as it hits the minute mark, and they're going to be able to heal up really, really quick. But he cannot afford to get another knockup that close. And Savarin's already just like adding it up at this moment, putting all the damage he can onto this lane. Again, Tokyo really, really good at handling these mid lanes. This is actually quite surprising that he's not going to be playing the Seraphine, but no, he's going to get the Charm to land on copyright. They're going to get a really good exchange, and he's going to be just taking this lane quite dominantly at this point, probably even looking to create a level gap at this game. And again, this is the sort of play that I expect from Level Up right now. We've seen them do so well in the macro right here, and they're going to be able to coordinate for the Scuttler right there. It looks like an attempted steal with the root. They're going to be able to get a double root right there for Lux, but no, they're going to have to disengage. But no Crawler having to fight a Fiora, that's not fun. I think I hit a creep. That hit a minion in the background. I thought it was going to hit Jay at that point just to try and get some damage, but it all comes down to the money, and it looks like a quick exchange right at the mid. It's going to catch Noticer out. The Ignite really, really burning him down, but no, it's not going to be enough damage to kill him at that point. They're going to actually get the two people at mid to reset at that point in this engagement right here. No, Tokyo's going to stay just so that she can finish out this wave, get that money, and probably go back home happy. There we go.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing here for the side of Level Up as well as Finesse, they are going to be holding on towards as much of the advantages that they can actually accrue for themselves. The thing that I really like about Level Up here is that they're actually going to be they're actually just going to be holding on towards this trio, and I think this is going to be a huge problem here with Savarin. If you're in a poke lane, right, and the fact that you do have your first skill up, it does actually mean that your steps are going to be very, very close indeed. As we can see already, the level 5 is already available for Savarin, and Savarin right now very, very wisely immediately starts poking and using that damage capabilities there. Look at that immediately. Wants to get a very, very strong and very good, how to say, early exchange here. Oh, here comes the hero's entrance. I don't think that was very wise there coming inside Savarin. Savarin, beautiful flash to dodge that true shot barrage.
So they managed to successfully bait a Galio ult right here in the early game. That is going to be a lot of time wasted for the Galio to get back up. Has to slowly walk back into the mid lane, but it looks like the Jarvan is actually sitting at the back here. Could try to jump in if he decides to stop this recall and go in, but no. He's going to have to reset this lane, and that's going to cost them time and money over Tokyo, and Tokyo is going to sit on that advantage. Very nice and healthy right here. No, Crawler has to play the safe. There's no other way to say this. You're fighting a Fiora, you can't stick your vital points out too far. You are gonna get lunged and poked in this situation. Granted, you are Garen, you're gonna be able to sustain in the lane for much longer. It is still just a major hindrance. The spin, gonna be able to clear the wave, just get as much over. But no, it's actually a level advantage coming in for Nokrala. So he's actually handling that lane much better than I would expect, most.
Yeah, for the most part, it seems to be working out wonders for the side of Nokrala here, as we do see that for the side of Finesse, they are going to try to actually build up a little bit of prio over to the bot side here, but with a damaging with the amount of damage that Garen has with that first skill, it's going to be very hard for them. Oh, but over to the mid side though, Copy seems to have bitten off a little bit more than he should chew. As Nokrala comes in, beautiful, beautiful Hexa ultimatum here right into the Cataclysm. There goes the final spark onto the bottom side. From the bottom side, Gats will be able to come in to help here, and you see that Savarin as well as the rest of the members of Level Up are going to come in. Got to be very, very careful indeed. The binding is going to be able to hit. There goes the Monsoon from the side of Level Up. Level Up right now in a bit of a bother here. We don't see that Hero's Entrance is going to be available here. It's going to be a 4v4 fight. All of them all getting very, very low indeed. There goes the ultimate coming in, and we do see one first blood going to go over to the side. Level Up right now going to go for the immediate into it, right into Demacia Injustice, and spinning to win is going to be Level Up. Level Up getting the 4-for-nothing exchange as well as giving up the Drake, but it seems that that big win is going to definitely catapult level up quite ahead in terms of goals and objectives pretty early on.
Yeah, that was such a good idea to get that dragon early in the fight. Not only were they able to burn the Cataclysm on the Jarvan, they were able to get the Heroes 90 to come out defensively for the Galio, knowing that they had the biggest scary element coming in from Finesse Phoenix out of the picture. They were able to just sit in that Dragon Pit and fight that out and come out on top, even sweeping them 4 kills up now, and it's gonna just be a quick rotation after that. Again, the priority will be switched into the Rift Herald, as that it looks like the bottom lane rotates off to the top, but it's Tokyo that instead is gonna be at this top lane at this point, trying to just create some space. A quick poke incoming from the Q to stop the recall right there, and Okrala gonna meet the Fiora in kind, trying to stop any momentum that she can get, and that is very, very important for the Garen to do. You don't want to get too much space for that Fiora to really do a lot of damage and get a lot of money. But no, it's gonna be Level Up who starts this Rift Herald right now, but again, the clean rotation coming in. No, the Hextech ultimate is gonna land on the Galio.
Boy.
This is gonna be really, really big. Is he gonna try to defend the ult again? I don't think it's up in time. Draven does burn the ult. The Cataclysm follow up, but no, he's all alone. The final spark does land, does not hit anybody in the background right there. So that is another ult down. They're throwing everything in it. Look at the damage Draven is doing. That was just a single hit right there. And they have to back off. It looks like that is gonna be the Rift Herald in favor for Level Up right now. It's not gonna be contested. They just don't have the manpower to fight this right now. Even though the death timers are back, these 2 champions are coming back. That is a Cataclysm burn at this point. It is gonna be an Ezreal ult that does land in the center, but it's not gonna get enough damage to really do to really change the tables at this point. And it looks like it's Level Up all the way, 6-0 right now.
And I think a lot of it is mainly because the Severin was able to pick up very early double BF swords. Because he was basically juggling a lot of his spinning axes, that's definitely going to push him forward so much too for nothing. Already having the Bloodthirster already, that's going to give him a lot of sustain, a little bit of the shield as well, and the fact that he is going to build up another IE, he is going to complete his IE already. This is going to be tough. This is going to be so spicy. Okay, all he needs to do is 2 to 3 auto attacks on Gats and he's done. Gats will be just gone from the game.
He is more than 2k on top of his counterpart Ezreal right there. Look at that, Ashin being completed on top for the Ezreal at this point, and it's still not going to be enough damage coming in from this side to be a major threat as much as Savern is at this point. And the rest of the team is doing so well to peel for him right there. It looks like it is going to be a pick-off at the bot right now as Camille finishes the job on the Fiora with a bit of teamwork, making the dream work. They're going to be able to really get a push onto this bottom tower right here, but Nakao's alone. Here's the rest of the team. They're clearing out the wave. They're starving him out. It's going to be a tough one right here. The flag coming down, the spear. Okay, Jarvan's going to come down, but there's no Cataclysm. He's taking too much tower damage right now. They're waiting for this minion lane, but Garen going to make a good call. Going to try to clear the minion lane. If they try to get anything going on. Oh! Never mind. I don't need the tower. I am the damage, says Nokrala as he ults straight down, bringing sweet justice onto Lux right there.
Wow, Level Up here, definitely pulling the pace, pulling no stop, pulling no punches as well against Finesse Phoenix. It seems that Level Up wants to be like, yep, we want to just go 3 games immediately, win it all back to back here. I think it is going to be very important to note that Level Up isn't exactly playing, I think, on their main composition in my opinion. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So I think this is going to be very interesting here as Level Up right now may actually be playing one of their off compositions and it's actually working in favor for them.
Yeah, I'm very used to seeing Okrala on the Fiora right here. But no, it's gonna be 4 people who have to take out this Garen right now. And it's, okay, dodging the final spark, but he's dancing around. He's not gonna be able to do any more damage than he has already done at that. But they're gonna try to just focus on the top tower. But all for naught, it is gonna be the dragon that's gonna be taken up yet by Level Up. Finesse gonna be able to take the Ocean Drake much earlier. It's gonna be the Cloud Dragon, the winningest dragon on the side for Level Up.
Alright, so one turret for the side of Finesse here is going to be seen for the side of Level Up. It is going to be rather standard indeed that they are working towards building up the push on towards the Baron. So I'm looking at how Level Up is doing, and I do realize that Severin here, I think almost a level ahead of Yanagi, and mainly because that members of Level Up were basically giving and funneling all of the resources, whether it's the Scuttle, whether it's the Dragon, whether it's anything to do, even if they go on to different lanes, right, they always make sure that Severin is fed in terms of gold. That's the reason why he has almost 2,000 gold advantage here. Oh, beautiful stuff. Look at Severin here coming in with the stand aside. I don't know whether or not they will be able to get this, but look at that, Saverin there still being able to do a lot of damage, throws out the ultimate, will not be able to land onto anybody, but the amount of damage that came in towards Finesse was actually making them very pensive to pull the trigger against Saverin. Saverin there very much alive and maintaining his positioning and doing so much free damage against Finesse Phoenix.
I really like the flank coming in from Tokyo. That actually stopped a lot of the aggression coming in from Finesse on that last fight. He was able to land the charm on the backline, forcing them to sort of peel and disengage from the fight coming on top of the Draven. So again, would be a target priority to try and take out Saverin right now, but I don't think they're going to be able to do this. But are they going to be able to spot Saverin right now taking out the Raptors? I don't think they are able to, as Saverin will be able to recall at this very moment. Finesse a little bit too apprehensive about trying to engage in a fight right now. It looks like they're just trying to push these lanes out, just trying to buy some time, some space, and maybe take out this dragon. Maybe down at the bottom lane where the Fiora and Garen's going. Oh, okay, never mind, eat my words. Tokyo does go down from the side of level up. That is going to be another kill to Finesse Phoenix, but all for now, they're going to be able to take out a tower, and a really interesting exchange coming in from the bottom right there. There is actually Fiora attempting to run away from a Garen right here. Oh, never mind, table's turn. It's their turn to run away from each other. It's basically a stalemate at the bottom right there, but it's going to be this main group at the mid that's going to be calling the shots and really trying to get this game. And that root almost landed right there. I thought the root landed. If it landed, he shouldn't have been able to recall. We'll see in the replay. Huh?
Yeah, we'll see in the replay.
We'll figure that out later on. We're just going to say that he recalled.
I think it was like, I think it was just as his recall animation completed, like 0.1 second, that was when the root landed, because when he was back in base, he was illuminated by the passive. So
yeah.
I'm thinking maybe it was a matter of timing here.
Oh. Okay, so that could have been the factor that really worked out right here, but no, they're grouping up at the bottom. That is a very good move right here, seeing as the bottom.
Oh boy. Oh, look at that though. He's going to be standing on his ground there despite the Cataclysm from throwing out the ultimate. Saverin right now is going to be in the middle of the fight. Beautiful Monsoon there coming in, but it might not be enough. The heals is going to be good, but it is one more hit away as the knockup is going to be good on the Taurus. Taurus very much concerned with going right onto Saverin. Saverin immediately going for the Zhonya's.
Yeah, that was a really good fight coming in from Finesse. They were able to really focus down on Saverin. A lot of that damage not being able to come out for the side of level up. So that is a very big and important fight. And with that, they're able to reset really quick. Teleport does go down on their side. They're going to be able to start this Baron right away, knowing that they won't have the gun, the firepower to be able to fight this one out, as it's only going to be about two of them trying to fight this one out. Ultimatum will get the pick up though. Fiora does fall in the background, but it looks like they're trying to make this happen so hard. It looks like they're going to get another kill. The Lux goes down, and what was supposed to be a deficit is not going to happen. Finesse forced to disengage at this point, and now it's level up in the Baron pit right there, and they just gave them a head start on the Baron. They're going to do so much more damage, and even finishes one right there. They basically handed them the Baron. Ooh, no.
Tough days ahead for Level Up. Tough days ahead for Finesse Phoenix here, as it seems that Level Up is pulling all the stops here. A total of 9,000 gold advantage in favor of Level Up. Finesse right now has quite a bit of a mountain for them to climb, considering that Level Up has been very disciplined in terms of how they're going to be picking it out, not overstaying and being very careful of what the fight or what type of fights that they want to be engaging on. So we do see that for the side of Finesse, they have to be very wary of how they catch Saverin out of position. And Saverin, as you can see already, going to be spotted out by that Scuttler here, as we're going to be seeing a bit of a push over to the top side by Nokrala.
Well, look at that. Previous Wounds, Bloodthirster, and Rapid Cannon going to be finished onto the side for the Draven right there. That is a whole bunch of damage coming in from his side. 12k, almost 13k up. Meanwhile, Ezreal only 10k on that side, and it is just, that's a huge gap. A huge one.
A huge gap indeed here coming in for the side of Finesse Phoenix to basically conquer. But look at that now. So, I think it is going to be Nokrala alone there. Going to be able to hit the Grand Challenge. One more hit is going to go over. And oh, it's going to be Nokrala that gets ball boomed up instead. The Grand Challenge will be able to hit. There goes the Charm right there. And this is going to be very tough indeed, as it is going to be Tokyo that was able to land a beautiful Charm. This is going to be the start of the end here. Game number 1 could be in favor of the side of Level Up. Although we do see that over to the top side though. Nokrala still going to be pushing it out, going to use that Baron enhanced minion there. And look at that, Saverin doing so much damage towards Finesse Phoenix.
Oh, it's disgusting at this point, but it looks like the Nexus is going to be melted down without any problem whatsoever. And the first game of this best of 5 will go to Level Up. Remember, this is best of 5, so we are potentially into 5 games at this point. But with that dominant showing, it's going to be one game down. This is
4
one
more to go.
Potentially 4 more.
If
Level Up does that again and again, it's not going to go there.
Yeah, consistency I think is going to be the running theme here for the side of Level Up. If they're able to stay consistent across 3 games with the draft, I feel that that's just going to work out. The reason why Level Up just won those fights better than Finesse Phoenix was because that they just funneled so much resources into Sabrin. I guess it's Sabrin's birthday. Everyone wants to give Sabrin a piece of his cake, right?
So all the good stuff, all the money, all the moolah.
All the moolah definitely went to Sabrin, and because Sabrin was the ADC, I felt that the amount of damage that came in for him was just insane, and I just can't wait to see what is in store, because we did see that it is going to be Noticer that is the MVP, Taurus is going to be SVP. And I feel that a lot of it was because that Noticer was able to initiate some of these fights really, really well. Sabrin 2-1-4 already with the Bloodthirster, Infinity Edge, as well as the Rapid Fire Cannon and the Last Whisper already being built up. So we did see over and over again for the side of Sabrin, every time he was involved in those fights, it was just the League of Draven doing damage.
Yeah, you just see him juggling the swords right over there. But again, it's going to be Sabrin going to be doing so much damage on that side. But Jay, going to be dealing the most damage overall into the game. Okay there, buddy. Again, I feel that's a lot of the riposte and the alt damage coming in, of course, coming in for Jay, but that's just Fiora for you in a nutshell. She just puts out damage like it's nothing. Definitely not a huge contributing factor when it came in the money. She didn't need the money, she just had herself. She was the damage at that point, but it wasn't the fact that ultimately took the game. There was no potential split push coming in right there. I feel like Level Up really controlled the macro so well and really pushed the lanes really, really efficiently so that they were able to take each and every objective. But it was I believe Finesse Phoenix that took one objective, took one dragon.
I don't know about you, but when we see that, oh my goodness, when we look at the XP as well as the cash, excuse me, not cash, the gold share, that is, I think it was a very close game thus far. Yeah. But I think the biggest concern here for how Finesse Phoenix has to approach these games is that they need to draft in a situation where it is very wary for them and works towards their strength when it comes to engages against Level Up. Let's take a look at the replays here and relive the moments in game number 1.
So yeah, game number 1 for the grand finals right here. Again, we see Noticer really, really standing out at the front line, gonna get the grapple hook stun onto this Galio. The ult coming in, but the Cataclysm, they had to fall back right now. They burned 2 ults successfully, and that really helped them with this dragon fight right here, knowing that they didn't have a great engage. Really, really good ult coming in from Janna right there, being able to heal up all the teammates, gonna be able to just make sure they stand and fight for the last one right there. Sabrin actually standing at the flank, making it very, very difficult for Finesse Phoenix to walk into the Dragon Pit and fight this, as it looks like it is going to be a pick-off off the Galio right even before the Dragon goes down. And it's just all clean up. Nakrala doing so much right there, landing the beautiful ult and just finishing up the job. Tokyo doing so well in that fight. And then this was the Rift Herald coming in, and it was gonna be Noticer who again gets the jump onto Copy right here coming in from Finesse Phoenix, gonna get the Hexa Ultimatum. There was no time for the ult, but a Cataclysm goes down to try and save him again. But Jarvan not going to be able to survive that exchange, and they go straight away for the backline right here, even though they look like they were trying to fight for this Baron. And so much damage coming in for Sabrin will force them to disengage completely from that fight.
I feel that the biggest mistake here was, okay, now this was actually a very good play here coming in from Nakrala. We do see that Copy takes a little bit too much turret damage here, 2 turret damage for them. And as you can see, Nakrala here, very, very wisely indeed, adjusts himself, aims for the support, will be able to take a little bit of gold and decides to be like, yep, I'm out of here. Very, very good solo outplay there onto the top, despite the fact that there were 4 members of Finesse closing in on him.
Yeah, and then this one, there's only so much Nocrala can do. They come back for round number 2. They really want to finish him off. There was nothing else they can do. So Finesse Phoenix just really wanted to shut down Nocrala at that point. Just try and stop his split push at this point. And again, this was going to be a really good engage coming in from level up, or what it seemed to be. But Sovereign, if he gets picked out right there, I believe he gets was almost knocked out by Hero's Landing right there. But he is just standing right outside the lines, just going to be able to survive in that free damage coming in, and it was going to be a disengage coming in from Phoenix, even though they used 2 ults to try and get in.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing over towards the top side here. This is going to be very, very interesting to note that level up right now may actually push it out very well indeed over to the bot side. They are going to be building up all of these advantages. Now look at this, Severin right now gets hit with the Cataclysm, but he just decides to stay his ground, and even though he flashes out, he was, I think, closed out here with a beautiful Grand Challenge that came in from the side of JJ, immediately follows up, but look at that, Severin was still able to do a crazy amount of damage and sustain a little bit of the damage that was put out by the side of Finesse. But the problem is that every time the Cataclysm comes from the side of Taurus, if the follow-up isn't good for the side of Finesse, it is going to be an easy turnaround for the side of Level Up. That's what they needed to do in game number 1. Keep taking those fights and keep taking Severin out of the game very, very early because he is the Draven.
Yeah, but this was very good. The 2 of them bought enough time for the rest of the team to come back from that previous fight, and they were able to eventually just walk up and take the Baron right off where they left it right here. It's going to be Noticer and then the Janna that's going to be walking up just to make sure that Finesse couldn't walk back in and take it. And this is the momentum that Level Up used to really just take the game at this point, as it is going to be Noticer who gets the quick pick off on this Fiora right here. The tactical sweep going to be finishing the job, but unfortunately she does not survive, but that she did her job already. It is already Hextile Ultimatum being used right there. The Charm going to be able to finish up another right here, and Saverin just going to be destroying, deleting that tower at this point and clearing the wave for the Baron powered up minions to sort of walk in. A middle tower does also fall really handily with the help of 2, and they can't even stand to fight this Saverin right here, as he's just deleting the Nexus just with each and every hit.
Ooh, I don't know about you, but that was just some really good level up gameplay.
Yeah, these guys are super consistent. They've been here in a lot of these tournaments, and they're playing so well. But we also saw Finesse Phoenix coming off really strong in the semi-finals. So this is a strong team too. It could be a really close one in game 2, but we have just yet to see. Speaking of which, we will get into the ban. So let's see what side Finesse Phoenix picks. It is going to be the blue side. They're going to get the first ban and the first pick, and it is of course going to be a Ziggs.
Yeah, it's gonna be a Ziggs. No surprise there coming in for the side of Finesse Phoenix. They are gonna be maintaining it as such. Do we even actually see that Finesse Phoenix may actually go for a Draven ban here? I don't think so. I don't think so though.
It's a waste of a ban at this point. There's a lot stronger ADCs. In fact, I felt like it was also a waste of a ban banning out a Katarina, because you need to really work hard to get her up there. But again, it's going to be a Kai'Sa ban coming in from Level Up. They really don't want to deal with the damage and mobility that Kai'Sa has to offer in this side. But Finesse Phoenix, what will their last ban be? It's really going to tell the story on what kind of comps each one of. Oh, and they're going to ban the Fiora even though they used a Fiora. Probably scared if they left out another top laner alone. They know Nocrala plays a mean Fiora right there. So that is gonna just, it looks like this is more of a pick against Nocrala right there. So no Fiora, that means he's probably had to go looking at a Garen, maybe even a Darius or something like that. We even may see an Akali, but there's so many strong champions left in this pool, and it's gonna be Level Up who gets to pick 2 at this point. The first pick gonna be going to Finesse Phoenix. Are they gonna go straight away pick Galio? Are they gonna go straight away pick Camille or something like that? Lee Sin is also still in here. It's just, Noticer plays a really good Lee Sin. I also forgot about that.
And that's the thing here. I think that Level Up was just operating on the fact that, hey, let's just show our weaker hands first, and then at the final game, we just unleash our strongest pickup that we can. So I'm thinking that for the side of Level Up Esports, it is going to be very adamant for them to just maintain that initial idea of all they need to do is just play some of their offhand pickups, offhand composition that may actually work out in their favor. I'm not trying to say that they are not very good with their Draven and stuff. No, I'm not trying to say that. I'm just saying that
they did that game plan very, very well.
Exactly.
That's what works. It's not that he was amazing with the Draven or anything like that, or stand out. It was that they had the game plan, they executed to the letter perfectly, and that's what ended up winning the game. But it looks like it's going to be Camille on the side for Phoenix.
Yeah,
first.
Finesse Phoenix, I think they're going to go with the Camille into the jungle here. Notice her already immediately picking up with the jungle. So I think that this is going to be very interesting because it is going to be a jungle pickup here, and it does allow Finesse Phoenix to actually go for the counter pick. The fact that they banned out the Fiora mainly suggests to me that they might actually go for a Garen top or maybe even a Darius top.
Yeah, but again, Tokyo, usually the mid laner, pick the Akali. That's probably going to go to Nokrala at this point, but the Braum. Finally, the Braum is going to come in. We've seen him banned before, but he's been in the pool even in the last game. So him with the Ezreal is going to be so good because that's just going to be a lot of range coming in for the Ezreal with the Mystic Shot. And Braum is going to just be able to stand in front of him and everybody else who wants to do a lot of damage to Ezreal at that point. Yanagi with the solid ADC pick right there, but it's going to be a Rakan. Oh, okay, I like this. And a Galio. So it's going to probably be a Galio mid in this situation, Rakan support. But Malphite, and
I don't know whether or not Jay is actually going to lock in that Malphite though. I don't think it's going to be a wise choice.
Don't do it.
I don't think it's a wise choice. I think there are a lot.
Okay, you know what? I really want to see what sort of things they have going on there. You have Braum going to be able to knock up only one single knockup, the rest is a stun. Malphite going to also do quite a bit of slow on that side, going to also knock up. But at the end of the day, that's a lot of CC coming in from the side of Phoenix. You also have Diana alt Moonfall going to be in the middle of everything right there. And Nokrala actually hovering over the Corki. Not the Xayah in this situation. Okay, the Corki, it is going to be a Rakan Corki at the bot right now. Galio, of course, Tokyo is going to be the mid laner at the don't change. Pick. Okay, let me say my words, okay. Tokyo is going to be the mid laner, and that is going to be Galio. I was thinking that maybe he was going to switch it up. I have seen him switch things up and play a Corki mid or even a Ziggs mid or even given the Ziggs to the Sovereign just to deal damage. So I felt like they had a little bit of a communication and it's like, let me do the Corki mid or anything like that. And it's like, no. He's supposed to be ADC. Let me do him at the bottom and let me just get that damage in right there. So that's going to be all sorted out. That's all the compositions we have right there. And guys, we have a poll open up at the bottom right there. If you are watching this on Facebook, you will be able to vote right now. Guess the second round winner. We have Level Up and Phoenix as the choices. Of course, be sure to vote. And guys, support your teams in the chat. Feel free to throw down those hashtags and all that. All support and love coming in right there. I know we do have Level Up in the chat, but let's go into the second game of Grand Finals right here at Summoners Odyssey right now.
It's going to be Finesse Phoenix onto the blue side and Level Up Esports on the red side. The teams right now are going to be going into play here. I don't think we're going to be seeing a big cheese heading out as Finesse right now playing it very, very aggressive indeed as Level Up are very, very aware of what they need to do here. It seems that coming in from Lotso, it's all about
okay.
Right into the grand entrance there. Will not be able to get it.
Yeah, pulled the trigger a little bit too early. It was a little bit too close to try and do it right now, but now Copy's going to just add a lot of damage on this Galio right here. That is going to be quite a bit of damage. Again, Copy's going to be a big factor later on in the game. Scales so well, does so much damage, but bottom is also going to be a place to focus on right now because Yanagi could very much turn the game around with all the damage he has at that point. I feel like he outranges Corki in some situations, but Corki, if he gets the free shoot at the back, goes straight for the back using the package, gonna be able to travel straight through there. He could also be a big play at that side. Again, there's just so much damage on the table for either side of these teams. It's whether they are able to land it and on the proper champions at the right time is a whole nother question at this point. And again, it's going to be Nokrala at the top with the Akali fighting a Malphite at the top right here. Again, this is a very interesting choice at this moment because he's going to be able to just soak up all that damage and it's just going to be a big thing at this point. Again, Akali is just so dominant in this pack. Look at that.
All right. Oh wait, but over to the bot side though, we're going to be seeing Finesse right now picking up a very nice kill. But right into the resonating strike, and it seems that Noticer is going to be in a bit of trouble here. Beautiful taunt right into the winds of war. Will be able to take down one right into the moonfall there on towards Tokyo, and it's going to be very, very dangerous indeed. Oh, look at that. What was Noticer doing though? I did not expect him to actually go back in there. I really felt that that was just a very, very, very off kind of thinking there coming in. Oh, Granitus is going to work out here. No quickness there for him to work out for the side of Level Up right now. Seems to be dropping this game.
Yeah,
early on.
So it's going to be 2 kills on top for Finesse. They have a 1k gold lead over Level Up, and in this instance right now, as they are going to be able to just have to reset right now for the side for Level Up. Again, this dragon is going to be an ocean dragon coming up at the bot. I don't know whether that's going to be a hotly contested one right now, but notice they're dropping the ball a little bit early, deciding to go in on such low health, trying to finish off the job. That's going to cost them quite a bit of money right there. He is going to have to just work that back out in the jungle. I don't think we're going to be seeing him for another engage for quite some time until he sort of levels off that gap between him and the Camille in this instance. Meanwhile, the Camille is going to be able to just walk around. Hextech Ultimatum is going to be up really, really soon, so another fight might go in on for the side for Finesse Phoenix if they manage to get a fight going down. But it looks like a little bit of a scuffle going on at the bottom, but there's not going to be a death at this point. Again, it's going to be pretty standard laning on each side right here.
All right, so we're going to be seeing that for the side of Finesse and Level Up, both of them now seems to be that for Finesse, they are going to be ahead of the kills as well as a slight 700 gold advantage. Level Up has been here before, and I feel that that isn't going to be that much of an issue for them. I don't feel that for the side of Finesse, there's something for them to write home about in terms of their lead, but it is something to be proud of in terms of little victories. But they can't lose sight of the fact that they need to just keep taking some of these fights early on to Level Up and try to put them behind by quite a bit here.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot more an advantage if they want to feel like they take this game already. This is such a negligible lead coming in from this side. And Level Up has almost completely negated it with just sheer macro right now. Dragon's not even, okay, Dragon just comes up on the side, and it's going to be Finesse Phoenix that is going to start it right away. And it's going to be Level Up who does notice this, but whether they are going to contest this at all, I don't even think so. Again, it's going to be an Ocean Dragon, and they're looking to take that first tower gold in this instance. Meanwhile, up at the top, they are focusing down on the lane, but no, it is going to be a quick engage at the bottom. Meanwhile, the Porky and all that, they're getting chain CC'd right now. It is going to be the Galileo who tries to go at the bottom to try and save it, but no, Porky ends up falling at the back line right now. It looks like it's going to be such a big lead and such a big fight coming in for the side of Finesse, as it is going to be 5-1. Now it's going to be 4 kills on top, but look at top. They are taking down another tower in this instance. Now it's going to have to be Finesse that has to match this power advantage right now. It looks like it's going to be 2 towers in favor of them. They're not being negated at all. It's only going to be the Malphite that just comes in, and 790 health on the bottom, on this top tower right now. That's not a lot of leeway right there. Another really strong push and it could be over, but no, it's going to be a quick scuffle for the Scuttle right there. Corky's going to just be able to spot them out, but no damage coming in from that side, and it's going to be a quick reset. And even though they do have the kill advantage right there, it's only going to be at least a small 1k gold lead right now.
And it's going to be a very small lead indeed, as Finesse right now trying to look and work their best to actually accrue a bigger lead for themselves. But it seems that Level Up right now struggling a little bit to come back into this game, despite the fact that they were able to close out one tier 1 turret over to the top side. Finesse is going to be returning in favor. 1000 gold advantage for the lead for Finesse. It's still very much negligible here, but if Finesse actually wins another team fight and secures a few more objectives, it could be an even bigger lead for Finesse and a quicker power spike for them.
Yeah, I mean, this is only a 1k gold lead, but at least this money is stacked on the right person right there. That's a core item finish that is going to be a lot more damage on one side, more utility being on to each of these champions. But no, it's going to be the Rift Herald that is going to be the next contested thing, as it looks like Ward is going to drop right down there. They're going to be able to see this. Level Up knows what's up. They're going to be starting at the Finesse Phoenix on the advantage for this Rift Herald, as they're going to be trying to pull it out. But no, it looks like it's going to be a quick engagement down at the mid, but they're going to miss right there. Shuriken King does miss with the Grand Entrance coming in for the Rakan. Rakan going to have to peel for no Crawler at this instant, and it's going to be a slight disadvantage as Lucio are on cooldown at this point, and it's going to be Finesse Phoenix starting this Rift Herald.
Alright, so we're going to be looking for the Level Up here. They are going to be doing their Rift Herald and going to go for the steal. Beautiful steal there coming in right into the Trigger Barrage. There goes the quickness there coming in from the side of Finesse. Actually coming in from the side of Level Up right now, trying to turn this fight around. This could be a very bad one here, and it's going to be seeing another one. Double kill going over to the side of Nukrala, and they will be able to get it. Triple kill goes over to Nukrala here as they are able to steal away the lead here with a single swoop in. And man, oh man, was that good there coming in from the side of Lots. Why? Because they were able to set it up, and look at that, immediately they're going to be opening up another tier 2 turret. Tier 2 turret over to the top side here, exposing the inhibitor turret for the side of Finesse. It's going to be a huge problem for the side of Finesse if they do not mobilize and try to counter some of the split pushes that are coming in on the side of Level Up. Level Up is actually very smart in how they're going to be approaching some of these plans. They know for a fact that, hey, we can't fight Finesse directly, so let us try to score some of these kills, force them to go back, and as soon as they go back and reset, before they go back and reset, we want to be getting some secures of objective.
Yeah, and they're doing such a good job of it. What was actually a 4-kill deficit right now, there's only 1 kill coming in from the side of Level Up, and they have a huge gold lead. Now it's going to be 2K right there, but it looks like they're going to try to fight down this mid tower right there. The rest of the team is going to sort of consolidate on top of them right there. It's going to be 4 people on for these 3 right here, but that split push is coming again from the top. Akali, not a great split push. You're not going to be able to clear the wave as fast as, let's say, a Fiora at this instance, but no, they're going to be able to quickly recall. Mid is now left open though, and the Malphite walks in, trying to just stop and slow and try to figure out exactly where everybody is, try to get some information coming in, but no, the rest of the team is going to be collapsing straight to the mid as the Mountain Dragon is going to come up, but no, a quick attempt at a tactical sweep coming in from Camille is not going to land right now, and it is going to be a stalemate over here, but it looks like Tokyo might actually walk forward and try to start something, but a Death Rush sort of setup is coming in from Finesse. No, they're going to go straight for the Dragon right now. The confidence coming in from Level Up. Akali is at the back line right now, so if they do try to go in, they're going to have to deal with the Akali, but no, the focus does split onto the Akali, and a really good call coming in from Level Up as they drop the Rift Herald at the bottom tower to just try and take it right there. It looks like they're going to go for the objective.
Oh boy.
It's going to be Akali left all alone though. Zonia does get burned. The ults go down. It is going to be the Galio trying to feel for him, but no, it is gonna be Nukrala having to fight for his life. The ult does land for Ezreal and Galileo on his own, but no, a quick swoop in. The Grand Entrance gonna be sweeping in and trying to just stop the fight right now, but it looks like the Dragon is gonna go in the background. It's gonna be the Lucian who takes that out. So multiple objectives taken away from Finesse Phoenix, even though they come out the winners of that single fight. Was that fight a victory or not? No, 1K gold lead to Level Up.
Yeah, and that's the thing here. They actually bit off a little bit more than they could chew in terms of the fight. And I feel that yes, despite the fact that they were very much able to take down 3 members of Level Up, with this single Herald here, it does put them into a very interesting spot as Finesse right now. I think they are very much reactive. I think some of the fights they were very proactive indeed, but when it comes to at least defending some of their objectives, they're very much reactive than proactive. I feel that Level Up right now, if they keep this up, it could be a huge problem for the side of Finesse, but they can't be losing some of these fights against Finesse though for Level Up, because I think that Finesse could actually turn some of the fight around. All they need is a good ace, and then it's going to be a hard time for the side of Level Up.
Yeah, but that's only if Level Up does decide to group up at this point. It feels like their focus has been split. They have a sort of group committed to trying to take an objective, and another group trying to buy as much time for the other, but it's whether Finesse Phoenix does catch onto this sort of rhythm that Level Up has sort of created in this point, where they're able to just figure out exactly who are they focusing on. Again, they lost 2 objectives in that single fight, and look at the gold right now. It is Ezreal with a whole bunch coming in right there, 8K in his pocket right there, going to be finishing off the Sheen, going towards the Triforce right now, getting the items to slowly build up. That Stinger is also completed, so the ability haste going to be able to get in for his side. The Camille already finishing the Trinity Force. Looks like he's working on a Guardian Angel at that point. Maybe have a BF and a Chainmail. It could be another 2 items at that point. Bit too early to tell, but you look on the other side at that point. Corki, Infinity Edge on top of the Trinity Force right there.
Alright, so we're going to be seeing here Level Up now, going to go for, if you not say Level Up, see the Finesse right now, going to be focusing the priority over to the mid side here, trying to get back into the game by securing some of the turrets. They do have, I think, the bottom and mid side tier 1 turret for for Finesse level up now, I think is going to be focusing quite a bit of the push over towards the top side, meaning because that is where the Baron is. So they want to be getting some priority and try to destroy that tier 1 turret over to mid, and that's going to free up the Baron, and that could actually turn the fight around for the side of level up. Finesse right now, I think are very much preemptive in terms of getting a little bit of information here, but they got to be careful that they don't catch themselves out of position here. Oh, resonating strike gonna go. Not much is going to be communicated towards the side of level up here, towards the side of Finesse, as the scuffle for the scuttle, as you would say, is going to go over towards level up.
And that's already going to be enough for them to disengage from that. They're going to try to push out. And again, I really like how Noticer is literally just jumping and poking and going right back out. Now there's only going to be a less than about 200 health, but no, Hextech coming in does land. Zonia is going to get burdened for the Corki. The Galio ult does come through, but he's on the other side of the wall at this point. Rakan is not going to be able to survive and walk away. It is going to be Finesse Phoenix who comes out on top of this fight, but no, they're going to straight away peel for the back line as they try to get pick up on copy, but no, it's not going to work out. Noticer, now the only one left alive along with the Galio at this point, Tokyo and Noticer having to just run away completely. It is going to be a pick off on 3 of them as it is Finesse Phoenix all the way, but no, it is really low on health at this point. They could try to jump on top of Taurus if they so much as catch the Camille off position, but that grapple hook a little bit too fast to catch this. They are going to be able to take down the top tower at this point, and with no contest at all, but in terms of things, it looks like it's really turned around for Finesse.
Yeah, it seems that Finesse right now are finessing their way into, like the proverbial name suggests in their name, Phoenix, like the ash, like the Phoenix rising from the ashes. But it seems that level up though aren't going to be slouches in this turnaround event here. Could be a bit of an interesting one as Infernal Drake is going to be in play. Finesse are going to be jostling for the position here. They do have the power spikes as well as the damage capabilities to go out, but at the end of the day, level up as well. They aren't any slouches towards this fight. The special package is going to come in. There goes the 2-shot barrage onto 2. Glacial Fissure is not going to hit on. That is 2 big ultimates there. Down for the count. No crawler in the middle of it. Goes golden, but it's going to be 1 kill there as the Malphite gets taken out. Killing spree going over towards the side of Finesse. Finesse right now being able to fight it out, but it seems that, oh my goodness, the turnaround event here is going to go over to the side of Finesse. Finesse right now maybe in a little bit of trouble here as the Corki is going to try to go into the fight. Beautiful stuff there being shown. Not going to be able to hit the taunt by Tokyo as it's going to be Infernal Drake that goes over to the side of Finesse.
A really good fight right there, forcing Sovereign to disengage completely within that, even though it's 3v3 at that situation. Losing your big damage was not going to be a great fight right there. So it is going to be Finesse who slowly comes up on top right now. 3k gold lead coming up on top of them. A big objective in their belt right now. That is the Infernal Dragon. So they are going to get a little bit more of the damage that they need to really be much more of a threat, if they weren't already a threat, because they've been winning a lot of these team fights right now, and they know they can't afford to lose the Baron. So they are going to start this Baron right now, and if they get this could be very well game coming into the favor of Finesse Phoenix. So let's see what Level Up has in store right now as they slowly walk in. Okay, so it's going to be a big take coming in from Finesse. They are going to be eventually taking the Baron right now, and it looks like Level Up is slowly being dismantled. Noticer is going to get the kick on top of Copy. Is he going to be able to finish off the job though? And the Copy does eventually go down, but Galio does meet his end, and all that's left is going to be No Crawler and Noticer at this point. No Crawler actually died much earlier, I believe, and had to recall, or no, got pushed out of the fight, had to recall. So it's only going to be 2 of them, as it is a 4v2 in this situation. Lee Sin has the Guardian Angel in his pocket already, no cooldown on it, so he can afford to go in a little bit, but no, it's not going to be worth it to fight over this tower right now as it goes all the way to the inhibitor tower. The Baron buff doing so much work at this point. The Ezreal ult just adding salt to the wounds at that point, just trying to stop them from pushing out any further than they would, as they quickly reset and maybe try to think about the Elder Dragon.
Alright, so it's going to be a Rabadon Death Cap for the side of Copy here. It's going to be doing tons of damage, as we're going to be seeing Finesse right now holding on to the 5.6, excuse me, goal advantage. We do see some Abyssal Mass that are coming in for the side of Malphite, as well as the Diana. We do see that in terms of Yanagi is going to be completing his Mortal Reminder. Trinforce, Muramana, as well as almost completing his Blade of the Ruined King. So this is going to be very interesting to see how Finesse is going to use this advantage to pile up onto Level Up. Level Up right now, I think, is doing a very good job of defending, at least, despite the deficit that they have. I mean, they're still very much in tune with the turret favor here, but it seems that Finesse has been able to accrue quite a bit of damage. It's going to be quite a bit of kills over the side of Level Up, and this is proving problematic for the side of Level Up, as Finesse right now is the one controlling the tempo, and Level Up is playing more responsive comparatively compared to game number 1 that they were able to steadily win.
Yeah, and it's not going to be any overextension coming in from the Finesse Phoenix side, as they only just slowly try to go in. They're not going to try to rapidly go in for kills right now, knowing that they have such a strong disengage coming in with the Galio right there, and also with the kick, as the Lee Sin, if he lands one of the Sonic blows, he's going to be able to just swoop in and try to get that out. And Nokrala just doing his best right now to just keep this top tower left alive, and it might force the rest of the team to disengage up at the top, but it's only going to be the inhibitor towers that are left. The bottom tower taking a bit of damage at this point, and it is an uphill battle right now for the side of Level Up, but okay, the Akali looked like it was going to catch out that recall, but it's not going to happen at this point. And they need money, so they know this. Notice they're going to just quickly try to clean up on this jungle right here. They are trying to ward and make sure that they won't be able to walk in on their home unimpeded or without them knowing, and that is one big step in trying to take this back right now. But it is 62k to 56 in favor of Finesse Phoenix at this very moment, as the last push or the next objective could very well be the end of the game.
Yeah, it could be a huge problem here for the side of Finesse. As we're going to be seeing, actually not Finesse, excuse me, Level Up. We're seeing here that Finesse right now, I think what is working really well for them is the fact that Taurus as well as Gat and Jay are able to very handily come in with the Unstoppable Force. Hextech Ultimatum as well as the Glacial Fissure. So we do see that it's giving a lot of problems for Level Up to actually counter-engage. Oh, beautiful stuff there coming in from the side of Level Up. The quickness is going to be able to charm at least 3 people, but look at that. It is going to be an Unstoppable Force right into a beautiful turnaround there, right into the two-shot barrage. This is going to be very bad for the side of Level Up, as our Finesse Phoenix are going to be dropping it like it's hot. A double kill for both the carries here, as it's going to be unstoppable for the side of Yanagi as well as Copy. They are going to be getting the ace for the race to the base in the face.
Yeah, and that was such a good engage coming in from Finesse Phoenix. Instead of trying to focus on whoever was trying to engage that fight, they knew Savern was the problem right there. Corki having very little mobility and had to use the Zonios right there. That was the end of the game at that point with that great pickoff. So congratulations, Finesse Phoenix going to be able to take it 1-1 to Level Up. After that stomp of a game, they were able to maintain their lead and play it true to, not very safe, but at the same time within reason. Within reason. There's the word that I'm looking for right there.
I don't know about you, but wow.
Yeah, wow indeed.
Yeah. I'm at a loss for words, because we did give a lot of attention to its Level Up, and not to say we're discounting Finesse Phoenix, but we were expecting that it was going to at least be a 2-0 for at least the first 2 games, but it seems that judging from the draft, Level Up did not draft the composition that I felt that was very efficient at fighting this kind of particular composition that was drafted by Finesse Phoenix. But this could be a part of their plan here. It could be. It could be. I mean, they could be like thinking like, yeah, you know what? Let's just play it in such a way where they get comfortable. We play with our offhand composition, and this could be a turnaround for side Level Up. But it is going to be 1-1 for both these teams here, as Finesse Phoenix are going to be able to win game number 2 of this Grand Finals matchup.
And look at Yanagi, the MVP for this game, doing 35,000 damage to the enemy team. The majority of that landing up on Tokyo right there, taking 23,000 damage, close to 24,000 at that point. Again, he had to stand at the very front line. But this is actually very interesting right here, because we're going to be able to see what sort of Level Up pulls up in their next game. Again, I really felt that the Corki is a good damage there, don't get me wrong. But at the end of the day, that mobility was really the weak hand right there, as we saw Camille go straight to him. The Hextech Ultimatum, I think if you look back at the replays later on that we will see, it landed always on him and stopped him from playing the game. The Zonias was an essential item that he had to make right there, and again, it wasn't completely a landslide right there, but it is a 1-1 at the moment, and it was pretty much even.
Oh man, it was pretty much even here. I'm going to do some quick math here in terms of what we have seen thus far for Finesse Phoenix as well as Level Up. It has been very much a 1-for-1, but it seems that coming in for both these games, it's very much one-sided on one side for the one win and one-sided for the other win for both these teams. So I don't know what is actually up the sleeve of Level Up. I feel that this could be maybe, we do see it quite a bit, so let's take a look at the replay while we talk about this. We do see it quite a bit in terms of some of these teams going for a best of 5 series. The middle parts of the game, they tend to play a little bit offhand here in terms of their composition, but we do see here that Level Up as well as Phoenix right now, very turn of events here that definitely worked out in favor of Phoenix, despite the fact that they were able to go 1-for-1 throughout this early game. I felt that there was some mistakes here.
Right there. Notice her trying to get greedy, trying to get that Camille at the back line, the jungler right there, but no, ends up giving the blue and red butt for free. And even the attempt at follow-up, trying to get that close off right there, the quick heal coming in from that side is going to get Camille up back at health, and Tokyo ends up biting the dust at that point. They were scrambling so much for that kill and gave them such a nice lead in terms of the kills right there. So that XP was really good. Again, the Ocean Dragon really early on going to be so good for them. The Omni Vamp really helping out. Corki being able to fight at the back line. All for naught. The Zonius has to go down right there, but he was not able to survive much longer. He had to flash. He had to use everything he got, and even then he did not survive. Tokyo trying to get some help from the tower, but it's not going to work out right there, as it is only going to be the Rakan who ends up being the one left alive at the back. And this is where I thought Level Up could sort of take it. This was such a great engage. They're going to be able to steal the Rift Herald, go back in, and Hextech Ultimatum does land, but it was not on the target, the priority target right there, as it is going to be the Corki who's left alive at this point. And the damage does end up doing so much in this game, where it was able to melt them down at this point, but it was not enough. Even though Level Up was showing signs of life, we're able to take each and every objective right here. The Hero's Landing does go down to try and save Nokrala, but again, it's going to be a 4v2, and Nokrala ends up getting melted right there. Tokyo also having to just run away at this point. Rakan meeting at the backline, getting the charm to land at that point with the Grand Entrance, but no, it's not going to be enough. He ends up standing a bit too front into the line, and then the backline also falls without him knowing, and just scrambling. Level Up was just scrambling in each and every one of these engages, and it was not enough to really complete this at this point. And even right here, it looked like they had a really good grouping right now, but again, Hextech Ultimatum does land on the Corki. Each and every single one will land on him right there. Diana tries, gets the Moonfall, gets a 3-man one at that instance. Galio forced the flash over the top right there, but the rest of them are still engaging, are still trying to go in, and it was all for naught. Noticer, and only Galio is the ones left alive, and they have to just keep each other safe.
Yeah, so we do see here for the side of Level Up, they were picking some of these fights, I feel, a little bit too recklessly, in my opinion. And notice that despite the fact that he has been very consistent with his Lee Sin, I'm really surprised to see that there were some really big glaring mistakes that Noticer actually committed here in a game number 2 of this potential best of 5. I mean, now that we are 1-for-1 here, the first team to 3 is definitely going to win it out, but we do see time and time again that both these teams now are going to be fighting it out for the Drake, as Finesse Phoenix are going to throw out that beautiful ultimate. It hits onto 3. The Glacial Fissure did not hit as well, so it was going to be a rather surprise here to see that Nokrala is in the middle of the fight, goes golden right into the Twilight Shroud, but gets exploded as soon as he tries to go with the Shuriken Toss. But look at that, 1-for-1 here for the side of Level Up as well as Finesse Phoenix. Is going to be a rather detrimental one here, as another one goes and bites the dust. There is going to be a 2-to-1 exchange in the favor of Finesse, and we do see that they were able to secure the Infernal Drake without much contention right into the Baron a few minutes later, as we're going to be seeing Finesse actually try to close out the game.
Yeah, again, they were just losing these scrambles right here. Again, they tried really hard to steal the Baron away from them, but no. The Hextech Ultimatum does immediately land again on the Corki, as that is the target priority. They managed to knock him down straight off the bat, and it forces the rest of the team to crumble at that point. Nokrala having to recall at the top, and all that's left is Noticer and Nokrala. Not going to be able to stop this Baron buff push at this point. They do try to get a little jump right there. Rakan with such a good engage right there, but no, look again. Straight away tactical sweeps, straight away into Hextech Ultimatum on top of the Corki. That is the big problem for them. They knew it. They needed him out of the picture. Even though they do burn GA on top of Noticer right there, it was just all over. They had their number. They knew who to count on, and that was the ace to seal it off. They don't even need to go for the Elder. They just went straight away in there, took out 2 inhibitor towers, and followed up with a Nexus. Even a teleport coming in from the side of Finesse. And that was it. They have their number. They have adjusted. But we just need to figure out what Level Up has in store for the game. I really like the grapple hook to Zhonya's. It's not going to last long enough. I thought he was going to survive that, but no.
All right, for those of you at home, I've got my phone out. Why? Because we need you to go over to our IRL page on Facebook and click that like button. There's going to be a small little button here with the thumbs up. Just click it right now. Whether you're on your phone, whether you're on your PC, do it. Do it right now. It costs nothing. It's zero effort. And because you guys are helping us get to 10K followers, it means that we can come back with even more quality content. But the first thing that we got to do as IRL Asia is to help us achieve that big 10K followers. I mean, it's a very minimum thing to ask from you guys, so we do hope that you guys are able to do so, because we can't spell fun without you at home. So thank you guys very much. And if Lionel was here, excuse me, not Lionel, excuse me, who is Lionel? If Neon Fate was here, I'm pretty sure that he was going to go with a very lame pun.
Yes, of course.
The reason why he's not casting today is because I think I broke his arm yesterday from punching him too hard, you know? But
yeah,
when you make puns like that, right? Yeah. Hostile workplace.
There's only 2 reactions to that. It's the dead humor of all the things. But
Yes.
again, we are also trying to get that supporter badge up and available for all you guys, so try to get that up. And we also have stars put up right there.
But wait,
Thank you so
before
much.
that though,
Oh,
we're gonna go into the draft.
Oh yeah. Stars the big thing right now. So thank you so much, Gariko, for throwing down 100 stars. So you're 6 weeks following. Okay.
I can't do stars in my hands.
I can't do it either. But so much thanks and praise. It is going to be a promo video being played for you guys, and that is coming up right now.
Hey, damn cute, huh? Isha, wait, how about you?
Oh, song's over. Okay. So thank you so much for the stars being sent right there. Again, you're going to see more promo videos as they come. But let's go into the bands of round 3 of this grand finals. Again, it's going to be a best of 5. Whether Level Up brings us back up, it's going to go straight into round 4 after that. And then who knows from this point. And again, Level Up is going to ban that Gragas. They really don't like him.
You know what? Someone I don't like? Neon Faith and his dad humor.
It's getting there, huh? It's
getting there. It's getting there. I mean, when I started out, you know, I thought we could be friends. I thought we could get along, you know. But he had to say, you know. I mean, it stuck me really hard when he said you can't spell ultimatum without you. So I'm like, yeah. Hostile work environment. But anyway, let's go back into the game. Okay. Gragas and of course Camille are going to be banned out, so we're not going to be worrying about the explosive cast as well as the Hextech ultimatum. So I think that's going to be a very interesting one indeed here for the side of Level Up as well as Finesse Phoenix. Both these teams are definitely going to be working out wonders here to be able to ban out a lot of these high priority bans. Ziggs being banned out for the side of Finesse Phoenix.
Yeah, and now the last ban going to the Diana. Again, a very, very good ban right there. The Diana was a really, really huge factor. Coffee was able to land, I think, 2 really good moonfalls right there that really turned the game around. Also landing so much damage onto that side. So 2 really big damage dealers out from the side. The Camille, a huge, huge problem early on, being able to land that Hextech ultimatum in the background, constantly shutting down Sovereign at that side. So let's see the first pick coming in from Level Up. Are they going to secure their jungler? Is it going to be Elise?
It is going to be a jungler.
Noticer is the jungler, but are they going to straight away pick it?
Ta-da! Okay. We got ourselves the Lee Sin hover. I'm thinking that they are going to be...
Now they're going to have the 2 pick right here. There are some very strong champions left. There's still the Akali in the pool. There is still the Galio left in there. Yeah, now you're going to go for the Kaisa, taking it away from Sovereign at this point. And it is going to be the Fiora. Okay, going to seal that off. Jay is going to be using that, of course. But let's see.
Right now, being very cheeky indeed, taking away the Fiora from Level Up Esports, and I think that this is going to be a bit of a turnaround here that could be very detrimental towards the side of Level Up, mainly because that they only have a few options here for them to actually consider. Maybe a Garen, maybe a...
Ooh. Let's go Tokyo. I know you love that Seraphine, and down goes Braum right there. Lotso going to be locking that in, so that is going to be really, really good. But now this is going to be even more mysterious on who Level Up plays at this point.
This is going to be a very interesting draft from Level Up Esports here. They are going to be playing this very, very interestingly indeed. They are going to go for the Garen on top for Nokrala, maybe even the Akali here. I do like what I'm seeing from the side of Level Up Esports. Wukong for the side of Taurus. We did see Taurus actually play out the Wukong really, really well. Yanagi here is going to be securing onto, excuse me, not Yanagi, Jay is going to be securing the Lux here, maybe creating a bit of a poke lane, and Saverin
let's go
on the Tristana.
Okay, I like this pick a lot because that's the mobility that Saverin needs right there. We saw him getting picked off every single engagement that he tried to commit to at every single point and turn. The Tristana definitely going to be able to be a little bit more sneaky with the movement, going to be able to really just move around the map at will with her skills at that point. Again, going to be such a nuisance when it comes down to damage. Also going to be able to melt down towers. If Ziggs wasn't a problem with the tower melting and the wave clearing, Tristana is going to be so hard. Only, to be fair though, it's going to just take a lot of the late game for her to scale that well, compared to Ziggs where it's just like, I'm going to clear the wave now. Yeah, I'm level 5, I don't care. Meanwhile, Tristana, it's going to take a little bit to get there.
I think it is going to take a little bit of time, but by that time actually Hitch will be able to draw a beat from quite far away. And I think that's going to be a huge problem here, considering that Tristana actually builds quite a bit of crit and quite a bit of attack speed. The fact that if she's able to consistently put out the damage and drop those explosive charges, it's going to be a huge problem. One thing that I really like about the Tristana is that she does have the Buster Shot.
Oh yeah, true.
Which is self-peel. And if that peel fails, she can just second skill out of that with the rocket jump.
Yeah, so again, that mobility is going to be really, really good coming in from the side of Saverin. Hopefully he doesn't get caught out a lot in one of these fights again. But the draft is still quite even. We saw, even on the side for Finesse Phoenix, we saw a lot of, not so much to say as comfort picks, but we've seen picks that they are very much comfortable with using. The Wukong going to be come up on the side for Finesse Phoenix. They did really, really well there.
That means we're going to go into game.
Oh, we're going to go straight into round 3 again, guys.
Right into your hearts,
1-1. It is a best of 5, so it is going to be a first to 3, and it looks like it is a level up. Who is grouping up? Are they going to go for invade? Please tell me you're going to go for invade. I know it's going to be grand finals, but no. Fiora, do you see this truck coming in? They're all in, baby. Oh, hide back in your tower. There's only room for you over there. This red should be theirs rent free. This should be theirs right now. But no, it's going to be the Seraphine at bottom, also having to run for her life at this point. Is the Tristana going to come back in time to take this? Yeah, it's going to be a trade for the red right now. So it's like nothing happened with this invasion right here, as they trade off reds either side and then only going to reset into the lane. But whether they're going to be able to get a gank coming in this early on, I think there's only going to be at least level 2. It looks like the Tristana is going to be in the mid right now, just waiting for the Braum to catch up. And yeah, looking at this rotation right now, Tokyo is playing the bot as if it's mid, having to fight the Lux and the Kai'Sa at this very moment. Meanwhile, the Braum is going to be staying in the middle lane with the Tristana at this point, trying to just stop the Ahri getting anywhere in here. And Nokrala going to be, of course, the top. Nothing's changing too much right here. Jay going to be contesting this lane against Nokrala at this point.
Okay, I think the reason why it is going to be a very early priority over to the mid side is because that they want to be denying a little bit of the experience and farm that goes over towards towards copy, and I feel that it is going to work out wonders for them because Tokyo will still be able to farm up really, really well with the sustain. Oh wait, over to the mid side though, it's going to be a bit of a problem here. I don't know what is going on for Lotso right now, being in a little bit of trouble here. We do see Noticer actually come in from the side. Will that be onto him? And it may not be. It's going to be the first blood going over to the side of Finesse, as it is going to be again Noticer getting caught out with a very, very bad positioning.
Yeah, again, Noticer has been a little bit off position today, as it seems. But no, the charm's going to land on the Braum. Is it going to be the pick off right there? No, there's going to be a scuttle for the Scuttlefish right at the river right here at the top, as it looks like Nokrala has to disengage at this point, knowing that it's actually going to be Noticer's job to take care of it. But no, it's going to be going down. So that is 2 Scuttlers in favor right now. That's going to help a lot for the junglers early on in the game. That is actually really, really costly at this point, as they're going to get vision on both the Dragon and the Rift Herald early on and catch the rotation in the river right now. That is going to be off the page for the Lee Sin at the moment if he tries to get any rotation going on this side. So it looks like Finesse is definitely coming out on top right now. It is going to be a
negligible.
That is the word. Thank you very much, friend. That is the gold lead, how I feel about it right now.
So you'll be seeing here that Severin right now is going to be holding on towards a little bit of the farm. Going to be hitting that level 5 there. Will be able to get a bit of self-peel. Nokrala, I think very wise indeed here. Going to go for the wave freeze. Going to build up a bit of a wave here and try to bounce it back towards the side of Finesse's tower. And this, I think, is going to be very good macro understanding from the side of Nokrala here. Trying to set up for a gank.
Yeah, if you make sure that the Fiora is always on the offensive, you don't have to worry too much about the riposte if you try to go in. So keeping that wave close to the tower could punish her from trying to get a little too eager right there. But Nokrala actually forced to pop the fruit early on into this game, as it is going to start trying to reset into the top lane at this point. But no, a quick bind coming in on top. Where is the follow-up coming in? A really, really good shield coming in from the Braum right now. It is going to be saving Sovereign at this point. Again, it's going to be taking a lot of time for Sovereign to be able to get the destruction and the tower damage onto in this game at least. It's going to take a while for Tristana to get up there, and they have to fight Coffee to get through it right now. And Coffee looks like it's going to take a little bit of advantage right there, but no, it is going to be a quick disengage coming in. Sovereign having that in the pocket right there, not going to be able to get a kill on the Sovereign right now, but it's still a kill lead on Finesse Phoenix right here, and Shuriken just to annoy the recall coming in from Fiora at this point. And it looks like the Mountain Dragon is the first dragon to come up. No, Jay, you're going in hard, and the tower is really close, but no, not fast enough to melt him before he gets to the tower, but a quick engage coming in from the
double stun.
Oh, but the stun does land at that side Kasa, and now it's going to be 4 people in the center right now, and Seraphine tries to get more going in right there, but it's not going to work out. But the Wukong looks like it's going to be down. Tristana does end up landing the last kill right there, so it is going to be a kill on 4 level up right there, but both teams quite low on health, might look to reset right there, but notice her is going to try to take this fruit, could actually get a little bit too greedy right there, and almost got engaged on right there. They're going to have to disengage entirely, and it looks like they're going to start this Mountain Dragon right now. Finesse, even though looking like they're on the back foot right now, the full team is going to reset and try to take this Mountain Dragon away from them, and it looks like Noticer jumps in a bit too early. The riposte coming in from Jay, trying to stop Noticer from getting any sort of foothold in the Dragon Pit right there, and it is a back and forth right now, and it looks like the Dragon does not like Finesse Phoenix right there, as he goes so far in just to stop him. The reset happening right there, and it looks like they're going to try to take the tower. The bind coming in, the charm follow-up. Nokrala really low on health. Are they going to get the pick off? The final spark does not land as the flash is being burned, but right as we see, it looks like Level Up is taking that time and advantage to take the dragon, but no, they're not fast enough. Jay does come in. No, but they managed to secure the Mountain Dragon right now, as it is going to be a kill. Even Noticer going to get one on top of
Severin.
No, the Severin does jump in at the back right there. Wukong also out of position. Tokyo having to also peel for Severin right there, and it is going to be a split in 2 fights. Noticer on such low health, caught in between a rock and a hard place. That Ari does manage to seal it off. Coffee going to get that kill, and it looks like Akali is not done it. Over and done with the ult, landing on 2 people, so low on health.
Oh my goodness!
Yanagi escapes, but no, Tristana is still going in. She's still getting that damage, but no, she's going to fall down. She tries so hard. Tokyo, no, she manages to land it. They group up too soon. And it's all that's left at the bot tower. It's a massacre. It's 5-5, dead even between these 2 teams. Goodness gracious me.
Goodness gracious me, indeed, Fierce. We're in for a fight, and I don't know about you, it's equivalent to a boxer just biting down on his mouth guard and swinging for the fences. Level Up knew that they needed to push the limit, and man oh man was Severin saying, I'm birthday boy, give me all the kills. That triple kill is definitely going to be working wonders. As you can see already, the scaling is going to work very well with the draw beat, the amount of range that he has, and the amount of damage that he's able to output against Finesse is a lot of problems for them. They need to close out and take Severin out immediately.
Yeah, that is the problem yet again for this team. They need to take out the damage dealer, the big boy, Severin. And it looks like it's going to happen right now as they land the charm. Down goes Severin. It takes the cooperation of 2 to take him down. And the Fiora and Ari do that successfully. And right now it is Tokyo fighting alone on the top lane versus 3 people trying to keep this tower alive, as it is trying to clear the minions as fast as possible so the target priority does land on the champions. Barely avoiding the last spark right there. It is going to be the Wukong clone going to be taking the brunt of the damage right there. The minion cannon does eventually fall down, and it looks like it's going to have to be a disengage, and there's 4 people at the top right there as they see the Rift Herald does land in the middle. It's going to soak up a little bit more damage. They are definitely going to take that mid tower, and that is going to be the first tower down for level up. Meanwhile, Finesse has already taken down 2 in their pocket. Top tower is also looking to fall down at this point. It is 1,000 damage away. No, it's going down faster than I thought. Tokyo not going to be able to step in and intervene at this point, and it is objective trade after objective trade. And now even look, it is going to be scuffles right in the river, right close to the Cloud Dragon at this very moment as they're trying to just get vision down, and they are just the pace of this game is a lot faster than any of the other games we've casted so far.
Oh, yes, indeed here, Fierce. We do see that it is going to be a slight lead for the side of Finesse. 3,000 gold advantage here, rather negligible indeed, because we've seen level up play from behind, and I mean, it's just back and forth. Every fight we see is just a push-pull. I mean, a tug of war of power here between these two teams.
Yeah, and right now, in this tug of war, it's still Finesse Phoenix who has the foothold in this situation, having that bottom tower left alive, having that top still left alive. Meanwhile, all the front towers for the side for level up has actually fallen, so they have to deal with such a powerful wave coming in from the side of Finesse, and it looks like the Cloud Dragon is going to be the next objective they try to secure as they get the scuttle right here just to make sure they have vision. But it's going to be a quick counter engage coming in. The Wukong going to be able to land the final spark, almost landing on 3 people right there. The barrier going to go out just to save them from that extra bit of damage, but no, Ari's going to try to just get the charm at the backline, but no, not going to get the solo pick off right there, and it's going to be a small disengage coming in from Finesse Phoenix as they really try tooth and nail to try to get a pick off right now, and they know that they can work off with any single pick off at that point, and it looks like they are consolidating over to the bot tower as they know that is the tower with the least amount of health. 4 people on this side, 4 people met on the other, and Akali is slowly rotating off towards them to help with this fight as it looks like it is going to be an all-out brawl between these two. No matter the objectives, no matter what, they are trying to just get a pick off at this point, and the charm does get blocked right there from the side, but it looks like it's going to be Jay that's going to get picked off. The beautiful hit coming in from Seraphine is going to start off the fight. They're going to get the numbers lead at this point, but it doesn't look like there's not going to be enough damage coming in to sort of stop the fight from continuing at this point as they try to rotate slowly towards the Cloud Dragon right now. It is going to be Lotso playing the front line right there with the Braum shield, but he can the ult's going to land. Braum does go down. It is now 4v4 at this point. The Wukong clone gonna throw them off a little bit right there. The root tries to land up there. Sovereign is really low on health, and they're gonna go right on top of the dragon. Noticer's not gonna be able to get in there in time. Yanagi, they're really low on health. Now follow-up. Oh, okay, they're fighting tooth and nail right there, but it is going to be a steal coming in from Finesse Phoenix as it is going to be their objective at that point, and it is going to be 2 more pick-offs on their side.
Oh my goodness, Finesse right now definitely picking it up very well indeed with about 4,000 gold advantage in favor of them. It seems that level up right now may be struggling a little bit. We do see Saverin actually pop off some of these fights. However, it seems that as soon as the re-engage comes in from the side of Finesse, it seems that Saverin becomes the high priority target that is going to be focused up. They do need to focus on the fact that Nokrala as well as Lotso and Tokyo need to act as peel coming in for the side of Saverin. The problem is the fact that Saverin and Nokrala are the main damage dealers in these fights. Nokrala has to be, Noticer has to be very wary of his positioning and try to at least stick to the Tristana like glue. Oh, Jay right now gonna be in a bit of a problem here. Perfect execution. There goes the Grand Challenge there coming in from the side of Jay. Jay, both of them now fighting it out. Oh, the Twilight Shroud right into the Grand Challenge here, and it's gonna be a flash away. Both of them exchanging love taps. None of them are going to be taken down.
That was more than a love tap right there. They threw everything at each other. Summoner skills, ults, all being used at that point, and they're coming out drawing blanks on either side. So they had to reset entirely, and it looked like they were trying to go for a Baron earlier on. But Noticer, again, getting caught off position right there, can't afford to get jumped on at that point. As the Wukong had burned the ult, it could have been bye-bye for him as the rest of the team is waiting in the ranks to try and jump in on this fight. But they have to make sure that Saverin comes out of these fights on the bigger hand right here, and it looks like Nokrala is going to get caught out by the Fiora right now, but no, Saverin is going to play in right here. Sadly though, it is going to be Nokrala who does go down, but the ult is still something, and Saverin is just going to be able to melt her down just in time, but had to use all the utility right there. But with that fight, it looks like it is going to work out right there, as it is going to be Baron, but no, they're going to go straight away into the fight right there. Tokyo landing a beautiful ult, but it only manages to land on 2 at the side, and they're going to get get the pick off right there, as it's not going to be enough. But no, they're not going to have a full team to be able to engage on this Baron, so they're going to have to recall, and they're going to have to be happy with that victory. It is now 7-10. This gold lead, though, still really, really healthily on Finesse.
Finesse Phoenix now looking towards, not exasperating, excuse me, moving the lead forward here with about 4,000 gold advantage in their favor. It seems that it is going to be the Baron that is going to be the hotly contested objective between these two teams. However, we do see that it is going to be a power spike focus for the side of Finesse. Severin is going to be the only one here. A QSS being picked up from the side of Severin, I think is going to be a very wise choice, considering that it is going to be a copy or either Taurus that actually comes in very close towards him. Gats from a bit of distance here will be able to throw out the binding, but it's nothing a QSS can't fix. I feel that if the initial engage can be negated with the QSS that was picked up by Severin, it could be a hard day's work for the side of Finesse to close out the game. We do see that it is going to be an interesting one here indeed, as it is going to Blade of the Ruin King into the Zeal into the IE for the side of Severin. Severin is going to be a hit. Look at that, 10,000 gold in his pocket. 5 kills, 3 deaths, 2 assists. Oh man, the encore missing out from the side of Tokyo though. It is going to be unstoppable for the side of the bot lane. Push up from the side of Copy as well as Jay. And we do see here coming in, Severin right now is going to be exhausted. It won't be able to do as good damage as he is. It's going to be slowed down, but it doesn't stop him indeed. We're going to be seeing a continuous push that's picking up on the side of Finesse, but we do see that it is going to be concussive blows and take him down. It is going to be another kill coming in from the side of a level up right now, slowly coming back into this game. But how much have they lost with bottom lane being exposed like that? Yes!
That bottom tower is gone. No more inhibitor tower at the bottom right there. That is a huge gap in the defense for a level up at this situation. They're going to have to recall. Happy to take just one top tower right here, but in terms of objective, they are vastly far behind Finesse right now. They have to get at least another fight, push this wave out really, really far. But now their super minions are on deck right now for the bot, and they have to work so much harder to push that lane out. The dragon is going to be contested. They do need that buff to try and get some sustain on that side so they can stay in the fight much longer. But if they go for another split push, the Nexus is going to be the next objective that they're going to push in straight away, and it's going to be hard. But no, it looks like they are going to try to poke this dragon out right here, as it is going to be the Wukong slowly working his way in as he tries to go for the steal. But no, it is going to be Noticer who does finish the job right there, and it's going to be Finesse Phoenix just trying to pick up the scraps right there, trying to just run away. But look at that, you're going to be hindrance right now, just being painted noble. But Jay is actually going to use the teleport to try and go in and try to go into the fight, but no, not going to be able to get anything. So not even coming out with the bottom tower right there, even though it is pushed. If they are able to secure at least this other kill, or maybe, if they manage to get this ace right here, that could be the base gone, but it's just way too close to call. And in fact, they're not going to even drag the fight any longer. They're going to get this Baron buff so they can actually push these lanes out, as it is going to be no Kala going to actually split push and make sure there is enough space at the bottom to be able to buy enough time to try and save this lane.
Look at that, Severin right now basically trying his level best to actually help the rest of his team of Level Up to actually go for that Baron buff, and this is going to give them a lot of pushing power here. And the fact that Nokrala is going to be holding on to the bot side here may actually give a little bit of opportunity for them to stall off Finesse and their push-up capabilities. So I do feel that Level Up right now may be in a situation where they can turn it around, but with about 1.2k gold advantage in favor of Finesse, is it too late for Level Up to come back into this game, Fierce?
It is not. It is definitely within their realm of possibility to do so. But this bottom lane has to be fixed at this moment. That bot tower has to go down. This wave has to be pushed way beyond their super minions. Going to be able to do so much work, even with Baron buff minions in the pocket of Level Up right here, because they have to be near the minions to be able to do so. And they know that the bottom tower is the priority. As Ari gets a jump at the bottom right there, they're going to be able to knock the bottom tower. Slow rotation coming in from the bot. Are they going to be able to come in on time to save Noticer and Okrala? It is going to be very hard to see so. And it's going to be Nokrala coming on top. It's going to be Level Up, going to get the kills right here. Tristana going to be the big factor right here, going to be pulling out so much damage right there. The wave clear so clean, and going to be able to not only get a couple of kills right there, trading 2 for 1. They are going to be able to just walk it straight towards the bot tower inhibitor at this point, and it looks like they could try to end the game with the sheer momentum of the force that Tristana can do right here as they clear out the wave. Tristana definitely going to be the huge problem, and look at that, even mid tower, even not with any minions near there, they're going to just be able to melt that down at this point, and it's going to be the only 2 canyon minions that are going to be slowly rotating off to the mid.
Alright, what's really important to the fact that Level Up right now is slowly coming back. It is almost dead even across the board. in terms of objectives. However, the goal line seems to tell a different story. We have 5,000 goal advantage in favor of the side Level Up.
Where was that tower?
And it seems that Level Up right now is slowly building up the lead that they desperately need against members of Finesse. Because we do see that along the lines, it seems that Severin was able to come up and pop up, and the fact that Finesse right now are zeroing in so hard onto Severin, and the fact that he does have the QSS, I feel that that's going to be very important. At the end of the day, yes, Zhonya's is definitely going to be very important in terms of the lockdown, but when you don't have a Camille in the game to consistently lock down a Tristana, despite the fact it's a very, not to say niche pick, but very situational pick, it's very much welcome in this particular situation between Level Up and Finesse.
Yeah, as the Baron buff goes down, the pushing power does stop. Fiora's going to be able to neutralize the bottom lane right there, and that's the priority as the next split push is going to be there. But the Death Side of coming in from the side of Level Up, gets a quick jump right there. Not going to actually focus down on the wrong Wukong clone right there. They're going to be able to take this red though, no contest, and that's a small buff coming in from the side of Sovereign right there. There it is. The red buff is going to go down onto him. But that bot lane, that is going to be a priority for both teams at this moment as the wave is so far pushed past the river right here. And it's going to be the blue buff right now. And they're going to just take every inch of, oh my goodness, the damage coming in right there. Going to be doing so much on the Lux, forcing her all the way back to the base, not even trying to fight this anymore. And that's already one CC out of the picture at this point. But looks like Sovereign is not over and done yet, but can't afford to be caught out at this point. But look at that, not even taking a little bit of damage right there. Again, it looks like Lotso is doing so much work to try and just keep Sovereign safe, and Sovereign is really giving him a lot of problems right there, just making it so difficult to feel for him as he just walks up to the front line. The Elder Infernal Dragon going to be a huge objective right there in the pocket for Level Up. The damage is just going to be massive right here as they just melt the opposition. Look at Noticer go. He's going to be able to just push that back line, but no, it is going to be the Fiora that's going to be split pushing right there, but no, Krala does end up going back and try to push that out. Sovereign coming down with a little bit of health right there, but look, it's almost going to be full health as they try to push out this middle lane at this point and equalize the top lane coming in, but no, Krala's going to actually reset and just go back home probably to just try to get some more items and maybe heal up at this point, but they are looking very fast to take this game at this point.
They are going to most likely take this game here if it doesn't turn around in favor of the side of Finesse. Finesse definitely looking to define the odds against Level Up, but it seems that Level Up scaling has hit a critical mass here, and Finesse right now has to do something crazy, like a miracle to turn this around if they want to come back into this game and go for another win.
Yeah, the scaling so hard for Sovereign, hitting him like a brick right there. There's like it's just so much damage on that side, and he's such a critical factor at this point. If they do get the pick up on him, the rest of the team could crumble, and only right now Finesse's answer is the split push with Jay leading the charge on the bottom and the top right there, trying to create a tough situation for them. But that bottom tower right now is still standing strong, and they're going to be able to push down the bottom right here really tough. I mean the top tower, I'm sorry. The top tower barely standing at this point for the side of Level Up. So if they are able to get a really big
oh my goodness, look at that range. The triple kill there going in for the side of Nokala, beautifully done here. And it seems that the supplementary damage that comes in from the side of Severin will be able to close out the game. Taurus is the only one left alive. It's going to be game over for game number 3 here. Level Up has all full steam ahead into the Nexus, as we do see Finesse are gonna lose out game number 3, pushing us to game number 4.
So Level Up comes on top again. That was just so much damage coming in there. It looked like there was just a Photoshop edit of a champion, just click and drag away, throw away at that very point. There was nothing left. It was just a blink and gone. League of Legends, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't know about you, man, but that was definitely the spiciest gameplay we have seen thus far from Level Up. They knew for a fact that all they needed to do was, all right, Severin, we're going to protect you. You got to make sure you stay alive, stay at distance, and Nokrala will follow up as soon as you do the right amount of damage coming in. As soon as she came up and jumped in and was able to get that first kill, she immediately gets the resets and resets upon resets upon resets, and it's clean days coming in for the side of Level Up. Level Up, you guys are definitely leveling up very well indeed.
Yeah, and again, look at that. It's going to be Severin, going to be your MVP. 20,000 gold going to Savrin right there. Birthday money all in there. But Coffee going to be the MVP on the other side for the team of Finesse Phoenix at this point. Yanagi getting quite a bit of the items done at that point too, but it was just not enough to contest this again. We see Motor Reminder, we see Infinity Edge right there, we see look at the damage, nearly 40k coming in from Savrin. Just this disgusting amount right there. Nobody on the other side coming even remotely close to even competing with Savrin in terms of damage right there. But look at how much damage Savrin also took. 21,000 right there, definitely giving Lotso a big headache. And it's like, oh, hey, stand behind me. Don't walk in front of me and take all that damage. It was definitely a heart attack a lot of time for Lotso in this situation.
Yeah, so we're going to be seeing between these two teams here. I think that was I think one of the closest games that we've seen thus far between these two teams. But it seems that at a certain point where the lead was reaching a critical mass, mostly because Savrin was able to score so much. Look at that, 38,559 damage, as well as Nokrala, that 27,000. The fact that Tokyo was able to do some really good stuff with the encore, I feel that was the biggest determining factor here. Look at that, the total farm across the board here. At that late stage of the game, that is where Tristana actually pops off big time. That was where the control was wrestled away from the side of Finesse Phoenix, and it was all a level up control.
Yeah, and it was just the dominating lead that needs. So again, it's going to be a first to three. This next game could very well be the last if Level Up has the momentum to take this. But the adaptation coming in from Finesse Phoenix is definitely a possibility. Again, we saw the Tristana pick really work out because it seemed to really counter the composition for the other side for Finesse Phoenix. But that brings up again, this is a mind game at this point when it comes to this draft.
Oh man, you don't even understand, bro. It's a crazy one. Let's take a look at the replay, relive those moments here. Because man, oh man, that was some crazy stuff. Break it down for us, Fierce. How did that go for the first few fights?
So Lotso actually standing right in the middle of the fight. The shield only going to be covering the front side of that, unfortunately. Notice her actually going to be walking in, trying to take that Scalar, trying to smite it. But no, it's going to ultimately blow up in his face as the rest of the team won't be able to peel for him. So that was the big first blood coming in for the side of Finesse. But looks like Level Up trying to respond in kind right now, trying to get a pickoff off their own as it is going to be Tokyo trying to get a root coming in from that side. But a great two-man charm, a great charm, sorry, in general. I thought with the Wukong clone it was going to be two, but no, it's going to be a kickoff right there. Tristana going to be able to finish the job on that Wukong at the mid lane, and that was the equalizer that they needed at that point, although Level Up with a nice healthy lead compared to Finesse. And notice her again a little bit too far out for his good. Gonna try to get the start on that dragon in this game. But this was only the beginning. It's 1-1, almost 5 minutes in, and there was a crazy fight that happened much later on. As we see an attempt at steal coming in right there. Notice her jumping the gun a little bit too early at that point. Nokrala actually trying to chase the rest of the team towards the back at this point. As we see them trying to get the dragon actually really annoyed with Finesse at this point.
Okay, so we're going to be seeing here coming in for the side of Finesse. There is going to be some really good fights that almost turn in their favor here, but Level Up definitely pulling it out. Look at that, Savrin, very cheeky indeed. But the amount of damage that came up from Savrin was just insane. Look at that. He just drops in the explosive charge, and look at that. Taurus almost being taken down there. As we do see that, look at the amount of damage that came in from the side of Nokrala here. But it was rather unfortunate, but this was the big play here. Right into the explosive charge, he drops it in, and look at that. Boom goes the clock as they get the double and to the triple here. This was where Savrin became out of control here, Fierce.
Yeah, and 5-5 on the board for kills does not mean anything. That triple kill was unexpected. The aftershock of that blast actually dealing a lot of damage, being able to knock the rest of them out, the barrier actually falling down and not being able to protect them. Again, this is going to be a pickoff on Savrin solo. He was a bit overextended without the rest of the team coming in right there, and they had to wait till he came back to be able to start the fight. But Nokrala actually getting picked up a whole bunch. The charm landing onto the Braum right here. They're trying to get the pickoff on Jay. They managed to land the charm at the back line, so they are able to take him out, but it is going to be the Sovereign that was going to be the focus for Finesse Phoenix right there. They're trying to do all the damage they can, but it was not enough to stop them from engaging right there. And notice they're going to try to take the dragon on the backline here, and it's going to be a very important dragon. They're going to be able to land the root. The Braum does immediately get melted down, so no peel for Sovereign at this point, as it is Nokrala trying to push them back with sheer amount of damage, but no, it's not going to be enough. Sovereign does get hit with Kaisa right there. It's going to be so much damage. Kaisa does end up trying to chase over on that side, but Kaisa does not fall, even though so low on health, and both of them no longer willing to engage. That was actually a very big trade in favor for Finesse at that point.
All right, so you're going to be seeing here from the side of Level Up, we do see that it was going to be a very good one. Severin indeed, he just gets a little bit of space. I didn't think that he needed to flash, to be honest.
He didn't.
I think he would have been able to get it with the auto attack, but look at that though. This was going to be a turnaround fight that could have worked wonders for the side of Finesse, but it seems that just too little too late here, as it was going to be a beautiful encore that came up from the Seraphine. But at the end of the day, Finesse, I think, were a bit delayed in that turnaround event. As you can see, Severin right now, right? He just puts himself into a situation where he's very close towards the enemy team. As long as he's able to actually output the damage that's really good. As you can see, right behind the Unbreakable there. I really love the fact that Lotso immediately jumps right onto the Tristana, onto Severin and says, stand behind me, behind my Unbreakable, and look at that. It's so easy for Severin to just be able to output the damage accordingly without worrying about getting blown up.
Yeah, I'm sure Lotso was very panicked and having to fight that, but again, he's going to get nearly another pick-off on the Wukong, let alone in this fight, and Lotso actually just standing in between right there. And it's just, to try and catch up with Tristana at that point is a big, huge headache coming in from the side for Lotso right here, but this is another good engage. Lotso being able to stand right in front in between them and the Dragon at that point, even though it looked like the Wukong really try hard to go for the steal, but no, it's not going to work out. The kick coming and landing on the Wukong, as it is going to be a very good engage coming in right there. Again, they don't really see Tristana has put the mine on there. It is going to go off on the Lux, and Jay try to get a teleport in and try to get it engaged to stop the fight in general, but no, Jay gets immediately punished for that, for teleporting a bit too far in and being overextended at that point compared to the rest of the team. And this Baron melted so fast in the hands of Severin right there, leading the charge for the damage on the side right here. And even here, Nokrala forced to go back because of the Fiora ult at that point, getting the pick off on the Ahri. The Seraphine doing a lot of work at this point. The damage, there are 3 people in front of him, and just like that, it was left with 2, and they're forced to return back to the base at that point. The bottom tower had no chance to survive as it quickly resets over.
As you can see here, it is going to be knocking on Finesse's door as Level Up right now. Very comfortable in the range that they're going. And look at that, Severin from almost across the map being able to do so much damage across the board. I feel that particular passive of draw a beat, as soon as you reach your maximum late game stats, right? It's just going to be hard to deal with, because by the time you take 10 steps in, I think you take a few steps into the range of Tristana's passive, right? It's just GG for you, because she's able to do so much damage. She's able to output so much damage in so little time. Boom. And oh my god, look at that, right into the Glacial Fissure, getting up to 4 people, or up to 3 people there. And this was definitely going to be a hard time for the side of Finesse to actually close out. As we do see that it is going to be another Infernal Drake. There is going to be a bit of a contest here, and I think this was the beginning of the end for the side of Finesse Phoenix, as a Level Up were saying that, hey, we got your number, we've got the range, and it is going to not work out for you. Every time you come into my range, it is going to be bad feels for you guys.
Yeah, and even on this fight right here, they managed to pick up the Elder Dragon at the background, and the damage just goes up exponentially right there. Yanagi forced the Boring Zonias at the end right there, eventually getting picked up at that side, and they're going to be able to take yet another Baron on for the side for Level Up, as they get just so much damage coming in right there. They're going to be able to push it all the way towards the mid right here, and this was such a good engage. There a little bit of damage, and then it's sort of like catapulted right there with Nokrala being present, going to be able to just add so much damage on that side. So they were able to get 4 people off on that single engage, even though it wasn't even started by a single knockup. It was just a little bit of damage followed by a landslide right there, being able to seal it off, and there was nothing standing in their way between the Nexus. And then even though the Wukong is over there, I don't think he was going to be able to do enough, as it's just like, what, 3-4 hits to take out that Nexus?
Oh yeah.
So much damage.
Oh my goodness, guys. I don't know about you, but if you guys want to be playing Tristana in your solo queue games, it can work, but like I said, you need to have strong peel, you need to have good coordination, and most importantly, you need to scale into the late game.
Very important. Again, the coordination coming in from Level Up side was paramount in the success for this game. They had to stay on top of Severin right there, even though there was really good key movement coming in right there. It had to be really well played. Severin did extend a little bit over there, but the additional movement from Tristana was able to really seal the deal and really keep them safe. But whether that's going to be a factor in the next game is a whole nother question. They might try to go for, if it doesn't, if it's not working, what's the phrase of it again? I think you know what I mean.
What do you mean?
Then you know what? Let's just go into
Let's
the
just
bands.
go into the picks and bands, yeah. Rather than we stumble on our words. It's been a very, very long day indeed. It is now 11:45 in the PM on a beautiful, beautiful Sunday evening. Hope you guys are ready for our fourth game. We're entering the championship rounds here. For those of you guys who are wondering how much potential, what potentially is going to be in store for you guys, we might have 5 games in this particular best of 5 here, but could this be the last final game for the side of Level Up Esports? Finesse Phoenix is very much desperately wants to pull all of their ace in the holes out and basically try their level best to make sure that it is competitive against Finesse Phoenix, because if they lose this out, it is going to be GG for the side of Finesse Phoenix, and Level Up will be able to be crowned the champion of the Summons Odyssey for this weekend phase.
Yeah, and it's going to be a Camille and a Kali being banned on the side of Level Up. So again, these were 2 champions that we saw Level Up use very, very well. That's out of the picture right now. The Ziggs has been a constant factor. And it's going to be a Fiora. They used the Fiora a lot? Okay. As long, they're going to get the first pick. Finesse Phoenix is going to get the first pick. They definitely don't want the Camille to be a first pick, but now you have Gragas in there. Gragas was so good earlier on in the hands of Finesse Phoenix, I believe. They did so much work in that instance. But now there's also going to leave a very powerful comp in the background. You're going to have Jarvan potentially with a Galio, or maybe even buy a Galio. Galio is still in here, basically, is what I'm saying right now. And it's just, let's just see this pick. This is what's going to all come down to, whether they win this draft. And again, Gragas
Taurus immediately going to go for the Gragas here. And I think this is the only game where Gragas was available, if I'm not mistaken, right?
I think there was another game earlier today. I think it was the first round or something like that, if I'm not mistaken.
No, I mean particularly in
in the grand finals
best
for
of 5, right?
Oh yeah, this is the first time we're seeing the Gragas being picked out in this grand final so far. And it's going to be Tokyo on the Seraphine again. That is not just a comfort pick, that is a very strong pick coming in for the hand. And it's going to be the Jarvan again. I feel like that is going to be a sit for a lot of things. But Norkrala actually hovering over a Pantheon over there.
I don't think that's gonna.
I don't think that's gonna work out too well in that favor. Again, I'm just only guessing. Kaisuk and Braum gonna be picked up for the side of Finesse Phoenix. I like it a lot.
I think what really is important is the fact that Yanagi as well as Jay, they really much are very well aware that if they are going to go for the Tristana again for a Level Up Esports, they want to be denying Jay. Jay wants to be denying the Braum immediately, mainly because that they want to have a very strong peel mechanic here, and I think.
I think they're going to save the DPS for last. The Garen should be at top. Should be. I hope. You know, I'm really hoping right there. DPS Garen. I don't know too much about this. I almost broke into a morning. I don't know about this, Rick. I don't
know about this at all. Yeah, but looking at Gats though, Coffee is going to be locking in the Diana there. That's going to go over to the mid side here. Gats is going to be locking on the Darius.
Okay, sorry. I like it. I like
the Vestayan Warrior Princess. No, it's not. It's going to be the Daring Bombardier.
We saw that every time the Corki came out into the fight, there was just not enough peel coming in for him. Corki not having that movement unless he has
I don't like this. I don't like this pickup. I would actually.
But I feel like the Cataclysm is still a factor because that's going to be able to protect him some sort by being proactive in that case, being able to help Corki focus on this goal. But it is still going to be a lot. Okay. I feel like
I feel like a Tristana would work wonders here, in my opinion. But I think the difference is the fact that when you look at what is in store from the side of Finesse Phoenix, right? They do have quite. I mean, the Gragas will normally play tanky. Darius will play a little bit more of a hybrid in terms of damage as well as beefiness. And Diana is definitely going to just jump in head first into you and just do so much damage in the blink of an eye. And I feel that that's going to be.
Man down.
Lying down.
Okay. Sorry about that, buddy.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not your buddy guy. But anyway, all those jokes aside though, I do feel that that's going to be something that Level Up has to be very wary of.
Of course.
Finesse Phoenix does have, they do have quite a bit of engage potential for the side of Level Up, but Finesse Phoenix also has a lot of opportunity to peel with the Braum. And I feel that taking away the Braum was a big checkmate, big brain move coming in from the side of Finesse Phoenix. I don't know about you guys. We're gonna go into our game 4. Are we gonna go into game 5 soon? I don't know about you. I'm hoping that we do because it's a sign of competitive spirit. Let's go into game number 4 between Level Up Esports in the red side and Finesse Phoenix in the blue side. Fierce.
So it's gonna be, this is gonna slowly pick up right here again. This is game number 4. They've already tested the waters right here. I don't think we're gonna see anything really crazy on this side, as it is only gonna be a little bit of poking coming in from either side onto the mid lane as they slowly start to reset. Copy, of course, taking a little bit more damage than he should in that early fight right there. And it looks like Janna's overstaying her welcome over in the side of the river. Gonna be slowly rotating down to the bottom tower at this point. And the top card composition, we've seen that fight time and time again, but it's going to be very interesting to see how the Seraphine handles the Diana matchup at this point. But Jay actually taking quite a bit of damage over Nokrala at this point. Usually it's going to be the Darius that's going to bully the Garen at this point with those bleed stacks. Again, it's going to be really tough for Garen to stay in the fight as the bleed stacks slowly add up, and that's going to be a factor. So if any play is going to happen right now, it should be before the ults are actually in the picture for the side of Finesse Phoenix if they try to go for a fight early on.
Yeah, I think it's going to be very interested to see how Finesse are going to be interacting these very early games. Oh, the apprehend almost getting the Garen into trouble here. Over to the bot side, we're going to be seeing that level up Saverin as well as Lotso are going to be. Oh wait, we're going to be seeing a bit of a gang here. Saverin is out of position, but there is a beautiful Howling Gale that does quite a bit of peel against Gats here. Yanagi as well as Taurus are going to be very much with a HP disadvantage. We do see that there is going to be a bit of a scuffle, as you will lovely say it, Fierce. As we're going to be seeing Tokyo as well, those are going to be able to secure that Scuttle Crab in that scuffle, and that's going to work wonders for them. I think there's going to be another Scuttle that's going to be taken up here. Tokyo right now acting as the offhand support for the side of Noticer.
Yeah, with the really good wave clear coming in from the side of Seraphine over on top of the Diana for some reason being able to seal that off. So with that additional wave clear, knowing that they're not going to be able to actually lose a lot of XP even though she's peeling for the Jarvan, trying to get both of the skulls right there. But that is actually going to be a decent gold lead coming in from level up, even though it's going to be early in the game. It's going to be Noticer slowly going up to level 5, and that's when we're going to see some really good ganks right here. It's going to be though Saverin versus Yanagi solo at the bot right now, as it is going to be a slow rotation for Janna, going to be going up to the mid, and it could be a scuffle up there as well. But no, it is going to be the bottom lane will really decide things, because when Saverin gets the lead right there, it could mean a lot. And he looks like he's trying to land up a shot right here, but it could be Lotso who gets caught out right there, as the supports are also fighting each other head on in this instance right here. And I really feel like the pace of this game will really be dictated by the bottom, of course. That is your Oh, no crawler.
All right, it's going to be right into the Decimate, apprehend right into the Decimate, no crippling strike there, going to be landed by the side of Jay. Nokrala will be able to sustain it right into the first kill, but look at that, the Decimate comes in immediately and Jay heals up, giving Nokrala a little bit of a caution in his step here as he spins to win. Demacian Justice is already available for the side of Nokrala here, as well as the Noxian Guillotine. A bit of a level advantage going to be built up for the side of Jay. Jay hanging out in the brush, going to come up with the surprise right into the apprehend. This is going to be very bad here, right into the Decimate. Jay right now is going to be getting another stack of the hemorrhage right into it. But oh my goodness, oh, what was he doing?
Why the shimmy?
What?
Why the shimmy just walk straight to the tower? But no, it's going to be a Moonfall solo on top of the Seraphine right now as he tries to get a pick up, but too close to the tower. It's not going to be able to do anything. He's going to be able to eat the fruit. He's going to actually eat the Q from the side, but Jarvan's coming in. Hello, friend.
Flag and drag.
Oh no, but it's not going to happen right there, as we see no clean engage coming in from Noticer right there. But that was a heartbreaking loss coming in from the Garen, but it's going to be Infernal Dragon. That's going to be the first one to spawn. A very important dragon. A very important one to get indeed. And it looks like Noticer is right in the middle of the fight right there. Cataclysm does land on the back line. Copy is right in the center of it. Garen does get the ult on top of them, and it's going to be Finesse who takes the red buff, who takes the buff right there for the dragon right now, but it's going to be pickoffs coming in from this side. Nokrala gonna eventually fall to the damage. It is so many bleed stacks coming in on that top right there. They're gonna have to run away. Saverin on a pixel of HP, and the Darius doing the work right now. And it looks like it is in Finesse's hands to take this at this very moment.
Somebody give Jay a cookie here, because he was able to score a beautiful double kill. As we're going to be seeing this game actually progress really well for the side of Finesse. If Finesse actually gets into the middle of the fight, drops in Noxian Guillotine, he'll be able to just reset, and more cookies for Jay throughout the entire night.
Yeah, and it looks like the Darius pick has been really working really well. Again, a Garen pick in the face that there is a Darius in there could not be any worse for this, but it looks like it's like Garen is at a struggle at it ends when it comes to fighting the Darius as well. Those bleed stacks doing so much work for him at this point, but it looks like Copy is going to get harassed a little bit in the mid lane as they try to push the wave really deep in there, trying to get as much damage onto the tower as much as they can. And it looks like a quick rotation. Instead of going up to the top, it looks like they're going to switch between mid and top right there. Seraphine goes to the top instead, and Garen tries to fight it out at the bottom, but Darius meeting him in kind, as it looks like it's going to be the Rift Herald that's the next contested thing. But a casket ult going to be landing on the Seraphine solo ult right there. It is not going to work out. Trying to survive on a pixel of Jelena, not going to be able to do much. Sovereign not going to be able to step in time, and it looks like not enough damage to try and break Unbreakable at that point. Not going to be able to do anything, and it is looking like Finesse is up on this. 5 kills to 2 right now in favor for Finesse in this game.
Finesse right now slowly bringing it up and giving a lot of action towards themselves here, but Level Up still pretty much behind by 3, about 2.2k gold here for the side of Level Up. I think it is going to be a bit of an uphill battle here, as Finesse right now moving around the map really well to secure all of these high value objectives. It is going to be the Herald that goes over towards the side of Finesse, as we do see here. Level Up right now maybe in the... Oh wait, right to the Apprehend, right to the Decimate. Still does have another bit of Nox and Guillotine here, will not be able to go for it, as we do see that the Herald is going to come into play and push over to the top side, as we do see a 1-for-1 in terms of turret for the side of Finesse and Level Up.
But during that exchange, they managed to actually knock down the mid tower right here. And with that, Level Up still has some sort of foothold in terms for this game, as it looks like they are trying to just go for objectives right now. And it looks like a little bit too much damage on Sovereign at this point, and not going to be able to help out the front line of the team as they try to stop the advance of Finesse Phoenix at this very instant. But it looks like a Level Up is down at some point right here. It is a 1k deficit in terms of gold, but they are slowly trying to bring this back in terms of the tower objective right here. And it looks like the top tower might be their next focus in this very point. As the Rift Herald went down on the top tower, it is going to be very difficult to push. The Garen probably a bit apprehensive about trying to push this on his own, knowing that he's the only one left at that point. Not going to be pretty overextended. He can't afford to be picked off at this point. Even Diana might be able to melt him down fast enough if he doesn't land the Q in front of him and spin to win close enough. But it could be very dangerous for Nocala, but it looks like a different setup.
Boy.
He sees it. Oh, tries to spin away from danger, but no. It looks like Diana wants a piece of it, trying to get a bit closer, trying to do as much damage, but no. Actually walks into the Beyblade, does not care about the damage right there, and Janna almost face checks the bush and dies for it, but it's going to be avoided right there, as it is going to be a quick wave clear down at the bot. Corki going to have to eventually go back to the towers, can't afford to be slowed or jumped on at this point, but the rest of the team is there to peel for him. Dragon is going to be coming up very shortly, so they look like they are going to try to contest this at this very moment, as the rest of the team is set up to take it.
Alright, so we're going to be seeing Saverin right now is going to be in a bit of trouble here. It's going to be the focus on the Saverin, as we're going to be seeing another fight come out. There goes the Howling Gale right into the Cataclysm, and we're going to be seeing more and more damage being put out from the side of Finesse. Finesse comes in with a beautiful ultimate. There goes another one here, and another one. DJ Khaled would be proud, baby.
Oh, the Moonfall follow-up just to seal the kill, seal the deal, and eventually try to take this game. It is now 3 kills on the favorite. Finesse looking to take this game entirely. They're going for their second dragon in this game. It has not even been 10 minutes, and it's already 9-3. That is just so many kills, and Finesse looking so strong over Level Up at this instant, and they could look to take it if they get another big pickoff at this point.
Alright, so we're going to be seeing this game actually be very much into Finesse here. If this keeps up, we may be seeing a game 5 here today, Fierce. And I know what it is. I said it already. We are all about competition here. We are all about creating back-to-back fights. And it seems that Level Up and Finesse are just going Hyper Instinct on each other, bringing out the best out of each other.
Yeah, and it's just been a huge struggle. Again, we felt like the Corki pick may have not been the best thing coming in from that side, but who knows, maybe they thought they had a plan for the Strata if they pulled him out right there, but Corki not being able to land as much damage as he could at that front line, not being able to survive that long in the face of Finesse Phoenix at this point. If they try to go for another engage, the Sovereign has to stand somewhere near the back line, has to take out some key members. Definitely Yanagi and Copy are the big focus in terms of damage, but it looks like Jay is also going to be a big factor right here, as not only is he a tank, he's definitely damaged as he plays that bruiser role for his team at this moment.
Right, so we're going to be seeing a very interesting pathing here coming in for the side of Level Up. Level Up right now may actually be focusing on towards the top side. Finesse recognizes this, may actually try to fight this out. No, Krala is not in position. So we do see that Finesse may actually consider the Baron here if they're able to push out over to the mid side. They need to open up that tier 1 turret over to the mid. But remember, both these teams are very much even in terms of the objectives that they have, with a slight advantage towards Finesse because they have 2 stacks of, they have 1 Drake from the one Mountain Drake, 1 Infernal Drake. That's going to work out wonders for them in terms of giving them defensive and offensive stats. But we're going to be seeing that Level Up right now. We're going to be focusing on towards some of the neutral objectives and focus onto the push over to the mid side. Jay right now, very dangerous indeed.
Yeah, again, I really like the wave clear coming in from Level Up. They're doing so well to just try to stop the huge advance that Finesse has right here is pretty much put this game at a stalemate. As long as they're trying to just push waves and play this game of cat and mouse that they have for each of these lanes, it probably will bite them in the end later for Finesse if they try to drag this out any longer. They will need to get at least a 2-man kill, a very big kill here coming in to be able to take the Baron. But if they do land it, that could be very well game over if they do have that momentous lead. But at this point, it is a very big stalemate, as it looks like the top tower is the only tower that is very much pushed in, and it looks like with that, the Finesse might be able to get a foothold in their jungle, and as they do, it looks like they might try to catch this Jarvan off. But no, it's going to be the mid lane that's going to get the fight right there, as it looks like the Janna is going to barely survive, but no. The Copy does end up walking away safely. Cataclysm does land down, but he has to flash out, has to peel for the back, but no, Corki does end up falling down, and this could be the very big pickoff that they need. And looks like Finesse Phoenix is looking for a speed run of this round 4 right now. No, Krala trying to do as much damage as he can. But ultimately, it is only 2 of them that's left alive, and they're going to be able to just melt down this mid tower and eventually take out the Baron.
Level Up actually needs to really control Jay here, because Jay actually comes in with the Apprehend right into the Decimate. A lot of trouble actually is started out because Jay is in the middle of it, causing so much havoc. But I feel that for the side of Finesse, we do see that Gats as well creates a lot of opportunities to peel, but it is Jay that follows up with some really good decimates as well as the Noxian Guillotines.
Yeah, and this is the big problem at this very moment, because right now it looks like Level Up does not have a foothold when it comes to starting these fights or even ending them right now. The Corki always the focus right here, and even then there's not enough damage coming in from the Jarvan to be able to be a factor in this game, and Jay just such a big obstruction right here as they try to look up to start this dragon at the very moment, and a split push attempt coming in from the top but quickly met on that side. It is now going to be a difficult fight, but it looks like Corki might get caught off position right here. Jay is looking to try and engage on this Corki as he slowly peels off the top. A lot of damage being added up at that point. Tokyo having to peel for him at that instance, but it's still going to be the Gragas alone trying to get this dragon all on his own without his team at this point. But no, they're going to be able to regroup, and down goes the Cloud Dragon, the winningest dragon coming in for the side of Finesse Phoenix.
I think the biggest problem here from the side of Level Up is the fact that they don't have an answer for Jay. Jay is not only dangerous, he's also tanky. And that's the problem here. The longer that he's able to fight and keep the fight going, the more he's able to get those hemorrhage stacks. And I feel that that's the biggest issue for the side of Level Up right now. They're not able to output the damage to put Jay, they're not able to win Jay's respect in a lot of these fights.
Yeah, they're going to need to actually consolidate on top of Jay and actually just take him out as a whole. But he's going to be able to stand in the red bush. Actually going to go straight to the back line. Going to be
Look
able
at that!
to decimate straight into Apprehend right there as he tries to get into the fight.
Oh wait,
but no,
the encore?
But it is going to land at the back. The Cataclysm is going to go land at the back, but no, he is not going to be surviving for very long. Noticer is going to eventually die to the bleed stack. That is just so much damaging right there. Again, also forced to pull back. The GA is not going to be enough. No, he's actually going to be able to just go away. They're going to get the pick off on the Gragas. Marcus, a very, very big pickoff on that side. There is the jungler down on that, so they could try to take an objective at that point. And the rest of the team is going to fall back and sort of reconsolidate and try to push that bottom wave that is so pushed in onto the lane.
As you can see, right, there was the biggest problem here was the fact that Gats was not able to peel off on Jay. And when Jay got really, really low, he wasn't able to actually land those decimates. As soon as the Noxin guillotine came down and Nokrala was still alive because of the GA, the effectiveness of Jay went down by 60% for sure. You know for a fact that he won't be able to stack those Noxin guillotines, but oh my goodness, we might see a big fight here coming in. Jay is in the middle of it, right into the apprehend. There goes one. Jay is already legendary, already 1 by 1. There goes Coffee. Coffee is going hyper instinct. We're gonna see a killing spree. Will it be another one here? The double kill is gonna be good. And there we go, the Noxin guillotine for the end. The triple kill goes over to Jay.
That was such a good ult coming in from the Diana. A cataclysmic ult right there, right in the center of the team, just decimating the competition that is level up right there. And it looks like it is a clean game 4 coming in from Finesse Phoenix, which is a stark contrast from what we saw earlier on with game 2 coming in from level up. But this is a best of 5. There is still a chance of win coming in for the side of level up, but I don't see any chance of victory coming in from this side in this game very soon coming in for level up. They'll need like an ace on top of a Baron buff to take this game. They need to somehow land a beautiful ace and literally race it to their base to finish it off. And that has to happen within less than 30 seconds to be able to push all the way to the inhibitor house. And that's, I'm talking about like impossibilities at this point. This is an uphill battle, but again, Finesse can't afford to get sloppy with this. If they get single pickoffs right here and it adds up, it could be very detrimental to their victory right now. So they are just gonna play it safe. They're just gonna take any objective they can, and they might have a big fight over the Elder Dragon at this point, but that is only so much later into this fight, as that is only gonna be coming up in about 1 minute more or so. So right now it is just the attempt from level up trying to push these lanes in and just try to keep the oppression from Finesse on at bay.
So we're going to be seeing here from the side of Finesse 12 kills ahead with about 10,000 gold advantage. Look at the items that are coming in. Jay has not even died a single time already with so much items that he has already. He does have the Pro Belt right into the Thorn Mail that is going to be building up there, as well as Terror Gauge, as well as Trin Force. He does a crazy amount of damage and is very, very much beefy kind of bruiser. So I think this is going to be a huge problem for level up here. This is definitely going to go into a game 5.
Yeah, again, like we've mentioned, this looks pretty much impossible coming into level up. Oh, the Jarvan almost gets caught off at the side right there, having to just flag over to the bottom tower right here, but it's going to be the Baron buff that just does so much damage right there. Down goes the bottom tower. Top tower is all that stands right there, then the inhibitor towers at that point. But look at them. It looks like Finesse Phoenix are just going to go straight into the Elder Dragon at that point as the rest of the team sort of falls back behind. But no, Jarvan is actually way off position right here. Almost gets caught off by Jay. Jay's looking for the hunt right there. It is now also the Garen that's coming in. No, Crawler going to try to go for the backup, but is that going to be enough? No, there's going to be the apprehend that's going to come in, but now it is no Crawler stuck in the center of it all in that fight. The Janna all going to go for the peel. Corky having to go off on the top. The attempt coming in from Seraphine not going to be doing anywhere, and it looks like it's going to be a disengage coming in that side. So many close calls coming in for that fight at the top.
Alright, so we've been seeing that there is so much effectiveness and efficiency that Finesse actually operates on in these final few battles here. It is still very much close in terms of turrets here, but I think that in terms of power spikes, Finesse right now very much ahead, but I feel that if they're able to take out Jay and Yanagi very early on in this fight, Taurus as well as Copy and Gats may not be able to do the damage that could work out in their favor, but at the end of the day, Level Up has quite a bit of how to say, distance for them to cover themselves here, to cover against a Finesse here. I think a Baron buff could actually work wonders for the side of Level Up, but then again, it may look like a realm of impossibility here because Level Up is very far behind in terms of the goal.
Yeah, I don't think that pickoff is going to be happening soon. It's going to be taking the full force of 5 of them to even touch Jay at this point. So much health on the side of Jay, and even so much damage. If they can afford to sustain through that fight, it would be another question at all. I think at this point, it looks like Level Up is going to just try to steal an objective from under them and try to use that to their advantage and just take the game. But I highly doubt that will be a possibility here, as it looks like it's going to be a Death Rush setup coming in from the Garen at the top, trying to catch Jay off the rotation. But no, it's going to be an Ocean Dragon coming in from the side of Level Up. Notice they're actually trying to get a little little bit of space right here, knowing that the rest of the team is actually very far off trying to take the Elder Dragon and forcing them to rotate to try and stop them from taking the Elder Dragon at this point. But now it looks like they're just playing a game of cat and mouse. It's like, oh, is it the Baron? Oh, is it the Dragon? Oh, it's the Baron Dragon? No, but at this point they say, if you're gonna keep playing that with us, we're gonna take the Dragon away from you. And it looks like the fight is starting. The Braum ult does go down and it is gonna land. And it looks like the Elder Dragon does eventually fall to the hands of Finesse as the cleanup does happen. Moonfall does go down. The ult coming in from Garen, not going to be able to do much, as it looks like Garen does actually take out the Diana at this point, and Garen is still left alive. Noctala at the top. It is going to be 1 for 3, 4 of them. 1 for 3. Sorry, I can't do math at this point. It's been a very long day.
Wait a minute.
Wait, Kaisa, don't do it near the tower. We've seen too many times how many times that you actually fall into the fountain at that point. Don't do it. But it looks like it is just going to be a focus on the Nexus at this point. No, never mind. They just want to get rid of the Garen, and it's just going to be all the damage coming into Nexus, as it looks like Finesse Phoenix comes out on top on Game 4 in the Grand Finals as we go soon into Game 5. Oh my, it's
just so you guys know, right? The production team is going Game 5, Game 5, Game 5. They're doing the Game 5 dance. This is the Game 5 dance. It's hands out like this, and it goes 5, 5, 5. Okay, now this is in no way that we're saying, oh my goodness, they're going to a Game 5. No, we enjoy our work, and most importantly, we enjoy competitive League of Legends Wild Rift Summoners Odyssey. Because you want to know why? When it's competition like that, it means that the games are just off the hook.
Yeah, I think this is the closest we've ever seen that the game's going for quite a long time. It's usually been landslide trade with landslide 2 zeros, 3 zeros, and all this. But it is going to go to a Game 5. These guys are 2 for 2, first 1 to 3, and it's all in from here. No, like, this is where all the mind games come in. This is where if like Level Up pulls out some sort of weird, crazy comp straight from, I have no clue where, it could really be the defining factor. But again, guys, we have the stats coming up for you right now, and it's going to be MVP, going to be going to Yanagi right there, only dying once in this situation. But I feel like Jay, look at those 12 kills. 12 kills to Jay. Hello? And 20 assists for Gats.
How does Jay not get like all the cookies today? Like, why isn't he getting all the pats on the backs? Because I mean, MVP onto Yanagi. I mean,
yeah, the damage. Never mind.
Okay. Now we see why. Now we see why. Post-game stats are very revealing indeed.
Okay, yeah, that is a bunch of damage coming in from Yanagi. Definitely going to be the big damage there again. ADC, the big D there stands for the damage, right?
Yeah.
So that's where all of it came from at that point, and all the focus of that damage, Nocrala was actually taking a lot of it, 34,000, almost all of it down by 1,000 right there. So much damage coming on top of Nocrala, poor dude. Again, having that Fiora ban on top of him might have really been a bad thing, but look at that. It was close in the beginning, but after that 5-minute mark, it was all over. It was just all done. So it looks like we are going further a bit into the stats. We're going to have replays really soon for all of you guys coming in right here. So we'll be able to catch on that very soon. We will have to take a small break between this round and the next.
There's only so much my bladder can take.
Our bladders, the players' bladders. Again, if we've been going nonstop, the players have also been going nonstop. So they need a little break right there. It's been intense. They all need to refuel on brain juice right there. It's going very late in the night. And it looks like it is going to go into the replays right now.
Let's go take a look at those replays. Relive the moments of one of the most closest, craziest games that we have seen thus far. I mean, it's not close. Oh wait, this was the start of this was the beginning of the end here, as Jay very aggressively indeed going to go for the Crippling Strike right into it. But it is, yeah, that was the biggest mistake there coming in from him. I think that if he was able to hit the Honey Fruit, I think it could have been a different story for him.
I actually don't think the Honey Fruit was there and available. The Bleed would actually been able to do anything about that. But it looked like this fight looked a bit sloppy right there. Garen does get the pick off on copy right there, but it is going to be the Infernal Dragon going to the side of Finesse Phoenix right there. So that additional damage bunch was so good, and he's able to land so many bleed stacks on all of them. Look at that. They have to retreat. Look at all that damage adding up right there. Almost taking out Savern in that line, and that Q landing in from Janna was just able to stop their advance, and everybody just fell in on Tokyo right there. It looked so bad. All the ults coming in just to seal the deal at that point. Corki just only coming in at that point, not going to be able to land actually any damage as the rest of the team just walks away. Yanagi actually quite low on health, and if it was actually jumped on, it would have been death.
Oh man, this was going to be a crazy dive here. I think it was Nokrala there that just gets immediately booped and spinned on, and I think that was going to be just so much. I think there was so much coordination that worked out for the side of Finesse over Level Up, and I feel that certain compositions that Level Up play, they don't have the same level of coordination as they do, you know. I feel like they're kind of like a fish out of water sometimes.
Yeah, there have been moments that sort of raised an eyebrow in the sense for Level Up right here. But again, they get the clean pick off on Corky. Jay is going to be able to finish the job at that point. So damage just goes down the drain on the side for Level Up as they struggle to just try to stay alive at that point. Graga's going to be able to finish off the Garen. Nograla falling down at that point, and all that's left is the Janna. Again, this is a quick fight. They're going to be able to get the quick pick off on the Janna right there, as it looks like it is going to be another Cataclysm coming down on that side, but they have to flash out. They're not going to be able to sustain all that damage at that point, and it's just gonna be a collapse here, as even Nokrala has to burn the barrier just to try and stay alive as he tries to get a pick off at this very point. But no, it's not gonna happen, as they are forced to retreat at this very moment.
All right, so we're gonna be seeing here coming in for the side of Finesse as well as Level Up. They are going to be trying to go for that Drake, but it seems that Level Up could not actually pull the trigger here, flag and drag out of there, as we do see that members of Level Up were like, yeah, we don't want to take in this fight here, as we're going to be seeing, look at that Jay right now, immediately gets charmed in with a beautiful encore there, but look at the amount of damage that he does there immediately with the Noxing Guillotine, and this is where it turns around here, because he didn't get that kill, right, and his Noxing Guillotine is not available. That's why he couldn't actually be that effective in this fight. As soon as his cooldowns are up, then we do see that Finesse were actually deciding to back off. They played around the fact that Jay was the frontliner and doing a crazy amount of damage onto Level Up, and this I think was where it turned in favor of Finesse, as we do see that Level Up there immediately takes down the frontliner on the Garen there. Look at the amount of damage that comes in, as we do see Jay immediately just charges up, and this was just very bad there for the side of Level Up. A triple kill that goes over to Jay, and I know for a fact that this is just the end for the side of Level Up.
Yeah, it's again like really good ults right there. That Moonfall landing on the back line, hitting all of them at that point. Nokrala dying so early. Their front line just decimated at that point, and it was just there was no way at this point. There was no way that Level Up could take it. It was such a hard-fought fight, and it was not. Look at that! A great Moonfall again coming in from Copy, landing 3 people right there. And even though that Nokrala was able to finish off Copy at the point the damage is done, look at the Corky eventually falling into the Kaisa, and Nokrala forcing to the retreat, and Jay just finishing up the job on the Jaravan at that point. Kaisa just dealing so much damage, and they can just walk into the base, but no, they decide they're gonna. I forgot that Void Seeker actually landed on Seraphine. Oh boy! And at that point, there's no way to fight it. They don't even try to go for the Baron buff. They just try to take out Nokrala, insult to injury right there, and just take out this Nexus easy as pie for Finesse at this point. So well played, and it was just decimating. But guys, we will be taking a short 5-minute break before we go into game. A short 5-minute break. We have to let our players rest. We have to grab some water. We have to reset as well, you know, physically at this point.
Need to go buy some items.
Oh yeah, for sure. And we'll see you guys in 5 minutes. See y'all.
You know that I go insane. Yeah, I hit you with a bullet to the brain. Let us stop first, 'cause we going insane.
Hai, saya Muhammad Nur Syakir bin Ismail, ataupun lebih dikenali sebagai Syak. Saya, orang kata pengalaman saya dululah. Pengalaman saya bekerja dalam industri e-sport ni bermula daripada cyber cafe. Di mana saya bekerja di cyber cafe dan hari-hari saya main game juga. Bila main game ni kita tahulah orang edit game ni macam mana, hari-hari kena main juga game tu. Lepas tu saya dapat peluang macam join event crew untuk tournament yang ada dekat Malaysia ni ya. So saya tak ada terikat dengan mana-mana company ke, tak kerja full time dengan orang. Saya as a freelancer je. So di mana freelancer ni saya bekerja dengan company-company yang besar, orang kata lebih orang kenal sekarang macam TGC, Orange Esport, Mushroom. Semua ni kita orang mereka ni akan ajukan tournament yang besar, tengok pada game apa yang dia buat, saya akan jadi macam event crew dia orang. So saya pun macam shock lah. Aku pun dah jadi macam Sting aku lah.
Sting aku, yahoo!
So, bila di mana dalam tahun lepas, hujung tahun lepas, saya ada kawan saya ajak, Syak, aku ada satu tempat baru ni, IRL Asia. So, aku kata, okay, boleh. Aku boleh join, tak ada masalah. So, aku pun datang. Masuk IRL Asia, so aku tahu IRL Asia ni adalah multi-tainment company. Dia bukan fokus on e-sport je. Dia ada macam-macam. Dia ada orang kata dari segi music industry. Music industry, kau boleh main gitar, main piano. Kau boleh jadi penyanyi, kau boleh jadi pengubah lagu, kau boleh jadi producer lagu. So aku pun tak lama lagi akan jadi penyanyi, tak silap aku rasa. Apa lagi? IRL Asia. Aku dah masuk dalam ni, aku antara salah satu produk daripada IRL Asia. So apa lagi? Mainlah join dengan kita orang sekali. Tak ada, orang kata tak ada apa-apa halangan. Kita pun tengah mencari bakat-bakat baru, talent-talent baru, player-player baru ataupun nak jadi belakang takbir yang baru. IRL menjemput anda.
Party, jump party, bomb party, rooftop party, jump party, bomb party, rooftop party, jump party, rooftop party, warehouse party, rooftop party, jump party, rooftop party, like to get naughty, rooftop party, jump, rooftop party, jump, rooftop.
Make it clap.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to IRL Asia's YouTube channel. I'm Young Faith, and today we'll be taking a look at some of this Odyssey's plays for the week. Here we can see Ziggs from the side of Taiwan. He will steal the Baron here as Fiora tries to salvage the fight. She won't be able to as the Baron and the fight will slip away from their hands.
Naughty.
That was some fantastic plays this week for Summoners Odyssey. Remember to subscribe and like our YouTube and Facebook page for IRL Asia. This is Neon Faith signing out, and I'll see you in the next video.
Make it clap.
Rooftop party, we to get naughty.
Feel free, and I just wanna be me. Yeah, I just wanna go so crazy. I just wanna be a freak. Yeah, I just wanna rise to the top.
And welcome back to our grand finals best of 5 game here at the League of Legends Wild Rift Summoners Odyssey, brought to you by IRL Asia, partnered up with HOMIEE, sponsored by Inch Theory, and of course Sadie's Malaysia. I'm Houng. He is downright fierce, and we are your casting crew for this final best of 5 game featuring Level Up and
Finesse
Phoenix.
So yes, Level Up will get to choose which side they want to be on because they lost the previous round. It has been game after game after game, neck and neck, close. But they were trading devastating wins.
Like this.
Yeah, like Level Up had a very substantial win like early on in the earlier rounds, and now it was Finesse Phoenix's turn. But we've come to this. It's all led to the final game, game number 5. This will be the one to decide who will be the winner of Summoners Odyssey Weekend Edition. Again, these guys are fighting for 332 ringgit in this prize pool. Only one comes up on top.
And it's going to be a crazy one indeed here because it is a back-to-back game coming in from Level Up as well as Finesse Phoenix. Who will win out on top here? We have seen it time and time again. It's 1 for 1, 1 for 1. It was 1 to 1. 2 to 1, then 2 to 2. Now we're finally here for our final game to determine who will come out on top. Will it be Level Up or will it be Finesse Phoenix? Who will be doing the work here and who will be basically popping off? I'm really curious to see what Level Up is going to be drafting here. I feel like some of the drafts that were coming in for Level Up for some of the games were very much a hit or miss kind of thing. So I'm looking to see whether or not Level Up as well as Finesse Phoenix are going to just stick to brass tacks and make sure that they are just going to pick out some of their best compositions that they have. So I'm thinking that coming in from Level Up, what they do want to do is basically maybe funnel into their ADC and try to create a peel situation for them. But there is a bit of how to say, it can be rather daunting for them because if they get focused in the bot lane and they're not able to actually create the funnel, it's going to be a hard time. Let's go to the picks and bans and find out who will have the winning draft here. And it's all about how they execute their keys to victory here, besides from Level Up as well as Finesse Phoenix. It is going to be Level Up on the blue side as Finesse Phoenix, is going to be on the red side. So Diana being banned out for the first rotation here for the side of Level Up, denying it from Finesse Phoenix, and I think that's going to be a wise choice. Don't know whether or not we're going to see Tokyo here on the Seraphine again.
Yeah, that is a big question. Again, I felt like the Level Up comp coming in from the last game, it didn't feel like they had the bigger draft at this point, but it could be a big turnaround here, deciding on what sort of bans they have. So Diana, very good ban coming in from that side, but let's see what the two bans coming in from Finesse Phoenix are. The Camille, very good coming in from that side. If they cannot have it, they don't want anybody to have it at that point because Level Up will be able to get that first pick, and that is crucial right here. And it's going to be a Gragas ban, even though I feel like it was the Gragas that they had the first pick on in the fourth game right there, and it wasn't a big impact compared to what the Darius had right there, but a very safe ban right here. It is going to be the Akali ban coming in from the side of Level Up. So Diana, Akali, Camille, Gragas out of the picture right now, but that's going to leave what? Ziggs. Ziggs is finally in this pool now.
Yeah, so this is going to be very interesting here. Level Up might actually go for the Ziggs and Ezreal pickup here. I think that's going to work wonders for them because we did see that if Tokyo actually goes for the Ziggs, I'm thinking that they might actually go for it. But Noticer, I think, in my opinion, is going to go for the pick of the jungle first. So I'm thinking that that could be something to actually look forward to. Nope, they are going to go for the Ziggs. So I think that's going to be good. I think what Yanagi as well as Gats are going to do is they're going to try to go for the Ezreal pickup because they don't want to have... they don't want to allow it for the side of Level Up to actually pick it. And just so you guys know that Taurus, I think, is going to actually go for,
it's a wedding?
It's a wedding, yes.
Oh yeah, the next Monday. Oh, congratulations right there. It is about next month. Next month, okay. I again, like, I can't really read on that sort of thing.
No problem. So anyway, let's take a look at these bands here. Congratulations to Taurus. We do hope you a long, happy married life there. Okay. May you never have to sleep on the couch ever again.
Yes.
I've been on the couch many times. But anyway, all the jokes aside there, we do wish Taurus is going to have a very happy married life here, and hopefully he will be able to close out the game. Wait a minute.
We're in grand finals! I'm sorry, I raised my voice. I'm sorry guys in production. I'm just... It's been a very long day, and
why would you pick Evelyn in this?
I don't need this pick right now. Finesse! Holding it in right there. Okay, so they're gonna lock in Evelyn. Kaisa's gonna come on that side. They're gonna be able to pick up the Ezreal. Okay, and they're gonna go for the Garen again. Top lane, top lane, top lane. Top lane, what are you gonna be? You're gonna be a Darius again. The Darius did really well. It's
No,
not
I
bad.
don't think it's going to be. I don't think it's going to be the
Yeah,
Darius.
no,
Nagi
you're gonna
already
Fiora,
picked
yeah,
up
you're right.
on the Fiora,
Okay,
so
well,
it's going-
Orianna. That is very good. That is
I
very
think
good.
I know what they're going to do.
Yeah,
I think I know what they're
yeah,
going to do.
yeah.
They're going to put the ball right onto Evelyn. Evelyn comes really close.
Oh no!
and then
What? I'm not gonna yell again.
What?
I'm not gonna.
All right. So
Finesse.
Evelyn. Okay. Wait. Okay. There's a bit of confusion here.
Oh really now?
Very much a bit of confusion here because Evelyn is one of the lowest pick rate junglers here for this entire event, and I think this is the first time we're ever seeing an Aurelion Soul. I think no, second or third time.
There's been an Aurelion Soul before. It's not a terrible pick. It's just coming in from the side right here, Finesse. Phoenix, like, I don't know what they're cooking at this point. We're all in this roller coaster right now.
I don't know.
This last game is just
Why not?
all in. It's all
Why
everybody's
not?
up there.
Why not? Right. I mean, okay. Let's just pull it back a little bit, Fierce. All right, and let's just cast it and look at it as it is. Yes, it may be a little bit off the wall in terms of the composition, right? In terms of what these teams are going to be providing. But Aurelion Soul as well as Evelyn, how do you feel that is going to actually fit in the composition of Finesse Phoenix here?
You know what? Why don't we just check this out? Because the game is already going to start right now. Just show it to me right now. Finesse Phoenix, bring out your A game right now because this is game number 5, last one right now. The Evelyn on the board, and this is it. This is the last game. This is the one that's going to be winning it right now, and you're pulling out an Evelyn? I am okay.
If this
no, we're done.
All right, okay. Now, okay, let's talk a little bit about the star expansion that comes in from the copy as well as Taurus here, because if he's able to use the ultimate, then there is going to be a bit of a peel mechanic that can work out for the side of Finesse. But as I said it again, right, I felt that Orianna would have actually benefited Finesse Phoenix a lot better, mainly because that Gats will be able to go into the middle of the fight. Glacial Fissure on top of that with the Shockwave could have been a huge problem for the side of Level Up to deal with. But looking at it here, we do see that Lotso as well as Severin here do have a lot of poke potential. But the fact remains that peel is going to be the biggest issue for the side of Finesse if they want to go into this. If they're able to come up with that Cosmic Expansion, no, I'm sorry, I think it's the second or the third skill. The second skill with that big star coming up, then it could actually set up a 5-man stun for the side of Finesse, and it could be huge problems for the side of Level Up. But it has to have very good coordination.
Yeah, it has to line up perfectly, literally as the stars align. This is very difficult, complicated math on the side right here. So I just need to see exactly what they have planned. The Orianna pick looks so good coming in earlier, but no, it looks like this. I just really need to see what the play here is with this Evelyn, as they are going to try to get a game started right at the bottom. They are going to try to get a jump on Savin right there, but no, it looks like Gats has to disengage at this point. Now the Evelyn's stuck in the center, but Savin really low on health, looking to die, and it is going to be a sealed kill. Yanagi's going to finish the deal right there, and it's going to be a really good startup. Copy going to be able to just stop and disengage right there. Tokyo trying to come in the end, but no, a flash coming in from Evelyn, but just disengage. You know, you already did the job. You can go back. You don't have to die. And Zig's gonna just throw a bounce bomb right there, just as a deterrent, just to try and stop them from running in anymore. But that is a big pickoff coming in from the side of Phoenix right now, and it looks like the bottom sculler is gonna go to the favor of Level Up. So they're gonna have vision on any attempt at the dragon at this point, and it's gonna be a co-opted effort to try and take out this top sculler at this point. So that is gonna be a decent lead coming in for the jungler, at least for Noticer at this very point. But Evelyn is still going to be a bit of a threat, especially with that early gank. That experience going to be helping out a lot. Yanagi, of course, going to be cashing out so much, being able to go and get that kill on Sabrin.
All right, so going to be seeing here coming in for the side of Finesse. Oh wait, over to the bot side, over to the mid side though. A little bit of change, a little bit of love taps between these two teams. Of Copy as well as Tokyo, both of them exchanging. But I think that what Level Up wants to do right now is they want to be focusing a lot on the push. It seems that there is going to be about a 1,000 gold advantage in favor of Finesse here because of the first blood. But we do see Severin right now. Oh my goodness, here we go. It's going to be a hard one there, right into the charm. Beautifully done there as Taurus right now going to take a little bit too much there, as Gats will be able to soak up a little bit of the damage. Taurus will live to fight another day.
Okay, so I think I got Finesse's number right here. They are literally just harboring all their focus and attention straight onto Savern, making sure that he doesn't scale at all. It's just gonna make sure. The Evelyn is literally gatekeeping Ezreal. You have to be this, you have to kill me before you go any further. I am the obstacle at this point, and it looks like it can work out right now as it is 2 kills in favor for Finesse Phoenix on top of level up.
All right, Nukala there. It's got to be very, very careful indeed. Demacian
Oh.
Justice is gonna drop. We've got ourselves hate spike. Hate spike, one more hate spike, and there he goes. Beautiful trade there coming in from the side of Finesse, and it seems that a bit of that dive there was a little bit too overzealous coming in from the side of Nokrala in a level up's top lane. Oh wait, we do see a binding there landing right into the Essence Flux, into the Mystic Shot here, but we do see that the Drake is going to come up. Noticer immediately notices that it is time for them to go and position themselves for the Drake. Oh, look at this. Copy comes in with a beautiful big stun here. Gets onto 2 right into the Celestial Expansion here. Yanagi gets hit with a bit of that final spark. We do see that there is going to be a kill there coming in from the side of Level Up. Level Up right now putting on the pressure, but it seems that Finesse will be able to get out of there alive.
So that is a big dragon coming in from the side of Finesse, but 2 kills now in Level Up's pocket. Gonna be coming out a little bit better off of that fight. The gold lead though is slowly slipped to about 1k in favor for Finesse at this instance. Again, you still have to worry about Zeke scaling. You still have to worry about Ezreal scaling, because at this point the one that can scale really hard on the side for Finesse is gonna be the Kai'Sa. So if I was Finesse Phoenix right now, I would try to look to finish this game nice and quick, because Noticer is also being very astute, gonna be able to just try and catch any objectives that Evelyn does not finish off on that side. And Coffee just landing such a huge hit right on the tower at the mid right there, trying to probably land a stun on the mid lane, but it's not gonna happen. And it looks like Tokyo is gonna be left alone at the top as Dom is slowly coming in the background. Oof. And Kai'Sa is
Tokyo.
Oh no.
All right, Tokyo's gonna get hit. There goes the Gagas below. One more hit is gonna be over right into the Celestial Expansion, and there it goes. It seems to be another kill there coming in from the side of Copy, and I think we are starting to see why Finesse is actually building Copy. Why Finesse picked up the ASOL as well as the Evelyn. Why? Because of the amount of mobility as well as the coverage that they can have with the Aurelion Soul setup, and I feel that that is just so much into one basket here. It is going to be a Rift Herald going to be picked up here. Level Up in a lot of trouble. There goes the Glacial Fissure onto 2. The slow is going to hit up onto Noticer as well as Lotso, as we do see another big stun there, almost getting into play for the side of Copy. Copy right now very much concerned with holding on the priority here, and because of the Celestial Expansion, he will still be able to be safe very much away from the side of Finesse.
So yeah, it looks
from the side Level Up, excuse me.
Yeah, so it looks like Finesse is really just trying to really get the early lead on top of here. But no, okay, the ropes. Okay, after that, if you didn't die from the ult, it was pretty much all over. Jay comes up on top of that fight. Nokrala is gonna go down for about 12 seconds on the timer right there for Nokrala until he's gonna be in this fight. And it looks like Finesse is really coming out strong on this. Now a 3-kill lead over Level Up, and it's only been about 7 minutes into this game.
7 minutes into this game, we're seeing 7 kills across the board here. 2 for Level Up, 5 for Finesse. It means that it's 1 kill per minute here across the board. We just see Severin gets hit with Winter's Bite. Don't know whether or not they're going to be following up. Yanagi right now hitting the Kittian Rain. We're going to try to go for the clear here. Lotso goes for the binding. Doesn't look good. There goes the final spark, but look at that. Immediately the execute comes in with a huge stun coming in way. Will not be able to hit, but the zoning works out wonders for the side of Finesse, and it seems that the gameplay that's coming in for the side of Finesse, they want to be setting up some great engagers with the fact that Copy comes in with the Aurelion Soul. And I did say it, yes, we were very much confused as to why they wanted to build this up, but it seems that the coordination of Finesse is catching members of Level Up off guard.
Yeah, and this Garen is really trying to meet his equal right over there, trying to fight Jay off at the bottom lane, trying to stop the split push, and it's barely working out, only just negating the wave right there. But it looks like it could be a jump on the Garen on the bot lane at this very moment, but he does get the kill on top. So this could be a game changer right here if he manages to get the pick up of Aurelion Soul. But no, you're playing a bit too much footsies into that path, and the Lux is only coming in right now. The shield coming up. Is it going to be enough to stop this? No, but Evelyn is on the back line. The root does mix. I don't don't think he can survive any longer. The ult does land. He does get the seal off on Aurelion Soul, but now it's going to be Evelyn versus Lux, and that is not a winning battle right there. The barrier going to just be able to make him survive. The root going down, but the tower is just going to be in the back line. But no, just enough damage that Evelyn does get the kill on the Lux, so an overall win on the bottom lane. And it looks like it is going to be a Rift Herald in the pocket for Finesse. And it has not even been 10 minutes, and it's just been such a cataclysmic lead going in their favor. Double the amount of kills that Level Up has at this point, 31 to 25k.
All right, so we do see Copy right now coming in with a big star over towards the Drake here.
It's coming in.
Look at that huge stun there. And I think that's going to be very wise from the side of Finesse. Finesse actually abusing the amount of area coverage that the stun actually covers. And if that hits members of Level Up, it's going to be a huge problem for them.
Yeah, that is just such good zoning at that point. Even getting the food, getting a little bit of money, getting that dough right there. Going to be able to try and take this bottom tower, but Ziggs is going to be met right there. They're going to be able to eventually push that out, but it looks like a little skirmish coming in from the mid right there.
Oh, the hate
looks like
spikes.
Evelyn's all in. They're going to go. They're going to get the peck on Savern again, and he is just going to be neutralized. There goes the ADC. There goes the chances of Level Up slowly slipping away and being able to do this game. But no, okay, it looks like Jay is gonna get taken out by the Garen with the cooperation of the Lux at the final spark, gonna be able to seal it off. So they're just equalizing these kills, just picking off this top lane, but it's still an uphill battle coming in from Level Up. The scaling has to kick in really hard right there, and Savern has to stand up and fight, but nobody else to peel for him. It's gonna be difficult, but a Death Brush setup coming in from Finesse Phoenix. Who's gonna walk into it, if anybody? If they're gonna stay in this lane and commit to it, I don't think it's gonna happen. And Yanagi gets hit really quick right there from the Mystic shot. It could have been a root follow-up coming in from Lux to finish that off, but it's not gonna happen. Baron does go up, but I don't think that's gonna be contested really soon.
All right, so going to be seeing, there goes, oh, here it comes. Copy coming up, there goes the beautiful Glacial Fissure. Is going to land onto one. As you can see, members of Level Up decide to back away. They want to bug out immediately. Why? Because they don't want to be in the middle of that considerable amount of damage, but I think the utility that comes with it is just insane. The implementation of Copy as well as his third skill into this fight is definitely going to be a game changer here, and Level Up may have a lot of problems actually trying to play around this.
Oh yeah, it's going to be a bit of a struggle because that skill is going to be such a zoning tool right there. Again, this Evelyn really doing wonders right now, but whether it scales higher than the Lee Sin at this later game is going to be difficult, but it looks like they're going to go for the backline of the back here. The Lux is going to be picked off really soon if they're not really aware of this right here. Don't face check the bush. Okay, they can plant the ward in the other bush. They don't know that at the back. Ziggs might get caught out there, and it looks like it's going to happen. Melted right away. Deleted. Evelyn going to do so much damage. That is your main wave clear out of the picture right now, as it is just Savern and Lux right now going to just be at the middle lane, struggling to fight the Braum and the Evelyn right now.
Herald is up. Herald is up. They need to go for the Baron. They actually need to go for the Baron. Look at this. Immediately Copy comes in. Wow, look at that. Right into it. Yanagi immediately comes in with the ultimate, and this works out wonders for them, as the fact that the Herald is going to be pushing onto the tier 1 mid turret. I feel like they just need to pull the trigger here. Oh, beautiful final spark there. Nokrala still in a little bit of trouble. The Copy comes in with a bit of a stun here, but it's not going to be enough.
Rip post.
But that rip post was just beautifully timed coming in from the side of Finesse. Jay right now working wonders.
Yeah, and with the Ziggs ult landing right there just to try to get a wave clear and just to bother Yanagi, the rest of the team can afford to reset at this point and try to take this Baron. They are now 7 kills up over Level Up in this instance, and it is just it's such an insurmountable hill right now. We were questioning
10,000 goal advantage here in the side of Finesse, for the side of Finesse, and it seems that Level Up right now has their numbers counted for them, because Finesse have them solved like an equation.
Yeah, and it wasn't apparently advanced math or anything like that. It's simply, we take Savern out of the equation, we throw big stun down mid, we go haha and end the game.
Seems like I like the simplification of a very complex equation right there. Look at the amount of damage coming in. Taurus right now throwing out the hate spike, and it's not going to be enough though for the side of Level Up to actually try to get back into the fight. 6 more seconds before the Drake comes up, and it's going to be the winningest of Drakes here. The third Drake for the side of Finesse before the Elder comes into play, and it seems that it is going to be a rather interesting one indeed. Final Spark comes out, but they're going to be dragging out the Drake here, and look at the amount of damage that's coming in. They're just going to melt it down without much contention. The smite comes down, as we do see Copy right now throwing out that big stun. down to the mid lane here. Nothing much that can be said. It's a level up as we're going to be seeing teams, as we're going to be seeing Finesse go for the Baron, or at least setting up for that Baron.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna be able to just fully commit to the Baron. They're gonna need definitely 5 people to go on top of that right here. But I think level up is bamboozled. They are.
Yeah, they are.
They
don't know. They don't know how to play against the Aurelion Soul setup. That's what I feel.
Yeah, and the fact that this Evelynn is just a constant hindrance. Savrin is really just committed to staying in the center lanes. He's not going to even go into the jungle lanes to try and get a little bit of that extra cash money dough that he desperately needs to get caught into this game and scale up harder. So this Kaisa is going to bully him eventually because Evelynn was just a pain on his side early in the game. So they really need to all stick together to even fight. But no, Krala has to deal with the Fiora split push eventually and has to even out the bottom lane. So this is a split of force right here. Even Ziggs is even forced to push this lane back. Meanwhile, look at Finesse gonna get another jump on Savrin. Bye! Delete it! No more! Bye-bye! Gone!
What? Savrin is playing this game?
I haven't seen him in a while.
I blinked and he's gone.
I think they might as well have just taken out Savrin at this point. It's just any impact that he's having is just like, right now he's just a dummy for them today right here.
Alright, so it's going to be a very much very confirmed easy Baron for the side of Finesse with a little bit of help that came in from the side of Tokyo. So I don't know about you guys, but it seems that Finesse is basically prepping for the end game here.
Yeah, I think this is we're just caught in the big brain meta right now. This is just
Krala.
everything been adding up to
Oh
this.
boy, here
it
comes. Kaboom! Goes no Krala there. Very unfortunate for the side of level up right now. Seems to be caught out of that depth with about 12,000 gold advantage inside Finesse. It seems like it's almost game over for them. Look at the amount of damage coming in. The hate spike comes out and not even an ultimate needed for the side of Taurus. As we do see Copy right now will be able to get the Celestial expansion right into the kill. Over towards the side of level up right now. Not being able to get the kills that they want. And look at that, Taurus immediately gets that top tier 1 turret, as we're going to be seeing. Taurus is going to be pushing it out, as well as Copy and J over to the bot side is going to be a 3-way push, and this could be game over for them.
Yeah, this I don't see any sign of victory in the side for level up. This is all Finesse, baby. And they're all going in right now. They're all gonna focus down, but it looks like Nakala's gonna get that single last kill that makes him feel happy, a riposte, and he's gonna die eventually. Kumbaya around the side right there. And there it is, Finesse. They take it.
Victory.
Wow. I don't know about you, but Neon Faith in production is going the squid clap. Squid clap.
You guys did it! You guys did it! It took 5 games. It went down to the last one, and you guys took it. It is gonna be Finesse Phoenix coming out on top in the grand finals. They are your grand champions for the Summoners Odyssey Weekend Edition.
Man, oh man, Level Up definitely has a lot of thinking to do. At least going back through the replays and seeing what went wrong, in my opinion. But I feel that Finesse Phoenix finessed everybody.
Oh yeah,
even us, the casters.
That wasn't a dragon on Aurelion Soul. That was a Phoenix right there.
Okay.
They just took it.
I just want you guys to know that we were a little bit critical of the
draft for sure.
Mainly because that it requires a lot of things to work really well for Finesse Phoenix. But it seems to prove that Finesse Phoenix knew for a fact, okay, we abuse this particular skill that comes in with Aurelion Soul. We make sure that Taurus will be able to bamboozle and kaboom everybody that comes into play, and I felt that was the biggest thing right there. I felt that was the biggest determining factor for them.
That, and they also surgically removed Savrin from the game.
Yeah, I think that was the biggest issue for the side of Level Up. As soon as the stun comes in, it's immediately done. Let's take a look at the post-game stats here.
Okay, so it looks like the MVP coming in from the side. Okay, so it's going to be Taurus. 8 kills. 8 kills. And he was going to go for he had a Sheen coming out from the works right there, just deleting the competition at that point. 5 assists right there. And again, Nokrala trying his best, was able to sort of negate Jay in the split push right over there. It's a bad matchup coming in from Garen, but able to sort of negate that coming in for the side of Level Up, but to no avail. I really want to see the numbers right there. Okay.
I mean, this is no offense to Severin as well as Tokyo, but they were rendered effectively useless in a lot of the fights. They knew for a fact that they needed to pick up range and try to fight from a very long distance, but it seems that Tokyo as well as Severin were just not able to actually put up even more than, I mean, look at Tokyo, less than 7,000, less than 10,000 damage. And Severin only with 10,000, but as you can see, Taurus as well as Jay as well as Yanagi doing the most of the work here. And Copy, he might have not done the amount of damage that was required, but those stuns, man, those stuns stun you for days.
Someone, a Lee Sin main out there is hurting. He has not done even more, he's done so much less damage than his support.
Yeah.
So it's someone, there is pain in this universe for that Lee Sin right there. Noticer can only notice, but can he do?
Yeah, exactly. Look at that.
No!
Look at that scoreline. Look at that total farm scoreline. Wow. I mean, wow. That's okay. Look, pretty much self-explanatory there, and the difference of, I think the biggest difference was the fact that Taurus was just able to shut down. What's his name? Noticer at every turn.
Noticer and Severin. Literally, Noticer was like, okay, if you're not going for objective, if you're just going to keep gunning for my ADC, I'm going to try to take the dragon, I'm going to try to take your buffs, I'm going to try to take this gold, and eventually scale up. But then he was in the middle of the fight and it's like, I kick you, and then
I die. And that's the thing. I feel that because they couldn't actually consistently stop the Aurelian Soul coming into the fight, with so much of that stuns, I felt that there were at least 2 to 3 instances where we saw more than 2 to 3 players from the side of Level Up were stunned because of that big star, that big galaxy coming forward. Let's take a look at the replays and see some of these crazy stuns. Relive those moments here with Finesse Phoenix Level Up as we break it down for you guys at home.
So yeah, again, this was Operation Remove Severin from game, enacting at this point, as your main operator was gonna be the Taurus coming in right there. He is your head doctor at this point, and it looked like the problem and the situation was definitely Severin. So they are gonna be able to trade a little bit early on right there, but they're gonna really get this gold lead. Again, they're going in for a second operation at this point. Severin is the focus right there. Bam. That is removed, job done, bye-bye, farewell, Wiedersehen. And at this point, Nokrala, this is already a bad matchup at this point, but he was doing so well against Jay, actually equalizing, in fact, doing a lot more damage at this point, going all in, but eventually getting picked off at this point. And the ult does land, but eventually Tower plus Evelyn, yeah, no, there's no way of escaping that.
That was just unfortunate there. Taurus was just everywhere, like the Pitbull song, everywhere. So we're going to be seeing there coming in from the side of Level Up. They did try to fight it off, but the Celestial Spans as well as the Star Surge coming in from the side of Copy was just too much to deal with here for the side of Level Up, as we do see that the lead is starting to build up for the side of Finesse. Some really crazy plays here, but look at this. This was just so much damage coming in from the side of Yanagi, as we do see Copy right here comes in and just be like, yep, I bonk it and I get it.
Yeah, and then again, like this looked very much like Nokrala could take it, but when that ult in the riposte, it was all over. It's just little things like that you have to think about when fighting Fiora, even when you have her on such low health right there. And there was some signs of life coming in from Level Up. They were able to at least seal another kill later on, making it 3. But look at how big this stun comes in right there. No escape coming in. Severin, it's bigger than the lane almost as it comes and collides right there. But it looks like Noticer is gonna try to get a jump in. GA is ready on him, and this I felt like was a bit of an outplay coming in. Aurelian Soul really putting a number in for Nokrala right there, just playing around with the spacing right there really well. Even though the Lux came in, the barrier is not going to be able to help, as he is just able to space out his orbs really carefully. Of course, Taurus is going to be the one who sneaks in that kill, and there is no chance or escape coming in for the Lux right there. You're sure you get the bind, but then look at the spike, and last one.
Yep. The hate spikes definitely did a lot of damage there, consistent amount of damage, and I feel that this was some of the fights that actually turned out very badly for the side of Level Up. Look at that Taurus, definitely working on different instinct levels here compared to Level Up.
Yeah, it's literally a surgical remover of Sabrin. He had no impact in the game, and he was not left alive to see it. And this very good follow-up coming in from the Lux, knowing that they could take out Jay at that point. Jay really tried hard to split push right there, but could not outplay no crawl out. So that was a slight victory coming in right there. They were able to level up. Deleted! I blinked! I was just about to talk about that, but then the Tokyo was there and Tokyo was not. Look how big that stun goes. That's lagging everybody's phone.
Goodness, yeah, definitely that big.
That's lagging everybody's phone. If you have a effect set on high, bye-bye frame rate. I hope you like 40 frames a second. And there we have no Krala running for his life at this point, but no. All the things getting reposted, and even Lee Sin getting knocked up at the tip of that ult coming in from Rob. And here's another death rush setup. Who's gonna walk in? Of course, Sabrin. Bye-bye, gone. Okay, objective complete. Run away now.
Yeah, run away, get the other objectives, and then we focus on getting Sabrin again.
Yeah, and then it's like, Sabrin's back up. Who's Sabrin? I'm gonna work back in and just take it out.
Sabrin is playing this game today?
Yeah, that's crazy big stun. Okay, the game plan was take out Sabrin,
take out
Tokyo, lag everybody's phone with the skill. That was Finesse's plan at the end of the day, and it worked really well. Again, Taurus deleting Tokyo at that point. Lee Sin not having any impact. Notice her not getting able to get a game going on for him at all. And look at this, even with all the effort coming in from Ezreal, he is afraid to take on the Evelynn at this point. Too many times has he been deleted, and it's just the fear of it. And they're just gonna walk right in right there. There's the Baron buff, they're gonna melt this tower, split push on all ends, and there's nothing Level Up could have done. Nothing!
Nothing they could have done. I mean, this is just flexing. This is just flexing on to Level Up here. Very unfortunate, as we did see that members of Level Up did try their level best to at least put on a valiant defense, but it was all Finesse Phoenix, baby. It was all Finesse Phoenix.
Finesse Phoenix. So guys, that has been your grand finals for the Summoners Odyssey Weekend Edition. We would like to thank organizers IRL Asia for making this possible. Partnered with HOMIEE, sponsored by Inch Theory and Sadie's Malaysia. Guys, it has been an intense grand finals. But with that, it is all over and done with. Congratulations to the winners. Again, Finesse Phoenix slating that on top of Level Up. Really good job, well played. But it's been so long. It's been a long day.
Like the Akon song, it's been so long. All right, so anyway, I don't know about you guys. I guess that is a big congratulations towards the side of Level Up for being runners up. But the biggest congratulations goes to Finesse Phoenix for winning it big. It had to go to a best of 5 considering how close it was between these two teams, but it seems that Finesse Phoenix were able to just figure it out and were able to just operate on a different level compared to Level Up for that final game. I don't know about you, but we are really grateful for those of you guys who joined us from start to finish. He's Downright Fierce, I'm Houng. Remember, we have this League of Legends, a Wild Rift Summoners Odyssey every day, so make sure to join us tomorrow, for we will be back with more. Do we have anything to say first before we go?
Yeah, I was going to say something really bad, Joe. Don't punch me for this, but it is, because they picked Aurelion Sol, is that a Galaxy Brain pick? Bye guys.
Just end it. Just end it. Just end it.
You never really thought that this could just happen, but now already come on and we pull out with the action. Just people defeat.
Welcome to Wild Rift. Victory!